I want to go to a theme park.
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
All right. Myself, Harry, Toby, Josh, we all love roller coasters, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, this is the 10 scariest roller coasters in history.
Whoa.
Do you think you've been on any of them before we start?
Do I think I have been?
Yeah. Does anyone think they've been on one of them?
I highly doubt
I
it.
hope.
Maybe.
I don't want to have been. Because...
Oh, I reckon we all have, actually.
Which one?
Who's been on the Smiler?
Me.
Hello, I've been on the Smiler.
But is that scary?
That's the one.
I feel like it's going to
Scary
be.
now.
Yeah, obviously now it's scary. I get that part.
Does this one?
But it's-
I want to know if this one counts as a roller coaster. You know the one where we all filmed ourselves in that ball that gets flung into the air.
Oh, like the catapult.
No, I don't think that counts as a roller coaster.
No, it's not a roller coaster.
The Gravity Max is a tilt coaster based in Taiwan, and if you want to give it a ride, you might want to bring a spare pair of underwear along with you. Most coasters start from a stationary position and are then lifted up a slope by a chain lift. So what that means is you pretty much know what you're getting up to and have time to prepare yourself for the eventual drop.
That's sick.
Things are a little bit different with
That's
the Gravity
terrifying.
Max, though.
I will do
The
that.
love to
platform
go
you
on
end up
it.
on basically tilts forward until it angles the coaster and its occupants at a 90-degree angle before dropping the coaster into a free fall down a long tunnel in a single loop and a couple of banked turns.
sick. It's not
So the coaster
is that
itself isn't really that impressive.
Well, I guess it's that part. It's terrifying. You're hanging off a track with nothing left.
Which is pretty damn terrifying either way.
Yeah.
Good point, actually.
Because it's gravity based,
What if it goes too early?
Nah, don't say
Yeah,
that.
that could be an
because I won't go on it.
right? That would be quite. It would be pretty scary.
Alrighty, we're doing this.
What's this
We're
one?
here on Gravity Max.
Oh.
This is that. That was
At
that.
leap-
Well, why did we
I didn't- why was that intro
Oh,
in?
what? Show it to
The
us.
Wicked Twister is a dangling coaster, which means that you're sitting in a chair with your legs dangling freely beneath you instead of being in a complete
Oh, I don't know about
Wicked
that.
Twister or dangler. It's supposedly the tallest and fastest dangling coaster in the world.
Oh, I don't
Oh,
know.
man.
Like some of the coasters we've got on this
that
list, but it
sucks
is
to be
pretty
at the back,
terrifying.
you know?
Powered by electromagnetics that send pulses of energy into the coaster, it flings riders up a
That's
long
cold.
twisted
Look.
spike, which then allows them to fall back
That's
down
sick.
again and then go back up a second
would've
spike.
gone back.
Oh,
If you're
so
at the
there's
back-
no
yeah,
back.
expect-
You
Yeah.
go backwards and forwards up two different like towers.
All of a sudden, it's just like boom, and you're off. You go up, and you're like, whoa, what just happened?
You're like, whoa.
What just happened? I'm on a roller coaster, lad.
A long chain of electromagnets
That
laid
is
along
sick.
the track fire energy
That's a sick view at the front.
in rapid succession.
Yeah, like if you're at the front.
If you're at the front, you're winning, yeah.
Quickly building speed with every
Yeah, when you go down as well, the other side, you're at the front again.
Number 8.
That's dope.
The Ultra Twister is a coaster from Spa Land in Nagashima, Japan, and if you ride it, be prepared to get dizzy. This coaster goes backwards and forwards through a chain of never-ending spins.
What?
The ride moves at a total
Never-ending?
of 44 miles per hour and only lasts around a minute and 20 seconds. But in that time, riders are flung through 3 complete inversions, 2 of which are experienced backwards after a 90-degree vertical climb and an 86-degree drop. So to put that into basic
seems
terms,
alright.
you're gonna
Oh,
get
God.
really dizzy really
Oh, that fucks your eyes.
Oh, and then you just go back.
Well, he just flings you back and forth. Okay, no, that. No, I think I'm a bit sick on that one. I won't lie.
Wait, so do you do that same loop that you just?
No, I think you go back down another bit. I think the track's moving behind us. Yeah, look.
Oh, shit.
Wait, what?
We're now getting down to like going down a level.
Oh.
But now you're going backwards as well.
Yeah, so you go down to the next level and do
Underneath
this
the
bit.
first bit and backwards.
Ah.
People are gone. 100%. People are gone.
Oh, he's sick though.
It looks
Let's
quite
go
slow.
Japan.
Number
Man.
7.
True.
The Slingshot is another Cedar Point ride.
Oh.
Opened in 2014, the Slingshot is less coaster and more, well,
It
a
is
gigantic
coaster.
system.
Simon,
You're
yeah.
right, Simon.
Two riders are tied into a chair that has 2 elastic cables attached to it.
Well,
and those elastic cables are actually
pretty
attached to
much that.
72
You did it in a more
meter
sketchy
tall
place, so this is
spikes.
actually
When the
Cedar
riders are
Point.
properly strapped in the capsule, it's
Yeah,
launched up
I'd
to
say that's
110 meters in the
Really
air at
sketchy.
around
I
6.
can't believe he actually did it.
I'd say that's
that
more
was
scary
proper
then.
shook me up.
Yeah, unless this one's higher or something, I guess. Most.
Yeah, even if this
Fucking
one's bigger,
napper
I
as
want
well.
us to. You know,
You're scary. You're scary for safety reasons. This is scary just based on
There's
height.
just like, oh, we're going higher up. Ours is like, there might be a bolt missing.
You're-
What,
you're-
you're trying to say this dodgy Iron Apple like handmade
Yes.
theme park is not?
This, you just said it. It's dodgy iron handmade theme park.
Dodgy iron apple place.
And you basically bounce up and down until it comes to a stop. This ride is literally 2 pieces of string attached to 2 really tall towers
Have
and
you
a
ever seen
ball
the
for people to
pranks
sit
on
in.
this?
And it's pretty freaking
Yeah,
sweet.
yeah,
Now, if you
yeah.
didn't know, I absolutely hate any sort of ride, whether it be a roller coaster or just a slingshot thing like what we have here. All of you are absolutely insane for wanting to go on roller coasters. It's like you're asking for death. Let me know in the comments if you like
Is
to ride
it?
on roller coasters or if you hate them like
this
me.
is more like
I mean, they
death
are
than a
so
roller coaster,
terrifying.
mate.
Who would want to go on one?
Yeet.
Do it.
Yeet.
Oh, yeah.
It's so so sick. It's so sick.
Oh my god.
I don't know if I'd enjoy it anymore, you know. I think I might have lost my edge on that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like
What, you told now?
I'd be shook. I'd be so shook.
I'd 100% do that again.
What did you say, sorry?
100%. I'd 100% do that again.
I
I want to go to a theme park after COVID, please.
I want to go to a new one. I don't want to go to bloody Thorpe Park again. I know we love Thorpe Park, don't we? No, I shouldn't say that. But like, I want new rides. I want
to go to a Six Flags in America.
Because I've done all the Thorpe Park rides.
Number 6.
Oh.
The Stratosphere Hotel in Las Vegas is home to one of the scariest rides.
We've
in
been in Vegas like 5
I really
times.
want to do this one.
It's at 207 meters above the pavement. I mean, riders
You'll
are
see,
literally
look.
dangled out in the open stratosphere above the freaking pavement off the side of a building and then spun around.
I really
What's
wanna
crazy
do
is that in
this one.
2005, a
I
couple
would
left dangling for nearly an hour and a half while the ride had a fault. Imagine that,
It
just
looks
hanging there
mental,
above
to be
Las
fair.
Vegas waiting for the ride to get fixed. I mean, I guess at least the view would be nice.
Why would you not do that?
This is the I think it's a bit of heights. I'd do it. There's other ride as well, right? That hangs off the edge.
Yeah, drives off.
That looks so sick.
Yeah, exactly. Get ourselves our little like frozen, what's it called, slushy cocktail things. Get a little bit pissed. Go over to the stratosphere. It'd be a great day.
No, you do this first, and then you drink to celebrate the fact that you lived.
I mean, I'm down.
Number 5. Galactica at Alton Towers in the UK was originally another ride called Air.
I've never done this.
It's air.
It was a fling coaster that had 2 inversions and traveled at the pretty slow speed of 47 miles per hour. And this ride is no different in
it's
terms
VR
of
now,
those
though.
specs. What
changed to
changed was
VR.
the addition of virtual
Yeah.
reality. Everyone's been raving about how VR would revolutionize
It's a
gaming,
roller coaster
when in
and it's
truth,
virtual
one of the
at the
best
same
uses for the
time.
headset
Yeah.
has been on Galactica.
have
Riders
that
are
bit
transported
dead,
through
huh?
space itself via
They have that at
Samsung Gear
Disneyland,
VR
right?
headset, passing by sites such as Jupiter and the Kuiper Belt.
What you say, Simon?
That's so
They have that
freaking
at
awesome,
Disneyland where
man.
it's like VR. I don't like it.
This is VR when you're actually on the it's not VR.
Yeah, so I guess the whole point is like,
you go around
Yeah,
the
but
roller
to
coaster.
me that's pointless. You may as
I guess
well
the
just
whole
be
point
sat
is it
in
gives you a
static
better.
seat that can move around.
It gives you a better, what's it called, environment, I guess. Makes things look scarier than they actually are because.
You may as well just get a chair that can move around a load, and then wear the VR suit. And get
You have to remember as well is like we're dons who have played VR. Like if you never had VR before, that'd be like, and you only ever get to do it on a roller coaster, that'd be kind of wild.
Yeah, I guess.
I think there's non-VR seats though, surely, right? They show you what it looks like on the screens.
I hope so. Oh wait, they're not wearing VR.
Are they taking
Yes,
us
that's
off? Come down.
Took it
Oh,
off.
is there a VR train and non-VR train then? Must be.
No, they took it off.
Oh, it's in their hands.
I want to see what they're seeing.
Yeah,
I
same.
can't imagine it.
So I've been on air several
Sick ride,
times.
very sick ride.
Do you reckon that helps your core? Like, do you reckon they came off with like a strong?
They got a six-pack instantly.
Yeah.
Tell JJ that he'd be there every day.
Because it looks like a kid's roller coaster.
No,
it's sick, it's sick, it's sick.
No, it's pretty decent. Yeah,
I was
it's
going
pretty
slow.
decent.
They even said it was
So I
slow.
guess roller coasters itself aren't scary
not
enough.
fast part.
They had to add in the whole serial
they said
killer
it was
aspect
a
to it just
very
to make
slow
it that
roller
much
coaster.
worse.
I just
The
saw.
Saw ride can be found at
Sure.
Thorpe Park in the UK. From the incredibly well
Mate, the UK's cleaning up. We got loads on this list. I love it.
themed waiting line that leads up to the ride all the way to the theming of the ride itself, Saw the ride just screams cool. Riders start off going through a dark tunnel filled with a
Pretty
couple
decent
of
ride, to
dips
be
and
fair.
plenty of
This
props
bit is
before being
sick
forced
as
through a
well.
slow inversion leading up to a chain link hill. Before you start going up that, Jigsaw has a
This could
message
be
for
one of
you.
our footages,
Game
you know.
over. Riders then go through a
Imagine
steep
just
drop
us like,
line, some saw blades, a
could be
couple of
Harry.
blade
Harry
turns, and
sits
another
there with his phone
inversion.
out.
It's actually pretty damn cool.
This is a sick. This is a sick
creaking
ride. I
as
love
well.
It is very sick.
Really, on this lift, you hear everyone's like coins out of their pocket back in the day.
Yeah.
it. This was always the scariest bit, just the vertical going up.
You know
It's
what?
just nice, the little drop
Stealth
after.
might actually be on here.
No, King Dakar is double the size there in America, isn't it?
Look at that.
Really?
Same thing. Yeah.
Oh, I miss it.
We're having fun, lads. Put your hands up. Woohoo!
I want to go to a theme park.
Exactly. This is what I was saying.
When we eventually do our America trip in like 2027,
Yeah.
we can go somewhere because they have.
Can we go Six Flags, please? They're trying to go Six
Yeah.
Flags for a long time.
Oblivion is another classic UK ride at Alton
Wait, what?
Towers.
Been on this?
It's not as long or amazing
Nah,
as
this
some of
is-
the other
must
rides
be-
on our list, but that doesn't make it any
Nah,
less
this
cool.
drop is
Riders start by
quite-
going up a chain lift before
but
being
not in the
treated to a
world.
lovely
Not in the
ride.
world.
yeah.
There's much
And that
worse
experience
stuff
is
than
kind of
this.
ruined when you dip down at high speeds before a dark and dingy tunnel and coming out a banked turn. And that's the entire ride. Unfortunately, sometimes things go a little bit wrong. The clip we have shows the seatbelts on one of the rides coming loose and falling straight out.
Huh?
So yeah, I guess that adds an extra layer of fear to the whole ride.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh no, is the girl's seatbelt gonna come off?
Apparently.
Oh,
Oh,
fuck
it's just
that.
the seatbelt though. The thing's locked in.
Fuck
She's
that.
fine. She's fine.
Is she fine, bro? Seatbelt's come off.
That's
Nah,
just,
but the-
I guess, human error.
Oh, she looked down. She's seen it. Oh my god. That would terrify you.
The Meteor's Alpine coaster is part of a rare breed of roller coaster.
Oh,
It's a
this
type
as
of
well.
coaster that literally runs down the
These
side
are
of a
sick, though,
mountain.
these things. I love these
The track is
things. There's
2,800
ski
meters long
resorts.
and runs down the mountain and through the forest and the Alps. What's really cool is you're actually able to control your own speed up to 25 miles an hour. Now that doesn't sound very fast, but when you're on a solo coaster car that has barely any protection on either side, it's gonna feel pretty speedy. The guy in the video we're showing doesn't activate the brakes on any of the drops or the corners, so he builds right up to the full speed of the coaster.
You're
God.
I'm pretty sure he regrets more than once. I'm sitting
You
here
got a
wondering if
seatbelt.
anyone's died on this thing. Like, I'm sure someone had to.
Well, a bit morbid.
I'm sure they
had to.
die.
Great picture.
These are the footage we've got, and he showed us the picture. I just don't get what's going on. What footage have we got?
The concept of it sounds sick.
Nah, it's gonna show us a first-person shot in a second. You wait.
Surely.
You wait. It's coming. It's coming next.
This is just trying to get to 10 minutes.
Number one.
What was that? The footage
Indica
we've
is a
got.
steel accelerator coaster that's based at Six Flags Great
Told
Adventure
you.
in New
Hey,
Jersey.
Oh, this is
It's the
literally
tallest
stealth,
roller
just
coaster
bigger.
in the world
Yeah.
and the second fastest coaster traveling at 128 miles an hour.
It's twice the
I think
height
the scariest
and
thing
more
about King
of
Kai
stealth.
is that the train may experience what is known as a rollback.
This is what I want to go on a
rollbacks are when the
rollback.
car
I
of
want
the
to
coaster
be
quite
caught on a
literally rolls
rollback.
backwards off of a point instead of
What do you mean?
forward.
It goes to the top of that and then
Now,
comes
to be
back
very
down?
clear,
Yeah,
the
it doesn't make
rollback
over.
breaks
Because
to
there's
stop
not
it from
enough
rolling
power.
all the way back to the station and causing some kind of
This one
collision.
rotates when it goes
And that's
down
really
there.
the fear factor of this
You
ride.
stop, don't
Not
you,
only
at
are
the
you
top?
traveling at over
Yeah,
100
it
miles
doesn't
an
quite make it
hour,
all the
there's
way
no
over.
way
Sick.
that you can know whether you're going to make it all the way over the hill or back down the way you came.
That'd be sick.
Don't you get another go if it rolls back?
Yeah. I think Fort Park doesn't happen anymore, really. And you used to get a T-shirt and stuff,
Yeah,
right?
Fort Park used to get a t-shirt saying like I survived the rollback.
I've got a bonus video for us lads if you want to see it.
Yes! Yes! Look how scary this ride is.
Oh my
They
god.
don't know what's coming. They don't know what's coming.
Yes!
Come on!
This might be the greatest video of all time. Oh, what is it?
Such a scary ride.
Oh! Bro, he's already asleep. Wait, why is he like that?
This is Swarm at Thorpe Park for those of you who don't know. It's Ethan and
It's
JJ.
like, he doesn't like this ride.
Out of it.
Ethan's going, oh shit. Oh shit.
He's so out of it. He's so out of it, bro. Look at him. Oh, he smiles a little bit and he goes back.
Oh, he's back. Oh, I'm actually crying.
You've had a great time the whole way through. Meanwhile. Fucking hell.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Thank God he bought that video, you know.
Thanks for watching.
Cheers, guys. See you next time.
What? He didn't really drink piss in the Sidemen show? What?
No way. Hello and welcome back to some more Sidemen Reacts. It's your boy Josher, Vic and Simon. Today we are watching photos that prove your life is a lie.
Don't know if I'm ready for this.
Yes, we're going to find out. But apparently our lives have been lies, and these photos are going to prove that.
All right, let's get it.
Every single day, in ways that you never imagined, you are being lied to. Whether it's by that advertisement on the TV showing you that succulent, juicy hamburger, which in reality consists of a stale bun and chewy patty, or the skincare product that promises to have your skin looking radiant and younger in just 2 weeks. Today, we look at more ways that you have been deceived over the years. 32 photos that prove your life is a lie.
32?
Jeez.
Damn.
Number 32, Ginger Ninja. It came as a disappointing blow to learn that the Weasley twins from Harry Potter are not natural gingers.
Ooh.
The boys actually have regular brown hair.
Boring.
Number 31, things are not always what they seem.
Think with a
It's
sass.
always impressive to see how beautifully they stack the towels up in department stores, something that you can never seem to achieve in your own linen cupboard. And let me reassure you, there's a reason for that. They use foam blocks and one towel to create that flawless look.
Is that true?
I don't think that's true.
Yeah.
I've definitely pulled out a towel.
Yeah,
from
I was going to say,
flawless.
that's not very useful, is it? If you're going to go, I want this
Because you
towel.
pull the top one out,
Yeah.
and you look at it, and then you realise, oh shit, I've unfolded
Yeah, you put it back and you mess it all up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what that looks like? It looks like it's the set of like a shop or something. I don't know. Like they haven't been bothered to do it. I don't know.
They've not done their research, have they?
Wile E. Coyote and the Roadrunner was released in 1949 and shows the tumultuous relationship between the coyote and the Roadrunner. In every episode, the cheeky Roadrunner outruns the coyote. The biggest lie ever.
Whoa.
The top speed of the coyote is 43 miles an hour and the Roadrunner just 20.
It's a
special
cartoon.
The special Roadrunner. It's not that. It's not a normal Roadrunner. He's got different perks.
Look, he's got the kicks. Look.
We've seen 3 so far. One of them's been a cartoon. One of them's been 2 Donnies that just dyed their hair for a film.
No, Simon, your whole life is a lie. And this video will prove that, as we've seen.
Number 29, false advertising. I think we all kind of knew this one anyway, but it's so much nicer to believe that they are genuinely baby carrots that we're eating. The reality is so much more unexciting and
Cheetos.
unappealing, isn't it? Number 28, your
Well, I think she's
what?
implying that they're not baby carrots. They're just
They're not
big
babies.
carrots cut up.
Oh.
Who they made this video for?
Alright, let's keep
There
going.
is no point lying because sooner or later you're always caught out. Captain Crunch is no captain, as according to the 3 stripes
Fuck
on
off.
his sleeve,
No.
he is actually a commander. However, Commander Crunch doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
Fucking
Dang, you've
Commander
been lied
Crunch.
to.
Commander
Blown
Crunch.
away. When it comes to advertising, we are subjected to many little tricks of the trade that are used to make that product appear flawless. Hair commercials are no exception. But what many of us believe just to be strategically placed fans is actually a man
That's
in
not
a
funny.
green screen suit, making sure everything is in check.
That's funny.
Oh my god.
Number 26, cost saving.
Oh my
These days,
God.
it's all about cost saving. But if your product is called Powerball, then at least one can expect to find an actual ball inside. Otherwise, what it should have been called is Power Circle, which would have at least been the truth.
Oh my.
You know what? Fuck off. You fuck off.
Number 25, you're doing it all wrong. We doubt that this is what bakers had intended when they delivered the final product, but it's most certainly worth a try, because
You meant to
breaking
cut
and
it like
squishing the
Ninja.
bread when cutting it is terribly annoying. Next time, turn it upside down and let us know if it works. Number 24, no one likes a liar, and these crackers let us down every single time. In fact, we're not sure we've ever managed to crack them down that perforated line
How does that mean your life is a lie?
apple a day. We are all familiar with the story of Isaac Newton and how an apple fell on his head, which led him to discover gravity. Only problem with this story is that the apple didn't actually fall on Newton's head. In his original manuscript, there is absolutely no evidence of the apple incident. Instead, what you find are notes about how apples fall straight to the ground. Number 22, not as bad as you think.
You know,
Were
that
you
one
also
actually
told
is
as a
different.
That's actually something, yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually something. It doesn't change anything about my life.
But
I don't
we
care.
weren't lied to
But-
for sure, yeah.
We learned
Stories
something new,
are
though,
lies.
yeah.
Yeah.
Many kids had an innate fear that their fingers wouldn't return to normal thereafter, but it was probably just a ploy by tired parents to get their kids out of the tub, into PJs,
Probably
into
just a
bed.
ploy.
Fingers naturally wrinkle like this to allow the person to have extra grip underwater, which is actually pretty clever.
That's
Evolution, mate.
That's definitely true as well. Like parents are like, your fingers are gonna stay wrinkly if you don't get out of the bowl.
Of course it is, yeah, yeah.
I never knew that's why they went wrinkly. I thought you just age quicker or something.
Number 21. Wait, what? Strawberries are red. We all
Wait.
know that. So why on
What?
earth would the green gummy bears be strawberry flavored? To add to that one, the red one, yes, the ones you would assume are strawberry flavored, are actually raspberry. Number
they're
20,
also red.
Truly a revelation. Despite
They
having
can't have two
whiskers, it
reds.
turns out that Hello Kitty is not a cat. Apparently,
What?
she's actually human. We don't know about you, but the last time we checked, humans didn't.
That's not a human, mate.
Brand owner Sanrio says Hello Kitty is a cheerful and happy little girl with a heart of gold.
No.
That's
no,
not a
got
human, mate.
confused.
I'm looking
They
at
got
that cat and it's
confused.
cool.
Just because we said it's a girl doesn't. It could be a girl cat. Oh, they've had a
Lost
shocker
your marbles,
there.
mate.
Next, Joe Weller's going to tell you his song's about a girl.
Maybe
Probably is.
that's what it is the whole time.
Oh my god, he's done like one
He's
of those
like,
songs
girl,
where
what
it's
the hell are you
metaphor.
doing?
Bobby pins have been around since the 1920s and were invented to help keep the newly fashionable bobbed hairstyles in place. Many sites have recently come forward to say we've been wearing them incorrectly all this time, and that in order to get the best grip from your bobby pin, you need to have the curved side facing downward.
I
Number
don't
18.
care.
Oh, that's big.
Doesn't change
I
anything.
thought it was going to be like, it wasn't invented by Bobby or something, you know, just like, it's funny,
Or it
but
wasn't actually made for your hair. It was made for like picking up
Masturbation.
peanuts. Sure.
Taste sensation. Not quite. The colorful Fruit Loops all
Fruit
taste
Loops.
exactly the same. So which fruit are they supposed to taste like? Or are
Fruit.
all the flavors mixed with so much sugar it doesn't actually matter what flavor the
That's
loop is?
true.
There you
We'll let
go.
you decide. Number
That's-
17.
that's the answer.
Remember the time when we all believed Michael Jackson
No.
was able to
Yeah,
defy
stuff in
gravity?
his shoes.
Hate to be the
Shoes
one to
locked.
break
No
it to
one
you, but
believed
Michael
it.
Jackson had a little
They all
trick
said,
he
"How
liked
did
to
he do
use
it?"
called anti-gravity shoes. Number 16. Cheese.
AKA shoes with
Who
hooks in them.
decided that it was a good idea to put cheese in a mousetrap in the hope of attracting a mouse? Because whoever made that decision had it all wrong. Studies reveal that mice don't actually like cheese. They lean towards things with a higher sugar count, like grains and fruit. Cheese isn't something that's in their natural environment, so they would shy away from it as opposed to being drawn to it.
I didn't know that.
Interesting. Yeah, that's
That-
interesting.
I've actually learned something today.
Life was a lie up until today.
Put a strawberry on a mousetrap instead and you live in.
And now you know. This could be one of those hacks that someone has discovered, which will ultimately save your nerves when you're pouring milk. But whether the product was manufactured to be poured this way
I knew this
is
one.
open to discussion. Number 14. Makes sense.
Actually, they didn't explain
It's
it, but
not something one really thinks about, but after seeing this image, it makes total sense. Sidewalks are stamped and not tiled. It saves time, costs, and labor.
And this is
Great
America,
solution
right?
all
Yeah.
around. Number
Smart.
13.
In the UK, there definitely
behind
are
the
actual
scenes.
pavements,
Bear
like each one.
Grylls, the man known for being able to
That's our
survive
mate.
Our
in the
mate.
wild. The man who has battled
Our
all
mate
the
there.
elements nature could throw at him.
Gonna be a
The
picture of the Sidemen
man
in
who
a
shows
second.
you how
But he's
to
a
eat
liar,
what
though,
the
look.
wild
It's
has
meant to
to
be a liar.
offer. Is seen off camera, tucking into what looks to be a delectable
Come
feast.
on.
Number 12. Tricks of the trade.
What?
Photographing food can be challenging.
Wait, Bear Grylls? What?
He didn't really drink piss in the Sidemen show? What?
I thought he just ran off into the woods and was never seen again. You're telling me that helicopter that turned up was for him?
No way.
Wait, there's camera people that
He had
follow
a shoe to
him?
go to after.
Trick to ensure they get the perfect shot. You know how it goes when you pour milk into your cereal. The little crumbly bits float everywhere and the cereal sinks. So this is how photographers get it right. They use glue. Number 11. For the love of pizza.
Tasty.
Hawaiian pizzas were
Yes.
not invented in Hawaii. So why would a pizza invented in Canada be called an Hawaiian pizza? Sam Panopoulos, who was
She
born
said
in
an
Greece but
Hawaiian.
moved to
Is
Canada
that
when he was
right?
20, was
An
trying
Aha-
to entice
an
people into
Hawaiian
his pizza
pizza.
shop.
Sounds
He
weird.
added the pineapple to his pizzas and loved the contrast of the sweet and savory. They called it Hawaiian pizza.
It's definitely
after the
French
canned
Canada.
pineapple
Definitely
they were
part of
using
French
at the
Canada.
time.
That ain't
Number
the good
10.
part. The good part of Canada ain't doing that. That's French Canada.
So what's the bad part? Oh, okay.
It's French Canada.
Wow.
100%. I hate,
the
appreciate,
case,
man.
but it may surprise you to find out why the grass
Spray
is greener
painted.
on the other side. That's because there's a good chance your neighbor is actually spray painting it. So don't feel bad if your grass is still a shade of brown.
Go on.
At least it's natural.
Have 'em.
Number 9, just a rumor. About 2 years
Just a
ago,
rumor?
there was a bit of hype on the internet about how the numbers on the toaster related to the amount of time that the bread will be toasted and not the degree of toastiness you prefer. For example, 2 meant 2 minutes in the toaster. However, as solid as what that may seem, Mental Floss used several toasters to test the theory, and it was disproved. Number
So
8.
what does it represent?
A degree of toastiness. The heat.
Tom Scott did a video on it, I think, as well. I can't remember what the actual answer is, but it might actually be degree of toastiness.
Have you seen that toaster that literally
Digital one.
You pick the picture of what you like it as.
Yeah.
And it does it. I want it. I'm buying it.
These Star Wars cookie cutters have promised the buyer that they will end up with the most fabulous Star Wars cookies. And as
The
they say,
circles.
the proof is in the pudding. And this pudding is a complete failure. Number 7.
Wait, was that it?
That was it.
Yeah.
That was. They were the Star Wars cookies.
Oh, they're Death Stars. They're Death Stars.
Someone is, and the results are not good.
Ethan.
Subway actually had a lawsuit against them that lasted
I remember
2
this.
years. As someone on Twitter
This is
said,
great.
footlongs are really only 11.5 inches. I did some math and figured out that Subway owes me $84 for 14
To be fair,
years
an extra
of
inch is a
lies.
lot.
After the lawsuit, they promised to ensure their sizing was correct in the future.
Could
Number
it
6.
stretch when being toasted though? Not stretch, shrink.
I'm sure if they did this lawsuit, I'm sure they bought untoasted ones as well.
Yeah.
True.
I don't think it would go on for 2 years, and you've just thought of it in 7.
They should have hired Josh as their defense lawyer.
Subway watched this video.
Somebody just go.
Somewhere punching walls right now.
When you buy a product and on the packaging it states calcium, the very least you expect to find inside the product is, call us crazy, but calcium. A little strange when you read the fine print on the back of the Hershey syrup. It clearly states 0% calcium. Number 5.
Right.
Going forward.
Okay.
All right, this
So that was
one
a lie?
isn't so much a lie as opposed to just not knowing. And now that you know, it's going to revolutionize your Asian dining
All
experience.
right, here we go. I'm ready.
Instead of having one chopstick sporting that broken off piece of wood that kept them attached, it seems we were meant to snap the whole piece off and use it to rest our chopsticks on in between eating delectable morsels of sushi. We just want to eat sushi now so we can show off our new skills.
That's where I normally dine. I get given a stone to do that with.
Ooh, you fancy, huh?
This juice carton claims to contain 100% pure squeezed orange juice. However, literally like right below it, it says that it's made from concentrate along with other added ingredients. The list of lies that we're being fed daily seems to just
Well, that's
grow,
the truth.
doesn't it?
That's a photo that shows the
3.
truth.
Yeah, true.
I before E, except after C.
Oh.
That's a rule that a lot of us were taught in school.
Until?
With this information, we could successfully spell words like receipt and receive. However, this rule doesn't always apply. For example, the word efficiency sees that rule fly out the window.
There's
It's
lots of
clearly
words.
spelled with the I before
This,
the
where
E
is the
and
photo?
after C.
Why is this to do with photos? That was just a generic statement.
Photo of the word efficiency, mate. It's a lie. If you're looking at the word efficiency, it's a lie.
Paving a road brick for brick is so old school. These days, we're all about cost cutting, time saving, and efficiency, and this clever way of doing it ticks all those boxes. Number
Alright.
1, the
Looks like a
disturbing
film set to me, it's
truth.
not gonna lie.
Alligators can stand just like a human. Mind you,
What?
they are
No.
most certainly able to
That's a
float,
good one.
but if the water is at the right
Is this
depth,
true? No, they
they
can't.
can just as easily stand.
No.
When you see them jumping out to catch their prey, they're pushing themselves off with their very
That's
strong
no,
tails.
that's not them standing.
They see me
I want to see
rolling.
them stand on land though. Stand
Here,
on land, then come
that's
back
not
to me.
standing like humans. Dogs can stand like humans then. None of these photos really.
My life hasn't been a lie, actually.
Yeah.
I found out my life has been pretty much the whole truth.
Yeah.
Nothing but the truth.
If you enjoyed, leave a like and keep living a life-free life. Peace out, guys.
His name is on the
That's my
planet,
name.
bro. His name's on the planet. Like, his name is
That
on
is
the
sick.
planet. Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sidemen Reacts. Today, you've got a quad. Myself, Zerka, Harry, Minter, and we're reacting to the weirdest things on Google Earth. Ooh. Do you lot ever used to do that at school, though? Like, zoom down the roads on, like, Human
Constant.
Street View? Yeah,
I
bro.
love Google Earth.
All right,
Let's
let's
do
do it.
Flight Simulator. You ever play that
Ooh.
one? Google Earth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try to play actual Flight Simulator these days is sick.
It's not sick.
Hey.
It's not sick.
All right, DJ, spin that shit.
From hidden messages to possible murder locations,
seen that
here
one.
are 13 bizarre things found on Google Earth.
Oh, that's that
Ooh.
president that got his name carved into the land.
Ooh.
That's what I did
Ooh.
last president.
Number 13,
billionaire,
Gobi
one of the
Desert.
two.
Google Earth has revealed a multitude of images of strange titanic structures and patterns carved into the earth. Why is China building these structures in the middle of
Whoa.
nowhere? Perhaps the most visibly strange section of the desert is an elaborate grid of perfectly straight lines that
What?
weave back and forth among themselves every few hundred feet. This particular design is 20 miles long. There are many others in circular shapes,
What people do it?
square
He's doing it for the
grids,
dance.
and
You think? No, I think they're setting something up. Donnie's gonna flick a light switch and Mongolia's gone.
Can I have a confession? All right, I've managed to find myself on the pyramid conspiracy theory TikTok algorithm.
Yeah.
And I've seen about 16 of these now, and I believe there was some juju going on, bro. I'm telling you now, I'm fully bought in.
The pyramids aren't just tombs; they're lined up with the stars.
Bro, no, it's not even that, bro. Like the inside, bro, is all made.
They got
like,
copper wiring in there.
Yeah. Bro, are you on it as well? Are you on the algorithm?
No.
Oh, well, so you, okay.
Gas them to their purpose. They can include, but are not limited to, secret military bases, although not so secret with Google, weapons testing, spy satellite calibration, and radar instrumentation tests, as well as centers to control the weather. Is anyone else getting kind of nervous about this?
Humans are doing judge.
Number 12.
Control the weather, you know.
In 2011, an extreme dredging project began on a small island near Abu Dhabi.
This is the
Sheikh Hamad bin Hamdan Al Nahyan, billionaire and member of Abu Dhabi's ruling family, had his name carved deep into the sand.
See, I respect this.
That's goated, to be fair.
I've done that at Southend, but not this on this yet.
Can we have like the Sidemen logo carved into the floor somewhere?
Should we ask Hamad? Hamad, whack an SDMN up there, please.
Of Al-Sea Island. He also owns the island located in the Persian Gulf, so of course he can do whatever he wants with it. The letters are an astonishing half-mile tall, and together
Jesus
total 2 miles from H to D.
Do you know how much of a flex that is, bro?
Jeez.
Would that not annoy you though, if you have all that money and you can't even, like, you see how it stops being filled in on the M?
They'll be affiliated eventually, surely.
Do you know how much of a flex that is? Imagine, okay, I don't imagine he goes to bars and speaks to women, but say he does, and he goes, go on Google Earth and type in these coordinates. Yeah. Bro, his name is on the planet, bro. His name's on the planet. Like, his name is on the planet.
Imagine they spell it wrong.
Seen from outer space.
Oh, this is Hamad.
No one knows why he embarked on the bizarre project in the first place. The marine dredging company hired to do the work was told not to ask questions.
Hey, big man, don't ask questions.
In 2013, the letters vanished, hastily filled in with sand. Rumors are that the vast canal project spelling out someone's name did not fit in with the image Abu Dhabi wants to portray to the world. Number 11.
They fucked his name.
Ghost Island. In 2013, researchers went looking for Sandy Island in the Coral Sea east of Australia.
Oh, this doesn't exist, right?
Scientific databases showed the island to be about the size of Manhattan. Discovered in 1876 by a whaling ship, Sandy Island has been included on maps for more than a century, including, obviously, on Google Earth. When the Australian scientists arrived at the location, the only thing they found was open ocean. There was no other island that could have possibly been Sandy in sight. It just wasn't there. So what happened to it? Did it sink beneath the waves? Was it just a figment of our imagination? It's possible that what the whaling ship had seen was a pumice raft, a floating raft of frothy light rock produced by volcanoes that can float around for years before breaking up. The island had gained so much fame it actually had an obituary published for it in April 2013. In it, the researchers explained how the Phantom Island could have remained in geographical mind and maps due to human error. This undiscovery made headlines around the world and reminds us that despite modern technology,
what do you mean? That was sick. There was an island that they thought was there for ages, and it was there.
It's a bit neaky, innit, Harry?
What? That's my favourite one.
Harry, I'm upset with you, bro.
What? What point? There was a bloody island that they thought for hundreds of years was an island, and they've gone to look for this island.
Just some sand, mate.
It was just sand, bro.
Floating sand.
Google and National
I made headlines around the world, boys.
I've got a bit on my screen, so I'm having to clean it.
Number 10, giant advertising. It looks like people have discovered the marketing advantages of Google Earth. In Nevada, off the extraterrestrial highway, lays an 87,500 square foot likeness of KFC's pointing up at the sky. In full color, it's surprising his face isn't blurred out like his other likeness around the world.
That is quite cool.
You can learn more on my other video, 11 Things Google Earth is hiding from you. And on a hillside in Chile, you can see the world's largest Coca-Cola logo, constructed of 70,000 empty Coke bottles.
I want to see what it looks like.
This mapvertising is a great idea for
from the floor, like it's Coke bottles.
Number 9. Super shipwreck. No, that isn't a glitch in Google's
fuck?
programming
Oh, that's
or
sick.
hardware, and that's not
That's
Photoshop.
sick, that's sick.
In 2003, the SS Hasim, a Bolivian cargo ferry, ran aground and sunk on the Wingate Reef off the coast
Oh.
of Sudan. The ship is 265 feet long and is one of the largest shipwrecks that is now visible on Google Earth.
I'm Googling this
UNESCO
now.
has estimated that there are over 3 million shipwrecks lying on ocean floors around the world.
You see how that's visible on Google Earth? The human that did that has had a howler, bro. Like, you're forever remembered, bro. You crashed that
Crashed
ship.
into an island.
You captain has led this ship onto Google Earth, bro. Like, you're literally you're hanging out of an island.
Oh, it's
What a howler.
gone. It's gone.
Oh, it's gone. Oh.
Lie near the surface of the water or only partially submerged can be seen with satellite imagery of the Earth. Number 8. Pigeon people.
What?
This is
What?
perhaps one
I've
of
seen
the
this on
most interesting
GeoGuessr.
images to rise from Google Street View, and it is definitely creepy. The group of pigeon-masked people are
I'm not gonna lie, this is
standing
a lot
outside
less cool
the
than I
station
wanted it
in
to be.
Musashino,
Yeah, it's getting worse and
They
worse.
follow you down. They look at you the whole way down the
They all
road.
just have
Yeah, but I
a
wanted this to
Yeah.
be
seen
pigeon
mask
people.
that day.
I
One
thought this
thing
was
for
gonna be
sure,
something
they
amazing.
continue to stare at the Google car as it passed them. Looks like some people missed the memo. Number 7. Pentagram. One thing's for sure, this is no
I don't
problem
like
or
that.
accident. This pentagram was placed
Yeah.
there on purpose. Located in Kazakhstan, this is sure to
Oh,
lead
boy.
any suspicious
tricky
mind to the
Kazakhstanis,
devil's
mate.
door. The 5-pointed star, surrounded by a circle, measures 1,200 feet in diameter.
But wait, hey, there's a star next to it. Hey, look. Look to the left. Look, far left. There's another one.
That's it.
Wait, that's
that not
it.
it, bro?
Zoomed in.
Oh my god.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's fine. Just press play and nothing happened.
Diameter. Located on the shore of a desolate lake, the pentagram shows up crystal clear.
It's spread
on
circle as
the
well,
map
guys.
if you wanted to look it up yourself. When the image
My head's
first
in my
rose
hands,
from
I'm
the
embarrassed.
overworld to the internet, many were quick to link it
I'm very
and Google
embarrassed.
to devil worship. The pentagram is
not
actually
looking
an
at the
ancient
screen
symbol
anymore.
used by many cultures and is not always satanic.
He's got a
It
tiny
turns
little
out
chod
that
on him
this is
in.
simply a park. Archaeologist
He's a
Emma
grower.
Usmanova has worked in the region for
I'm so
years
embarrassed.
and explained that the pathways were purposefully
red.
designed to create the shape of a star.
It's okay, it's okay.
The star is marked by roads lined with trees, making the shape stand out. The star was a popular symbol during the Soviet Union, and many guess that the site may have been
go
an
to number
abandoned
6,
Soviet
please?
city. Number 6.
There you go.
Yeah, thanks.
Desert spiral. Google Maps has frozen this
that's
double
sick.
spiral in time. When people first saw the formation located in the Egyptian desert near the coast of the
Oh,
Red
the
Sea,
Egyptians again.
all
Egyptians
kinds
again.
of theories
Tricky
arose.
Egyptians.
Crop circle, alien message, even a portal to an alternate universe.
Oh.
It's too large and perfectly designed to have been created by any one person.
Like a
Couple
Fibonacci
hours.
Actually,
sequence
it
or
was
something. Was
created
that?
by
No,
3
no.
women. Known as the Desert Breath, it is a
Fibonacci
super-sized art
sequence,
installation
the
created by
doubling
Das
the
Art
number.
Team, a trio
I
of
don't know,
Greek
man. I'm
artists
waffling, I
in
think.
March of 2007. The piece covers an area of about
Well, they're
10
like plus in
hectares.
the 2 numbers
According
before,
to the
that's what it
artist,
is.
it's meant to celebrate the desert as a state of mind and a landscape for the mind. The spiral is made up of cones from the sand and is subject to natural erosion. Over time, it will disappear and become part of the desert plain once more.
That's cool.
Number 5.
Yeah, it was a bit of a stinker,
Syrian
wasn't it?
holes. Images of the current civil war in Syria is by no
right.
means new to the internet. While the destruction on a human level has been caught by photographers and news coverage, satellites have also recorded the damage to hundreds of archaeological
boy.
sites. All 6 of the UNESCO World Heritage Sites in the country.
Oh, I
are
have beef
considered
with
widely
Damascus,
to
you
be
know.
Yeah, Damascus
I
FC,
got
bro.
beef with Damascus.
Bro, we lost money on Damascus.
Damascus
Yeah.
FC. I bet money on Damascus
Oh,
FC.
it's like,
But
bro,
someone else.
We,
do you mean?
and we had to load the game up on like a Facebook Live. It had 13 viewers. Fucked it.
Damascus got packed in. I lost like 20 quid. I was fuming. Damascus All Stars.
have been damaged or destroyed. You can see the destruction for yourself if you look up Apamea via Google Earth. The location of the ancient Roman city is now a sea of pockmarked holes stretching over the entire area left
Wait, all
by
those holes are-
looters since the start of the
Bombs
war.
being dropped. That's
Both
fucking
looters
sad,
and treasure
man.
hunters have dug over 4,000 holes looking for uncovered
Oh,
treasures
wait, no,
to
no,
sell
no,
on the
they're digging
black
for hole- they're
market
digging
to
for stuff.
finance the war.
Okay.
These holes are about
so
2
bad.
to 3
Wait,
meters
they're digging for shit to
across,
finance
and in
war.
some cases
Bruh.
are even used to store weapons.
The fuck?
Number 4, Scientology bunker. Located in a remote area of New Mexico, this image of a mysterious
Scientology
pair
don't-
of
these
2
Scientology
large
dons are
diamonds
weird, like,
surrounded by
actually, yeah.
overlapping circles
They boot
are
me out.
etched onto the desert floor. It
So
is
they boot you
believed to
out?
be a
Or
navigation
creep you out?
marker for spacecraft.
What do you mean?
The church
You say boot you out or creep you out?
Book, they book me. Bookie.
Oh.
Bookie Donny.
I thought you said they boot you out as if you're like part of it.
Well, they probably would boot me out as well, but I don't like. No, I don't know. There's something about them. I don't know.
What if they're just like massive trolls and they just do this shit? Say everyone.
Where do they get all this money
talk about
from to do all this stuff, though, bro? They're so rich.
In New Mexico is shrouded in mystery. There is a building which leads to an underground vault and miles of tunnels under the mountain.
Right.
The symbols on the desert floor are supposed
if
to
you look
help
on the right,
guide
they're there as well.
Scientologists to a safe haven after returning to Earth from a planetary Armageddon. The symbol is believed
Not on a
to
Monday.
be trademarked.
Sorry, I
to
saw an opportunity. I took it.
Number 3,
First Monday.
Japanese ghost town. Hashima, Japan was a town.
Someone said
with
do hide and
coal
seek here.
mining
I've seen this, yeah.
located
Yeah.
9
Does
that not look
miles
like
from
the
Nagasaki.
COD map?
But
I was
in the
about to say, could we go play
1970s,
paintball there?
production stopped and all the inhabitants moved
Call of Duty
to the
real life.
mainland. The
I
island
hear hide and
has
seek
been
quite
left
nice there.
uninhabited for almost 4
Yeah, no,
years.
It's got like
yeah.
radioactivity or something.
Yeah, is this
right?
not? Was this not in that other video we did?
Yeah.
Dangerous
Now deemed
Island.
unsafe. You
Yeah.
can still see it via Google Earth, and it was actually the location of Javier Bardem's lair in the James
Oh.
Bond film
Wait,
Skyfall.
they filmed
so
there,
if
we
you make
can.
a movie,
Yeah, we're pretty much James Bond.
Same thing.
Oh, I mean, it's a
Roger
shout,
Shaw,
you know.
James Bond.
Do you know what? Let's do it.
Sidemen Japan trip. I'm down for that. I'm down for that.
you can spend all the time you want there. Though based on these images, I don't know if I would want to.
Oh.
No, fuck it,
Number
let's do
2,
it.
Murder Doc.
Oh.
This image caused
I've seen
quite
this
a
one at
stir
school.
when it was discovered
fuck?
on the internet.
Yeah.
Nothing like a nice sunny day on the lake with a little bit of murder. It looks like someone tried to get rid of an unwanted
Murder.
body off this dock in the Netherlands. And now for number 1. But first,
Why was that
be
just
sure to
skipped over so
subscribe
quickly?
and share some other bizarre things
Well,
you
no.
found on Google Earth in the comments. Number 1,
Okay, yeah.
Airplane Graveyard. This might be one of the
This is
biggest
sick.
and coolest
Yeah.
graveyards you'll ever see. Located in Tucson, Arizona, the Davis-Monthan Air Force Base is where U.S. military planes often find their final resting place. The cemetery stretches
mental.
Holy
2,600 acres and has been nicknamed
Mad.
the Boneyard.
Bro, it reminds me of the COD mission. You know that last, the COD mission, Modern Warfare 2? Is it Modern Warfare 2?
The graveyard reminds me of the crew. Can you drive through it on there?
Well, I was too young to play Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah, you're not a Call of
Really?
Duty veteran like I thought you was, you fraud.
My first COD was Modern Warfare 3.
Oh my god, you're actually so
Uncultured
weird.
human.
You're actually so weird, bro.
What the fuck?
Modern-day technology holds nothing sacred, not even the dead, and images of it are available for all to see on Google Earth and other
That
interactive
is
maps.
cool.
And it is something to see indeed. It is home to everything
Mental.
from enormous cargo planes to bombers, Hercules
is
freighters,
it's just
A-10
gonna keep
Thunderbolts,
growing, or are
and
they
the
gonna do something
F-14
with it?
Tomcat fighters made
I guess it
famous
keeps growing.
by Top Gun.
What can you do with it?
Storage yards serve
You can take them
several
apart.
purposes. To
I
store
like how they're all
aircraft
parked
that
really
are
nicely
temporarily
organised.
out of service
Yeah.
but may
It's quite
return to the
satisfying.
fleet,
Like, how are they
reclaim
dead
parts
if they've
and
been
dismantle
parked?
aircraft carcasses. Many of the planes at the Boneyard
lads, you know,
date
I'm having
back
a howler
to the
today, I'm
Cold
gonna
War in Vietnam, including B-52 bombers capable of carrying nuclear weapons.
Dead.
Oh.
According to the Independent, the B-52s were stored with their wings removed. and
I don't
placed
really
on the
care
ground
anymore, lady.
to
Can we just
prove
keep
to
it moving?
Soviet satellites
It was
they
the
had
last
been
one, lad.
taken
You can't go
out
to
of
zero.
service. The first retired B-52
See, look, they
was brought
revived
back
it.
to life in the
Dirty
Boneyard in
fibs.
February 2015, taking off after upgrades to return to duty.
That's cool.
Thanks for watching, and be sure to subscribe.
How are they parked if they're dead?
I've successfully clowned my own week. That's it. My Monday's off. My week's off to a clown start. Thanks for watching Sidemen Reacts. Please leave a like. Bye.
Howdy, ladies and gentlemen of the United Kingdom and the other countries in the world. This is Sidemen Reacts, and we have got myself, Haroldinho, we've got Mini Minton, we've got Tobe Jizzle, we've got Bazinga, and today we're looking at crazy ideas that actually worked. Interesting. There appears to be marijuana plants on the screen right now. But,
That's a crazy idea that worked.
well, mate, the first person to figure that one out must have been baffled.
Buzzing.
Time you're faced with a problem, surely you've racked a few stupid ideas through your mind before you found a practical solution. But once in a while, it seems those outlandish solutions might just actually be solutions. Here's 15 times those crazy ideas actually work.
Square watermelon.
Number 15,
Saw it.
tallest man saves dolphins. What do you do when you're faced with 2 dolphins who accidentally ingested plastic? If you thought perhaps there should be animal experts or surgery involved, it seems none of that was necessary. All
right, how would you guys do? I'd give them something that's going to make them throw up intentionally. I'd give them like...
Well, if you have nothing, it's just you and the dolphin.
Heimlich maneuver.
Just me and the dolphin.
Heimlich.
I'd shit in its mouth.
Yeah.
Shit in its mouth.
I'd pray that I'd never swallow plastic, bro. Near bog. I'd pray.
Near bog. Not just in general, just near bog.
Just near bog, bro. If I swallow it near you lot, you probably got the ability to save me, lads.
Well, Simon might be able to, because we're all about to find out here. Look what he does.
Tallest man.
Simon might be able to do it.
Why me?
Because you're tall. You got long arms, bro.
I put my arm down its
Bazinga
throat.
ain't reaching down my throat,
Yeah, I
is he?
put my arm down its throat and make it throw up. Not shit in its mouth.
Yeah, but I ain't got the long arms, bro. I ain't got my arms
So
aren't long
you
enough.
said you're shitting in his mouth. I can't believe it.
Bro, it's life or death.
But
in
what
this
if it
scenario,
dies?
right?
Then you just shit in a dead dolphin's mouth.
Well, at least I tried, alright? I'm sure it'll be
By shitting in his mouth.
A Mongolian herdsman by the name of Bao Shishun came to the rescue of the dolphins. The 54-year-old stands at a height of 7 foot, 8.95 inches, or 2.36 meters, using his incredibly long arms, which measure at 1.06 meters. He reached down the throats of the dolphins and fished out the pieces of plastic.
he pulled it out.
To him, the dolphins were able to fully recover.
Damn.
Number 14, synchronized flushing. The city of Bulawayo, Zimbabwe, had the constant problem of backed up sewage. Along with the years of severe drought,
That's
it
a dolphin's
seemed there was
mouth.
only one way to solve the problem.
Sorry, that's a bit
Everyone
gross,
had to
isn't it?
flush at the same time. According to the mayor, this simultaneous flush would help keep all the pipes wet at the same time, letting the waste flow easily to where it was intended to go. These synced flushes would begin to take place in the year 2012, with the first one set at a time of 7:30 at night. There's at least 1 million...
So I take a steaming shit.
You gotta wait.
And I've got to leave it all day until 7:30.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Bog, didn't you do that before? Haven't you left the shit in the toilet and gone on holiday?
For a week, I went on holiday.
Yeah.
Mate, the
And you're
toilet
complaining
blocked.
about
I
a
had
few
no choice.
hours.
Bro, Harry left his shit in the toilet for a week, bro.
That is disgusting.
A week.
But I had no choice. My flight was leaving. I did a shit before I was running out the door. The flush broke. I was like, right, I'll either figure this out or I get my flight. I got my flight.
Flush your flight.
So,
residents of the city, and all together they flushed their toilets, which apparently was a success. Number 13, pet rocks. Some of you might be too young to have been around for the consumerism phenomenon known as the pet rocks, and it's exactly what it sounds like. Back in 1975, the late Gary Dahl, who was an advertising
This is an
executive,
idea
had the
that
brilliant
worked.
idea to sell
It's a rock, bro. Like,
pet rock, bro. It's a pet rock.
Come on.
the type of thing I'm going to have for a pet rock.
This wasn't ideas that like sold. This is ideas that actually worked. It's a rock. It didn't work.
It's a rock in a Happy Meal box.
How did this work?
Bro, look, he sold 2
Yeah,
million
but
of them. by the looks
that's
of it.
not
Like,
crazy ideas that sold. It's crazy ideas that worked.
It was a what's the word? It was a product that worked. Well, it didn't work, but like...
You're the type of
let's
guy
find
to have a
out.
pet rock, bro.
I'd get a rock, bro. If you sold me a pet, if it was a cheap price and you could get this pet rock, I'd find my own pet rock, I think.
and
Look at him!
as pets.
Look at
Yes,
it!
The pet rock was born.
Little
in the
interracial
packaging
family, it's
leaving filled
lovely.
with little air holes for your pet rock. The selling
Interracial
point was that you
pedigreed
could have a
rock.
cute little pet that didn't need to be
believe
fed,
it.
walked, trained, or groomed, and it totally worked. In a matter of less than a year, and right on time
name
for
on
the
it?
winter holiday season,
Einstein
Dahl
rock?
would be a
Rock
millionaire.
Bottom
With the rocks
Productions,
selling
the
for $4 each. Number
$4
12,
each.
plastic wishbones. It's become a tradition for two people to break apart a turkey's wishbone after extracting said bone from a cooked turkey dinner. Sometimes arguments
Has it?
break out trying to figure out which two people get the chance to maybe have their wishes granted. In order to solve the conundrum of all the rest of the people at the party who feel left out, a man named Ken Aroni decided everyone should get the chance to make a wish. So he came up with the plastic wishbone that could be sold with a handful in a packet.
And now
More than
dolphins are choking.
30,000
Amazing. Well done.
plastic wishbones are manufactured each
Humans
day,
have made
with
some
sales
shit,
reaching
haven't we?
over $2 million
Like, we have made
every
some
year.
shit.
Who knew that
I don't
many
think you can
people
blame the
felt
people
scorned they
making
didn't
them.
have
I
their
think
own
you have to
bone?
blame the
Number 11,
millions that buy them.
skirt work.
Buy them,
Although
yeah,
you
yeah,
think
yeah.
of snowy winters when you think of
And it's Donny
Scandinavia,
made $2
it's
million
still
off
a place
rocks.
that gets seasons. And when the summer months
read
hit
that.
in 2013, it made sense that the male train workers in Stockholm, Sweden would feel more comfortable wearing shorts instead of stuffy black pants to work. They all, however, were then prohibited from wearing shorts, so the male train drivers had to come up with a solution to feeling breezy without breaking the rules. That's why they then showed up to work wearing skirts.
I rate
the
that, you know.
argument is that the female train drivers were allowed to wear skirts to work, so to prohibit them from wearing them would be considered discrimination. It seems no one minds the slight wardrobe change in the least.
Breezy.
Number 10. Mirror catches the sun. Some places in the world do not get as much sunlight as they need, or as much as the residents of these towns would like. In order to solve this dilemma, giant mirrors were placed on the mountainsides of towns like Viganea in Italy and another in Norway. The giant mirrors reflect the sun
That's
into
kinda
the parts
dope.
of the land it wouldn't
That's
normally
banging.
get. In Norway, the town you see
I like how
here
they're
gets
just
no
huddled
That happens-
around in
that-
a little circle in the sun.
Yeah.
That happens at mine though. Like the sun will sometimes reflect off a building, and it lights the balcony up. So it is effectively.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, it sounded cool in my head, but then I said it, and it.
So 3 giant mirrors were installed in 2013 so that the sun could reach the lower parts of the valley. A few years prior, a similar installation took place in the Italian town of Viganea, which is located in the Antrona Valley. Here, the sun used to not shine from November until February, which has been fixed thanks to the mirror. Number 9. Square watermelons. The
No.
first thought people usually have concerning the implementation of square watermelons
more
is
attractive.
why?
That's
Because
more
when you
attractive
taste
to
one,
me,
unless we're all wrong about this,
Really?
In the ranting.
I don't know why, but that is more attractive than a normal watermelon. I don't know why. It's
So you don't
radiating
like curves. You like more like a box.
It's radiating more attractive energy, and I don't know why. It might,
He has a strong jawline. That's what he likes.
It might be my OCD. It might be my OCD that it's radiating attractiveness.
Watermelon.
But I
But
do love
humans are
thick queens.
interesting creatures, and if
I don't
things
want-
like
I don't like my
pet
women
rocks
looking
will
like
sway
that
them
square
into spending
watermelon.
their money, why not square watermelons too? And you don't
That's
need to
pain.
be a super scientific genius to figure out how these were made. The watermelons are grown in boxes, and the fruit just molds to the shape. The cubic form is supposed to make it easier to fit into the fridge.
Imagine a
So if you were
woman
looking for a practical,
like a fridge.
there it is. It was a practice that started in Japan in the late 70s and isn't super popular since it does cost more money to purchase a square watermelon. But it seems the storage and aesthetic was good enough for some people. Number 8. Selling bags of
Are you not okay? What's that? What are you cracking up at here? What's happened? You've descended to chaos.
Nothing.
No.
dirt. Anyone who is an expat of any place might be able to relate. Even if
Oh, wait,
you love
pause
your
it
new
one sec.
home in a new land, there's some things.
Didn't Cards Against Humanity sell bits of shit?
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah,
Cow
Simon,
shit.
you'll know.
They sold
Yeah, they
cow
sold
shit.
bits of cow shit, didn't they? Yeah.
Who got
Yeah,
sent
that should
shit
be
in the
on
mail? Who was that? Was that you?
Harry
I
got
did
some
too.
I got
shit.
sent poo.
I got something too. Did you get
I
sent
found
like?
one.
Did you get sent like legit shit, or was it one of them like? Because I got sent like a service where you can send shit.
No,
Yeah,
it
I
was
think
that.
one of those.
No, but
Harry's
That's what I got.
No, it wasn't. It was a
Someone
tub.
shit
It
in
was like
Tupperware.
it was a homemade Tupperware. Like it wasn't like,
Yeah,
a
so
nice
you
box
got
of like
you got actual shit.
You got actual.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Someone sent me horse manure and I didn't open it for like 3 years.
Bro, I remember that video of Harry's, bro, when he's unwrapping this Tupperware box, bro. He's like, it's shit!
And then I shot my PO box after that one. I was like, yeah,
Too rough.
place. For some Irish expats, one of those things is the good old Irish dirt. Also known as old sod, it seemed one man found a way to capitalize on this and started bagging what's said to be official Irish dirt to those who wanted or needed it. Actually, Ireland is known for its famous soil, and there's a lot of nostalgia
Ireland.
attached to it. So Alan Jenkins decided he'd give his Irish compatriots a piece of home, and in collaboration with agricultural scientist Pat Burke, who is also Irish American, they came up with old sod, which is packaged dirt from Ireland. And thus far, the company's made millions
trying to
since
get rid
it was
of
first
Ireland
established.
slowly.
Number 7. Britney Spears scares away pirates. Okay, so
What?
not Britney personally. She actually seems quite nice and personable now that she's older and knows how to handle fame. One tactic the British Royal Navy have used to deter Somali pirates out on the waters is apparently playing some Britney Spears songs. And by playing, we mean they blast hits like
I
Baby
rate
One More
that.
Time and Oops, I Did It Again while on the coast of Africa. It's a method that's said to have been more effective than they
Sorry,
thought
how
it
does
would
this
be.
work?
And could you blame them for being
It's Somali
skeptical at first?
pirates kryptonite, bro.
Somali
Britney Spears.
pirates.
Britney Spears.
Bro, they hear, oops, I did, and they just, they scurry back.
You are the captain now.
You'd be sick of the songs if you worked on the ship, though. Imagine that just 24/7, just Britney Spears blast.
Captain, play Toxic!
The pirates hate Western music, and it's a method that seems to
Right.
work. An additional plus is
They
that
have a
with this,
bazooka.
less violent confrontations are necessary.
RPG,
But that also
but one
depends on
Britney
how
Spears
violent
tune,
the
I'm
pirate
going
is. You had to listen to music you hate over and
Coming
over
home.
again. Number 6. Goggles for dogs. Do dogs really need an accessory? Surely all the cutesy clothes and even collars we place on them
I
is
hate the
enough.
ones that
However,
look like
as
that one on the
ridiculous as the phrase dog goggles seems for anyone, it's a business venture that's worked out in the dog goggle manufacturer's world. The inventor of the product known as the goggles is Jill Doyle. And while most would quip that these things look ridiculous, the goggles protect your dog's eyes from the UV rays of the sun. Since dogs need to run around outside as much as possible, some owners would like to take that extra precaution. The company that sells doggles makes around $5 million in revenue every year, and also includes products that are prescribed lenses for dogs with visual impairments. Number 5, dropped and shipped. Speaking of conscientious dog owners, let's
Oi. Full on tongue.
No, that one.
I reckon Harry lips his dog.
No, bro. Not intentionally. Like, sometimes it'll lick your face, but I'm not doing this to it.
How much? How much? There's a price. You have a price.
To make out with my dog?
Yeah.
That's a bit weird, bro. I don't know why you're paying money to see that, to be honest.
I was going to make a joke. I was going to say it's Harry kissing his mum. But...
Oh.
But,
wow. That's a good one. That's a good one. But you should have made the joke then. You should have made it with your chest.
You started talking about how much to kiss a dog and it...
I mean, you still made the joke.
I just want you to know that what I saw was you kissing your mum.
Well, which one's my mum?
The dog.
The dog. Nice. You know what? That's a good joke. That's a good joke, Ethan. And I respect you for that.
Dog owners in the Madrid suburb of Brunet, Spain, were said to have a bad habit of not picking up after their dogs. This problem was becoming such an issue that efforts were made to stop this problem. And instead of just issuing fines, officials found a better way to deal with the unsanitary problem. A group of volunteers would look out for the dogs and their owners, bag the poop themselves, and then send it in the mail back to the owners. The practice is said to be highly effective, with the number of dog droppings around Brunet being considerably fewer.
How do they know where they live?
Number 4, fishermen wearing masks.
Creepy.
Fishermen in the Ganges Delta were dealing with Bengal tigers sneaking up on them as they tried to do their job, and it was becoming a dangerous problem. Instead of hurting the tigers or just moving to a different location, it seemed all that was needed was a prop. To scare away tigers approaching them from behind, the fishermen were instructed to wear these masks over their face, which seemed to trick most tigers into thinking a human being had spotted them, or the face on the mask is just that displeasing that it scares them off. Number 3, bottled air. You've probably heard about people complaining about bottled water, how it's all a sham, and that clean drinking water should come free anyways. So then think about the concept of bottled air. Now that you've thought about it for a bit, just know you can buy said product. Vitality Air was created by a Canadian startup company who sells cans of what is said to be 100% pure
your like
Rocky
London
Mountain
fog or
air
whatever it is.
for about $32.
Yeah, no, that's
Sounds
class.
crazy, sure, but the little novelty
Fucking
product
underground smog. Yeah, lovely.
Yeah, no.
You can. You can actually. That's actually a thing, though. A jar of fresh air.
has made for itself,
From West
and it's
London
said
is
places
going for
with higher air
£80.
pollution are the locations of the biggest emitters of bottled air.
That's a lie, it's
Number
not fresh.
2, shade balls. The phrase shade balls probably means something different to a lot of people if you weren't aware of the context. But what they actually refer to are the millions of plastic balls that were dumped into the Ivanhoe Reservoir in Los Angeles about 2 years ago. The reason stems down to the continuing drought that the state of California has been going through. Placing the 4-inch thick plastic balls in the water would help shade the water from the hot sun, reducing rapid evaporation.
This is an idea that actually works. This is cool. Not a rock.
Less likely to form, and certain chemical substances wouldn't be able to be produced. Number 1, pigs with munchies. Stigma against legalized marijuana has slowly been falling away, especially now that places like Washington State have implemented it legally. But farmers in said state have also
marijuana come on the screen.
Instead, cannabis has been incorporated into the pig feed, and it's said to
that's rude for them to keep your mum in a fucking cage.
Nice. Well done.
Increase the weight of the pigs up to 30 pounds more, if you can imagine. Eating this new feed has made the pigs here bigger than pigs in other part of the country, which only means good things for the farming trade in Washington.
Wow.
Which one impressed you the most out of all them, would you say?
The mirrors, probably. I think that was cool.
The mirrors are good. Mirrors are good. I like the shade balls.
I like the pig munchies. That was my favourite one. I thought it was quite an innovative one.
Britney Spears.
The Britney Spears.
The Britney Spears has to be the best one. Like out of it has to be the most absurd.
Alright, well, cheers for watching Sidemen React, boys. Hope you enjoyed. See you guys next time. Au revoir.
And the whole video is curious. How much? How much are we talking? For that special night of love.
That's 5 figures, isn't it?
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today I'm here with JJ and Toby, and we are going to find out where the top most expensive places that you can travel to are. You know, maybe get some inspo. Yo, Josh, if you're watching right now.
Hello and welcome back to Most Amazing Top 10. I'm Rebecca Felgate.
Hi, Rebecca.
Hi.
Hello.
And today we are talking the top 10 most expensive places to travel to. In at number 10, we have Copenhagen.
Copenhagen?
I actually have heard lots of good stuff about Copenhagen.
Like what?
Like what, Vic?
I don't know, people just said it's a nice city to walk around. I'd never went into that much detail, but...
London's a nice city to walk around.
I've been doing a lot of that, mate. That's all I've been doing the last 10 months, mate. I just go for walks, mate. I just wander around, look at some buildings and stuff. It's real boomer.
Copenhagen is in Denmark and is a haven for all things Scandi cool and is beautifully located along the water. An average hotel in the city costs upwards of $120 per night, and an average dinner is around $50, although dinner in the much sought after Noma will cost you around $400 with wine.
Jeez.
Nice.
Entrance to the historic Tivoli Gardens is around $15.
That roller coaster looks lit.
That looks nuts.
Although unlimited rides is an extra $45.
Pay $45 for the ride.
Unlimited.
Oh, okay.
Similarly, coming in at number 9, we have another really cool Scandinavian city. We have Stockholm.
Stockholm's sick.
Stockholm, Sweden's capital, is beautiful all year round.
I've been there for like 8 hours.
It's so sick.
I want to go back. I never got to experience it.
I want to go back for sure. It's just nice to walk around on the water.
You and
islands.
walking around, mate. You and you're walking around.
Do you just go to countries to walk?
To walk around?
Yeah. This is that's how the best way to see a city, you know, taking the culture, have a wander about.
He's not wrong.
I did it in China, did it in
fair
Stockholm, do it in London. What else are you gonna do?
Why? How about Haiti? Why don't you go Haiti?
I went to Havana, walked around Havana, mate. Got it on my vlog. You know how we
Afghanistan.
do. GTA Afghanistan. I'll go and work on the game, mate.
An average night at a Stockholm hotel costs $150 per night, and wine at a bar will cost you around $14, which is pretty expensive. A can of Coke costs around $2.50.
Is that expensive?
Yeah, you're gone. You're clear.
Whoa.
You're
No. We're all clear. Shut up.
No.
It's not just me. $150 what? It's about 100 quid.
Yeah, per night. That is a lot.
Per night?
That is a lot.
Is that? Yeah, maybe.
That is a lot. Yeah.
Now you're a bread man.
Look, me and Toby keep it ear to the streets at all times.
What you guys So what's cheap to you?
Mate, easy hotel.
I've got 14 million subs. I'm staying in a penthouse. I'm not staying in a fucking easy room. I don't care.
26 quid a night. Come on, let's go.
I mean, I've got fucking money. I'm booking a penthouse next year. What are you gonna do? Kick me out the Sidemen?
For anything under like 60 is alright.
Yeah.
Even that is a lot.
Coming in at number 8, we have Paris. Often dubbed the city of love.
Paris. Big banger.
I've never been to Paris properly. I've only been there for like work.
Oh, mate.
You've only gone for Ubisoft.
Yeah, every time I go there is to play a Ubisoft game and then I catch Eurostar back the same day.
No, Paris is sick. Like, especially on Valentine's Day. Oh. Yeah.
KSI, connoisseur.
Sorry, KSI the romantic.
Mate, yes. Big dog.
The romantic French capital will tug not just at your heartstrings, but at your purse strings too. Luxury rooms in the love capital start upwards from €400 a night. Woo!
Jeez, that's that KSI money.
No, that was definitely way less than what I fucking paid for.
Yeah, but you're not the average person.
I'm curious. And the whole video is curious. How much are we talking? For that special night of love.
That's 5 figures, isn't it?
5?
Alright, we move.
Trying to be like you.
Attractions can also be a touch more expensive.
That roundabout just looks like a nightmare.
It is. It very much is.
For example, a dinner ticket to the famous Moulin Rouge costs upwards of $160. In at number 7, we have Dubai.
Oh!
Big dubs. Only number 7 though.
Yeah.
Dubai is known as one of the richest cities in the Middle East. An average hotel looks like it costs around $100 per night, but a luxury hotel, even a 4 or 5 star hotel in the Palm Jumeirah, is upwards of $400 a night. Because of the strict alcohol laws, drinking in Dubai is pricey, but Food can cost whatever you're looking to spend depending on where you are. The main draws in the city are shopping and beach life, with the former a little bit more expensive. A trip up the tallest building in the world, the Burj Khalifa,
Have any of you been up there?
costs between $35 and $50.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I want
yeah,
tea
yeah,
at the top, mate.
Oh, I haven't
Afternoon
been.
tea.
It's sick. It's sick.
It's mad. You're so high up. The only slight thing is though, there's not a lot around, so you go really high up and you
Yeah.
kind of
And you just look at nothing.
like you just see desert, but it's still sick.
In at number 6, we have London. London.
Let's go.
Yay!
An average 3-star stay in a hotel will set you back £127 or $160, with many of the inner city hotels costing far, far more, as is the cost of many attractions. A trip up the London Eye, for example, is around $32, and a trip to see a West End theatre show can set you back $100.
Wait, so this is only number 6, right?
Yeah.
It's more expensive than London.
Probably like New York or some shit like that.
Oh, yeah, New York will be bread.
Coming in at number 5, we have Manhattan in New York City.
Hey.
There you go. There you go.
Big brain.
The average cost of a hotel in Manhattan is a crazy $300 per night.
Average.
Huh.
The city boasts plenty of things to do, but almost all of them come at a cost. A reasonably low-key brunch, for example, will set you back $30, and dinner averages out at around $50.
Why do we always watch these videos when I'm hungry?
That's why you gotta eat beforehand.
Yeah, I'm learning this now.
A cocktail on a rooftop bar can set you back anything from $12 to $20 to even $50, depending on how high class you want to go.
For a cocktail, $50.
Yeah, fam.
In at number 4, we have the Maldives.
Oh, yes!
JJ's hometown.
Big bagger.
Airfare to the Maldives is a factor in its expensiveness, as many people aren't really able to get to the Maldives. They're not pretty accessible. Usually flying there will involve a transfer. Located in the Indian Ocean, the Maldives are unparalleled in their beauty,
Yeah, it looks peng.
Yeah, very nice.
with many people calling them a paradise. Well, as we know, paradise comes at a cost, and a pretty high one at that. A budget, like low budget hotel will cost you $150 per night,
Low budget.
Yeah, no, it's very pricey.
with most costing around $700 or $800 per night.
Very pricey, fam. It's such a great place to go, though. You have to go. It's so sick.
You trying to take us?
No.
Oh, you spent 5 figures on Valentine's Day.
If I was fucking you, I'd take you.
Whoa.
Yeah.
See,
but
why
I'm
does it
not
have to get
fucking
mad?
you,
No,
so-
it always has to get mad with JJ.
No, but it's just
Why you
facts.
gotta do that, bro?
Like,
It's just facts. Maybe one day, Toby. Maybe one day.
Taking it pretty high budget at number 3, we have the Alps.
The Alps?
Come
The
on.
mountains, yeah?
Oh, right.
A ski holiday in the Alps are always some of the most expensive vacations out there. There is a fair amount of travel involved to get up the mountains, and they're pretty much known as being the playground for the affluent.
Ooh.
Lodges, cabins, chalets, and hotels are very, very pricey.
Oh, that looks peng.
Budget hotels can cost around $150 per night, but most places are upwards of $400.
Jesus.
Then of course there are the ski lift passes. Known for some of the best skiing in the world,
I'm having flashbacks.
Oh, God.
I knew it.
places like Val d'Isère are the most expensive.
Do you know what else is expensive? The hospitals. Bro, they took me on a snowmobile down the hill and they're like, alright, that'll be €400, please. I'm like, fuck off, my
Jesus.
shoulder hurts. Yeah, I'm serious.
€400 to take you down.
Yeah, yeah.
So wait, so if you didn't pay, would they just drive back up?
They wouldn't let me go to hospital. They were like, no, you need to pay before you go. I'm like, oh, fuck, here's my card. Fuck off, let me go hospital.
Jesus.
Gosh.
I reckon I got scammed, but I couldn't say much. Like, when you're in that position, you just hand over your card. You're like, just get me to hospital.
Just take my money and let me go.
Coming in at number 2, we have the Kruger National Park in South Africa.
Oh.
Whoa.
Lions, buffalo, elephant, and more all reside in one of the biggest game reserves on the continent. Basic 4-walled accommodation can cost $150 per night, with premium abodes costing anywhere from a few $100s to a few thousand.
Woo.
Huh? Per night?
I think so, yeah.
Boy.
Coming in at number 1, an absolute bucket list for me, we have the Arctic.
What? The fucking Arctic? No.
Why not? Mix it
Really?
up.
Oh, Vic wants to go for a walk around here.
I was so excited to figure out what number 1 was. Fucking Arctic. Oh my God, man.
We have the Arctic. The main costs here really come from the fact that it's not really a touristy place to go. Getting to the Arctic involves expedition planning, although it would be worth it for what you get back in exposure to nature.
Frostbite? No, thanks.
Your average boat passage to the Arctic is an eye-watering $7,000.
Huh?
Why would you want to do this?
If you thought that was expensive, getting to the North Pole can cost around $30,000.
But why though?
Odds on, Jid. $30,000, North Pole.
No chance.
For a video, for Reddit.
Imagine it's a Sidemen expensive holiday. You're like, yes, I've got the expensive holiday. It's a 30 grand holiday. Let's go. Josh is like, all right, you're gonna have to hike to the North Pole. Have fun.
The cheap one is the ski trip, and the expensive one is just an igloo in the Arctic.
Oh man, I'd actually just break down and cry. Oh mate, I hate cold, man. Well, that was
fun.
That was interesting. Was there a place that they didn't mention that you were surprised?
Bora Bora, like that's surely gotta be up there.
Mykonos.
Yeah.
Tokyo.
Santorini.
Tokyo.
There's a lot of places that could have been on there, but you know, we'll take what we got. I enjoyed the list.
Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys in a bit. Take care. And rings. That is long, bro.
I'm losing my shit. I'm losing my head.
Imagine being told that. Just say something nicer, innit?
Bro, I'm panicking, bro. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to yet another Sidemen Reacts. Today we are going to be doing the reaction of top 10 most dangerous flights in the world. Yeah, I'm here with Josh and Toby. Let's do this.
Good. Slight voice crack will let you.
When you think of issues with planes, you think of getting stuck in a middle seat, or maybe even your flight gets delayed. Now, what if you looked out the window and saw gas spewing all over the entire plane while you were in it? Today, we're looking at the top 10 most dangerous flights in the world.
Why do Americans call gas when it's a liquid?
Big man, don't ask questions.
Yeah, man, that's
the way I've been taught in my life. Big man, don't ask questions.
Starting things off at number 10 is one of those stories that makes you just wonder, what are the odds? The 2006 thriller movie Snakes on a Plane turned into a reality as passengers on board a flight in Mexico spotted a peculiar passenger in the overhead cabin. A 5-foot venomous green viper somehow made its way onto the plane, terrifying the passengers on board. The worst part, the plane was actively in flight. Passengers were trapped in a metal tube, hurling through the sky at hundreds of miles per hour with a deadly reptile. According to witnesses, the snake hung from the overhead storage area before dropping on the seats and floor of the cabin. Luckily, nobody, including the snake.
Oh, bro, no, man. I'm punching every man.
When you wake up and there's a snake dangling above your head.
I'm telling everyone to move. Get out my way. I ain't getting bit by
remain
this
seated.
thing.
Remain seated, sir.
Hey, yo, if there's
I'll go sit in the toilet, bro. Look at me as
I'm chucking a crying baby at that thing, fam. I don't care.
Wait, so your thought process was, instead of like moving away from it, you'll grab the nearest crying baby.
Yo,
they have to be crying, by the way.
Yeah, they have to, if they're not crying, it's blessed. If they're crying, yeah, chuck that thing at it.
So there's a baby in row 24 and you're in row 2.
Hey, yo, I'll be like, hey, yo.
Go back 22 rows.
Hey, yo, someone bring that baby.
Come along.
The flight attendants notified the pilot, who requested an emergency landing at the flight's destination. Once grounded, passengers exited while the crew secured the adventurous reptile. In a statement from the airliner, it is still unknown just how the snake boarded this plane.
I have had it with these motherfuckers on this motherfucking plane.
Number 9. In March of 2018, a crazy storm rode along the east coast of North America, bringing heavy rain, snow, and winds along with it. Not the ideal weather to be flying in. While hundreds of flights set in the area were canceled due to the storm, a few which were destined for intense turbulence were not. One particular flight was set to land at the Washington Dulles International Airport in Washington, D.C. Unfortunately for the pilots and passengers alike, the descent into landing caused extreme turbulence, which led to motion sickness for almost everyone on board. To call this a flight from hell is quite the understatement. Even the pilot's logs read, pretty much everyone on the plane threw up, even the pilots were on the verge of throwing up themselves. Number 8.
Imagine that.
You ever see those Final Destination movies? You know, where the characters have visions of something terribly fatal happening soon before it actually does? Well, that's exactly what happened to this newlywed couple who were on board a flight to their honeymoon destination. While United Airlines was preparing the plane for takeoff, it seems that the crew wasn't paying enough attention. Passengers Mike and his wife Rachel were actually the ones who alerted the crew that the wing of the plane was spewing jet fuel all over the place. Of course, the flight was immediately canceled, but the madness doesn't stop there. According to the couple, United Airlines praised them for ensuring the safety of the plane and its passengers, then promised to take good care of them. In reality, the couple claims that they were offered a measly food voucher, not even compensated for their missed reservations, and on top of that, they were forced to sleep on the floor of the Newark International Airport.
The fuck?
Nah, mate, that's outrageous. If that was me, man, I've literally saved everyone on this plane.
Give me a medal.
You know what I mean? Mate, bro, knight me.
Knight you.
Give me an MBE. Give me something, bro. I want to meet the queen.
Is that your new goal, bro? Is that your new goal? I think you've just released what you actually want to do and achieve.
Like, an MBE.
You want to get yourself knighted. You're a little title for your name, innit?
Yeah, you say you want to meet the queen.
He wants MBE KSI.
What?
I heard a couple people say Simon looks like the queen.
Is that because he's old?
Ask him.
Oh, the money thing.
Yeah.
Oh, got you. It's like peering through.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Or of the Newark International Airport. This story does have a mostly happy ending though. Good Samaritans who were also on board the flight thanked the two heroes and offered them a hotel and limo services to express their gratitude.
Oh, there we go.
Number 7. Traveling to Miami is all fun and games until an alligator decides to show up. The story starts off pretty normal.
No. I don't think we actually deeped what just was said.
It's a traveling to Miami is always fun. I said until Gib loses.
Wait. Okay. Wait. I didn't hear that.
He's talking about the alligator.
Oh, I was talking about the alligator.
It says traveling to Miami is always fun. And I was like, yeah, until you go there and Gib loses.
Jesus Christ.
I don't want to get to Miami ever again in my life. It's the first week of my life.
Yeah.
I lost my passport.
It was like a series of unfortunate events the whole week.
Oh man.
To Miami is all fun and games until an alligator decides to show up. The story starts off pretty normal. A smooth flight set for the Miami International Airport is coming to an end. As the plane is finishing up the landing process, the flight attendant prepares her post-flight announcement when suddenly the plane slams into a 12-foot alligator which found its way onto the runway.
What the fuck? What?
Why is there
an alligator on the runway?
What? Yo!
I thank fuck live in the UK, you know, because there's like what? There's like some ants and some foxes.
Oh my god. Wait, how close is Florida to Miami?
Just play.
What? No, hold on. Have I done something stupid?
Press play, JJ. We got you, bro. Press play.
What?
You're not pressing play, JJ.
Press play, please.
No, but you guys didn't. Okay.
As the front nose gear of the plane hit the alligator, causing the front tires to blow out and the wheel assembly to completely break off. As you can imagine, passengers were terrified, assuming that their flight had crashed. Luckily, with its nose digging into the runway, the plane skidded for about 100 yards before safely coming to a stop.
Mistake.
It's at that point.
What is
your mistake?
Miami is in Florida.
Give him the MBE.
Yeah. We get knight him.
If you've ever been on a plane, you'll know that one of the worst common occurrences is turbulence. But I'm willing to bet that you've never seen turbulence quite as bad as this. A flight destined for Malaysia was forced to return to its origin in Australia after a critical engine failure left the stability of the plane in shambles. Just an hour and a half into its journey, the captain was forced to turn the plane around for an emergency landing back where it departed from. Passengers compared the violent shaking to that of an unstable washing machine. To add on to what was already terrifying experience, the captain of the flight told passengers passengers to say a prayer and that their survival would depend on their cooperation. Luckily, the plane made a safe landing back where
that is long, bro.
I'm losing my shit. I'm losing my head.
Imagine being told that. Just say Saint nicer, innit? Like,
bro, I'm panicking, bro. I'm panicking.
Hold on and watch a film.
I'm punching a baby that is crying.
What's wrong with you? Oh my god. Oh, remind me, right, if they have a kid and it cries on a flight, never go with JJ. Never go with JJ.
Hey, yo,
he's gonna eat it, he's gonna punch it.
He's starting a movement.
Hey, yo, no, on the real, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, I'm gonna send you on a bad holiday, you know. I'm gonna put you on a bad holiday.
Don't take this out of context. Don't cancel me.
It's not even out of context. It's just the context you give it in.
You're saying you're punching a baby.
Luckily, the plane made a safe landing back where it started. I just hope that the passengers were all compensated well. Imagine spending 3 hours in the air, terrified for your life, and not even making it to your destination. Number 5. If you haven't yet noticed, severe weather and airplanes just don't mix. So as you can imagine, a massive hailstorm posed a significant threat to a flight on its way to Phoenix, Arizona from San Antonio, Texas. What would typically be an easy 2 to 3 hour flight quickly took a turn for the worse as a severe thunderstorm rolled into the flight's path. Unfortunately for the passengers of the plane, this storm carried out a lot of hail and it wreaked havoc on the front end of the plane. Passengers described this as one of the worst flights of their lives, sickening turbulence while others held on for their lives, hoping that they would make it to the ground safely. Meanwhile, in the cockpit, things weren't all much better. According to the captain of the American Airlines flight, visibility was dangerously low, and the entire windshield of the plane had been demolished by hail. Despite the odds, the crew managed to land the plane safely. Once on the ground, they were able to see just how much damage was done. The entire nose of the plane had been caved in, and dents and paint scratches were all over the rest of the plane. Number 4.
Nice.
A plane carrying 163 passengers had to make an immediate return landing after a nerve-wracking problem was discovered with the cabin of the plane. According to the flight attendants, passengers began to report a pain in their ears accompanied by a windy sound just an hour into their flight.
Oh no,
Ear
it's a
pain
hole
is
in the
typically
plane.
a sign of low cabin pressure, which is caused by the lack of oxygen inside of a plane. On top of that, reports of a windy sound and curtains flowing in the air led passengers to suspect that the plane door had not been fully sealed, and right they were. Aerophobia is described as an abnormal or persistent fear of flying, but I'm pretty sure that anybody would be terrified to be in this situation. Number 3. It isn't normal for the human brain to expect the tiniest piece of a puzzle to a plane would completely ruin your flight, and the situation seems even more grim when you see the problem whiz by you. A passenger reported that he was enjoying his peaceful flight when he heard a pop noise and saw that a screw had broken loose from the propeller and busted through the outer pane of his cabin window. Despite this, the pilot said that the flight will enjoy a safe landing due to the cabin being pressurized. But that didn't stop the passengers from hounding the scene with their phones and snapping pictures. Can you blame them though? That's a pretty close call. Number 2. We all know that the 2 scariest times for passengers during a flight is the takeoff and landing. This, of course, is just as daunting to the pilots. That said, if these 2 situations were to ever coincide with each other, you'll see a situation similar to what happened in Newark, New Jersey in 2014. 2 planes were less than just 400 feet vertically and 150 feet horizontally apart from each other, leading to a few moments of panic amongst the pilots. This too close for comfort distance could have easily been avoided if the plane taking off had done so when reported that it was ready for takeoff, which is when the plane in air would have been 3 miles away. One of the pilots could only manage to describe it as real close, but I would have loved to hear what a passenger of the flight had to say if they were aware of the situation. Number 1.
Not this stock footage.
In April of 2018, a Southwest Airlines customer was blown out of her seat when an engine blew and shattered her cabin window. It was said that the fan blades suffered metal fatigue, which ultimately led to the engine's destruction. Although our hearts are heavy for her family's loss, this incident resulted in a total recall where a major flaw was discovered in the cabin decompression mechanism of the entire Boeing 737 fleet. This being the first loss of life.
Wait, did she get sucked out the window?
Yeah, bro, she ain't surviving, man. How's she gonna survive that?
Oh my.
Bro, she fully got sucked out.
Why are you saying that kind of way?
What do you mean? No, I'm not saying any sus way, bro. She just got sucked out.
Yeah, it's fine. Out of the plane, yeah.
Man, bro, imagine, what are you thinking? You're just in the seat of your plane. I mean, what? In the seat.
I'd find a crying baby and I'd pee in the window to make sure it like blocked out the window.
before I get sucked up. Give me that baby, fam. Give me that baby. Hey, yo, man's Odell Beckham in this shit. Come on.
Oh my god.
Grab the thing. Hey, yo, I'm taking you with me.
I know. I was trying to use the baby as a plug on the window, like to.
Oh.
Not chuck it out the window. Not take it with me.
Oh shit. Yeah. I mean, that's probably a smart idea.
I'm not gonna kidnap the baby into the air.
Plug the hole.
It was also what got the Boeing crew to get their stuff together and ensure the safety of all future passengers.
Yeah, I hope if I die a hilarious way, or if it's not a hilarious way, people make jokes of it. Like, I wouldn't want people to take my death seriously, you know what I mean?
They can take it seriously, bro.
Nah, man. If I get a heart attack, I want you to make jokes about it. Be like, rah.
I don't think we can.
I guess he really was a fat leak.
I don't think, yeah, maybe your Reddit will. I don't think our Simon Sunday will be like, oh, yeah. He was a fat leak after all. We told him to lose weight, but he didn't.
If that ever happens.
Alright, Blacks. Alright, calm, sweet. And they have to be funny, okay? You can't fucking pussy out.
We'll do it, you laugh, you lose if you read it.
Yeah. Let's go. Hey, yo, my man's got money. Money.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Sidemen Reacts, where today we are reacting to the 10 biggest houses in the world.
Basically, we're looking for a new Sidemen house because we're going to go back.
I haven't even introduced you yet, mate. They don't even know you're here.
Hello.
It's just me right now.
I'm here.
Damn, Toby.
Josh is here.
Smoke. Man's on smoke.
But as I was saying, we're looking for some new Sidemen houses because we're going to move in together again.
I would actually love that. I missed out on that whole thing, man.
We're doing all 7 of us in a huge house.
Hey, yo, we should all just have a massive orgy.
Oh, here it goes again.
Knew that was
Why does he always do this?
Bro, we just like in the living room.
So this is why I moved out, you see.
JJ, play the video.
That's why Simon stayed with you, I guess.
A volatile real estate market has made most people cautious about buying a home. But for the ultra-rich, opulent real estate is a must. These homes redefine the meaning of luxury, with amenities fit for royalty and price tags that restrict these homes to individuals with well over $1 billion. From French chateaus to Indian mega towers, these homes sprawl to unimaginable sizes. Today we are counting down the top 10 biggest houses in the world.
I'm obsessed with houses right now.
Antilia.
Mukesh Ambani is one of the wealthiest people in the world and holds the title of India's richest man with a net worth of more than $40 billion. Hence, it doesn't come as a surprise that his residence in Mumbai is a mansion worth a whopping $2 billion.
As you do.
Antilia, the Ambani residence is the most sought-after house in the coastal city of Mumbai, and
is it the whole
world's
building?
most expensive house, according to some reports. The Antilia is so huge and grand that it's visible throughout Mumbai.
Wait, it's
the
the whole thing?
skyscraper is also a major attraction for its odd and uneven shape. The building reaches 550 feet, with over 400,000 square feet of interior space against the Mumbai skyline. Boasting several rooftops and helipads, the structure was designed by American-based architects on 48,000 square feet of land in downtown South Mumbai. The building's construction took 4 years to complete.
House.
There are 3 helipads on the roof,
As you
an
do.
entire floor dedicated to servicing Ambani's many cars, a health floor with a
Hey, yo, my man's got money.
ice room for the family to experience.
Money.
Bro,
his money's got money.
out of which 6 are reserved for cars that can accommodate up to 1
That's his car park.
cars. Among many other indulgences, the house has 4 dedicated
He's
rooms
like
for
Batman.
green gardens where residents can go
Jesus.
to relax. It is certainly an impressive property.
Hey, yo, I'm loving this music.
The Biltmore Estate is an enormous private home and tourist attraction
Bro,
in Nashville,
hey, yo,
North
that's-
Carolina. The main
that's a
residence is a
castle.
Oh my God.
chateau-esque style mansion built by George Washington Vanderbilt II between 1889 and 1895 and is the largest privately owned house in the United States at 178,926 square feet
Oh
of floor
my God.
space and 135,280 square feet of living area. Still owned by George
That's a
Vanderbilt's
house.
descendants, it remains one of the most prominent examples of the Gilded Age architecture. George Washington
Right.
Vanderbilt II II was an heir to the Vanderbilt fortune, which was amassed through steamboats, railroads, and various business enterprises. Construction of the house began in 1889 and continued well into 1896. In order to facilitate such a large project, a woodworking factory and brick kiln, which produced 32,000 bricks a day, were built on site, and a 3-mile railroad spur was constructed to bring materials to the building site. Construction on the main house required the labor of well over 1,000 workers and 60 stonemasons. Vanderbilt went on extensive buying trips overseas as construction on the house was in progress. He returned to North Carolina with thousands of furnishings for his newly built home, including tapestries, hundreds of carpets, prints, linens, and decorative objects, all dating between the 15th century and the late 19th century.
Bro,
Jesus.
This is number 9.
Did they get bigger, or is it just like...
I think...
Because the one's 10, might be getting smaller, you know? But the first one was bigger than this one.
First one was $2 billion.
I think it's just top 10. It's like there's 10 of them. It's not in order.
Okay, alright, cool.
And the estate is valued at about $300 million.
Woo!
According to Forbes, Joseph Safra is the second richest Brazilian and the world's richest banker, with a net worth of $15.9 billion. He heads the banking and investment empire Safra Group. The Safras are one of the most prominent Brazilian families. At their magnificent estates in Sao Paulo, Brazil, business deals are sealed for massive sums. Family affairs have always been conducted far from the spotlight's glare. The three brothers never betrayed any hint of internal conflict that is bound to exist with family ventures and massive financial dealings. They have a policy of resolving differences by coming to mutual resolution, always within the family, away from public scrutiny.
That's
Though
good.
the Safra palaces are not open
Yeah,
to
that one
public,
should.
those close to the family describe them as extraordinary.
Yep. Yep.
I'm sorry, it was there.
Yep.
It was too easy.
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I heard that loud and clear, Toby.
Even by the standards of Sao Paulo's community of millionaires, this Californian-style residence spreads over a vast area of 230,000 square meters. It comprises 103 rooms, 24 of which are bedrooms.
You should
with
do hide and
luxurious
seek one of
marble
those.
ensuite
103
bathrooms.
rooms to search.
The house also
Nah,
features
bro.
beautiful...
If you make me the fucking seeker, I'm gonna be pissed. Nah, bro.
Or if you're hiding, you'll just go to the kitchen and start eating and then fall asleep.
Yeah, but then
you're gonna find the room with the best signal and just sit on your phone and then fall asleep. That's what
Play
you
Dragon Ball Z. That's what you're gonna do.
I don't even play Dragon Ball Legends anymore, man.
I'm sorry, is it?
What are you
You're
playing
too cool
now?
for that
What are you
now.
playing these days?
I'm actually just playing with my dick.
Alright. For fuck's sake. Guess it's cheaper.
In addition to its renowned feature, a $3 million heated marble driveway. And
You
of course,
just don't.
Driveway's heated.
You don't need that, bro.
You have a sleep on the driveway.
Hey,
I guess
yo.
if it snows there, like it makes sense.
Yeah, but watch this being like Africa or some shit. Like,
And I think it's. Did you say it's in Sao
This is
Paulo?
not the Brazilian.
oh, bro,
It's snowing in Bra-
it
Does it
don't
snow in Brazil?
snow in Brazil. To make
I don't know
sure,
of.
just to make sure the cars are warm. You know what I mean? Cars have feelings.
$1 million heated marble driveway. And of course, a house this big does not lack for a swimming pool. There are 5 swimming pools in the mansion, including an infinity pool. And if swimming is not your sport of choice, the house also includes a fully
not?
automated
Yes,
jet
now.
bowling alley, a squash
I can
court,
do that.
and a
Yes,
tennis
now.
court.
Yes,
If all
now.
that's
Bro.
not enough, this giant mansion includes a customizable cinema with a
Okay.
50-seat capacity as well.
Okay.
The estate is valued at $138 million.
Understood. Understood.
Wittenhurst, London's largest private house, was built
There you
between
go.
1913 and
Hey.
1920 on an
Hide and seek in
11-acre plot
Wittenhurst.
in Highgate, a wealthy hilltop neighborhood north of the city center. First owned by Arthur Crossfield, an English soap magnate, the mansion was designed in the Queen Anne style
Wait.
and contained
He made soap
Yeah.
and was able to. Man. Hey,
We're in
yo.
we're in the wrong industry, lads.
You know what I mean? Well,
What you forget is everyone needs soap. Not everyone needs a hide and seek video.
Yeah. Oh shit.
You have to make something everyone needs.
Alright, I'm gonna start making my own soap, but it'll smell like me.
Yeah, no one's gonna want that.
No, but it won't smell like it'll smell like certain parts of me.
Oh.
Oh.
It'll smell like my dick juice.
Yeah, there we go. Again, you just
Yeah.
woke up on crud.
You know, like the juice that you get from under the gooch. Just
talking about fucking mansions over there, bro. What's happened? You're from soap into like dick juice. And... this is why we can't ever get an American audience.
Yeah.
This is why we're just stuck here.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not well.
The views from its gardens over Hampstead Heath and across the capital were among the
Wait.
loveliest
Views from
in
the
London.
sticks.
For
Did you
decades,
go back?
families-
Did you say Hampstead Heath?
The views from its gardens over Hampstead Heath and across the capital.
Yeah.
Hampstead Heath.
Not Hampstead Heath, Hampstead Heath.
Heath.
Okay.
were among the loveliest in London. For decades, parties at Whittenhurst attracted potentates and royals.
Massive orgies,
In
JJ.
1951, Elizabeth, the future queen. Whittenhurst was bought by the family of the Russian billionaire Andrei Guryev through an offshore company called Saffron Holdings, located in the tax haven.
Andrei, can we do hide and seek there, please, lad?
Yeah, please.
I don't know what we call it. Biggest house in the UK.
In the UK. Hide and seek. But then after that, then how do we level up?
Just do hide and seek in other weird places and from that point onwards.
Yeah, just weird places, not big places.
I want to do one in a tube station.
Okay, hide and seek in a political place. House of Parliament.
Is that the title?
Hide and seek.
Hide and seek in a political place.
No, hide and seek in the House of Parliament. No, bang, you know.
I'd do that. I'd do
It
that.
would do well, yeah, it would do well.
Located in the tax haven of the British Virgin Islands for £50 million in 2008. It has 65 rooms spread across 3 floors, including 25 bedrooms. One of the largest is the ballroom, measuring 70 feet long.
I appreciate hide and seek looking at it.
It has oak flooring and the timber wall panels are in walnut.
Bro, I can hide in
Where's your hide?
I can hide in that little corner, you know, the left there, bro.
Just lie on the floor like you can't see me.
Bro, you ain't gonna see me. You're gonna be like, oh, I don't see anything. Because I'm brown and it's brown, so I'll just camouflage.
So you'd be naked, essentially.
I'll do what I have to do for the hide and seek course.
For fuck's sake.
Other rooms are the drawing room, study, entrance hall, and staircase, and most of the bedrooms are all in an opulent classical style. Other richly decorated rooms include the dining room, Chinese room, billiard room, and the gallery hallway. Access to the property is via
the Chinese room?
China.
Okay.
Is via a 3-fingered gatehouse. When remodeling is complete, it will spread over 90,000 square feet. Second in size only.
Wait, hold on. What was that?
Look at the car lift on the left-hand side as well.
Oh my god. Jesus.
70 foot long. Alright, can we do a hide and seek there? Alright, Andre, please.
Hey, Andre!
Bro, they got a 2-tier cinema.
What?
There's a hair
Second in
salon.
size only to
What the
Buckingham
fuck?
Palace.
Wow.
Versailles.
David Siegel made his money in timeshares, but ironically, when it came time for his own place, he decided to build the property. In fact, he's still building 10 years later and is not quite finished. By some estimates, his Versailles will be the single largest residence in the country at around 90,000 square feet. The name is an apt choice, as it's modeled on the famous French palace, and it's indeed palatial. The waterfront estate on a 10-acre Lake Butler peninsula with almost 1.5 miles of shoreline is scheduled to have all the usual bells and whistles. 2 theaters, 10 kitchens, a 20-car garage, 2 elevators, 3 pools, and a bowling alley, indoor roller rink, and arcade.
I think we need to do more Sidemen channels. Can we make some more Sidemen channels, please? I think at the current rate, we have to get this house.
I don't know. Maybe, what, 80 years?
80 years?
In 80
you think I've got
years.
80 years left?
Yeah, no, we got 80, bro.
I'd be 108.
Yeah, and then we can enjoy life.
Right, okay.
Then it'll be
So I shit myself daily, but as long as I got a big house.
Now you'll be on a USB drive by then, bro.
True, actually. It's very possible. I've got my Neuralink installed. I'll probably install some new languages to my head.
Why you're going to install a house in yourself? What's wrong with you?
No, because you installed the memory of it. They did it to snails before.
What?
What?
Scientists have been experimenting with snails, and they've been installing memories and deleting memories from them.
Bad.
Oh, poor snails.
I don't know how do you know that the snail remembers it or not? I don't understand.
Oh my god.
At a cost of $4 million. Exterior walls are precast concrete with Pavonazzo marble veneer. The entryway will feature a 30-foot stained glass domed oculus, and the residents will have 10 staff quarters, each with a jacuzzi and a kitchen. The 13-bedroom home is expected to sell for more than $100 million when construction is finally complete. The project will be the 4th most expensive home in the United States.
My god.
Wow.
The world's next largest home is Villa Leopolda, located on the French Riviera of France. It has a total of 8 hectares in land, what is equivalent to 8 football fields. The house was built for the Belgian King Leopold II, who paid 1 franc for the land in 1902. In 1915, it became a hospital, and later in 1950, it was bought by Giovanni Agnelli, owner of the Italian car brands Fiat and Ferrari. Later on, the banker Edmund Safra bought the house, but after his tragic death, the mansion was owned by his widow, Lily, which she eventually sold to Prokhorov.
He's dead.
Villa Leopolda is currently owned by a Russian tycoon, Mikhail Prokhorov, who bought the mansion for 300 million euros on August 8, 2008. The mansion is located in the hills of Villefranche-sur-Mer and Beaulieu-sur-Mer, a few kilometers from the Mediterranean city of Nice. It has a garden of almost 8 hectares with different olive, lemon, and orange trees that require more than 50 full-time workers to take care of it. The mansion, amongst others, has a room of 400 square meters and 12 pools. The main house contains 19 deluxe rooms, 14 bathrooms, antique furniture, and terraces. You can also find sports courts, a bowling alley, and even a movie theater. As expected, it also contains valuable marble and old period artwork. It's been featured in many TV shows and has appeared in Forbes magazine, as it's considered one of the most important properties in the history of Europe.
That
is nuts.
The one.
House shopping millionaires can almost always have their pick when it comes to real estate, whether it's a sprawling Georgia manor or space in a ritzy DC suburb. But a new mega mansion recently hit the market with a price tag only the super rich can afford, $500 million. When it goes on sale, it would become the most expensive home in the United States, eclipsing the Chartwell estate, known as the setting of the Beverly Hillbillies, and currently on the market for $350 million. Sweeping in every direction is a panoramic view of Los Angeles and the Pacific Ocean. Beneath the main building is a gargantuan glass and marble residence with moats, 4 swimming pools, 20 bedrooms, a nightclub, a bowling alley,
it's got a nightclub in it,
and walls and ceilings made of jellyfish aquariums. The developer bought the lot, which included a 10,000 square foot house for $28 million in 2012. 6 years and lots of bulldozers later, a 105,000 square foot behemoth fills the site. LA has since tightened building regulations, so another home on this scale is unlikely. This was a huge gamble for the developer, and 7 years later, he still hasn't found a buyer. However, the one is certain to be someone's dream home someday.
I need to hit them up. That could be an American holiday video, bro. Imagine.
1 billion Chinese yuan, or $149 million. This mansion is the most expensive home ever sold in mainland China. The 1,663-acre estate is named Taohua Yuan, which translates to Utopia, or Peace Blossom Land, located on a private island on the city of Suzhou's Dushu Lake. It comes complete with 32 bedrooms, a cavernous wine cellar, a lakeside swimming pool, and breathtaking gardens, marked on a UNESCO World Heritage Site. This
imagine the type of music videos you could do here. Holy fuck!
Yes, you can.
You think?
Go hire it out, man. You got money.
To rent it out, yeah.
No,
you haven't got to buy it to do a video though.
UNESCO World Heritage Site. This record-breaking home is surrounded by Dushu Lake and covers a staggering 1,663 acres. Traditional Chinese landscaping gives this 3-year-old home a heightened sense of age and grandeur. All 32 bedrooms are south-facing for optimal sunlight. The 72,441 square foot mansion took 3 years to build, and all brickwork was handcrafted by Changshanbang traditional architectural and building workers. The interior is equally as spectacular, with a beautiful wine cellar which looks large enough to store a lifetime supply of alcohol. Because of China's privacy laws, no one knows exactly who owns this incredible mansion, but it's certain that they have money to burn.
That's sick.
I love how he could pronounce their name so well, but he couldn't say
Hensmore is one of the largest houses in the
weird,
United States.
He practiced that one,
Located in
that's
the
why.
Ozark Mountains near Highlandville, Missouri, that spreads more than 72,000 square feet, reaches 5 stories, contains 14 baths, 13 bedrooms, has exterior walls 12 inches thick, and was designed to survive earthquakes, tornadoes, and bomb blasts, and whose construction lasted from 2008 to 2016. With its owner Stephen T. Huff telling the Kansas City Star in 2015 that the house should stand for 2,000 years. Huff says the house will withstand an earthquake, bomb blast, and a direct hit from an F5 tornado. Turrets reaching high from that Christian County mountaintop practically spit in the eye of the twister. This is how homes, hospitals, schools, and retirement facilities should be built, he says. Seen from miles in all directions, this mountain crescendo, one of the largest houses in America, reaches into the Ozark sky like a mix of French chateau.
It looks hella lonely though.
Well, you have all your friends there, I guess. That's the difference. You have to live with your whole family and friends.
Imagine living in that yard on your own.
Oh my god.
That'd be the most depressing shit.
You have to be like your alone time, I think.
A herd of exotic hogs roam the surrounding woods, and rumors about secret tunnels just thicken the plot. Conspiracy theories abound that this property will be used by the Illuminati in the case of an apocalypse.
Fairfield.
Junk bond billionaire Ira Rennert has a massive house in the Hamptons. It's also pretty controversial. The business mogul, who Forbes says is worth $5.9 billion, was recently in court defending the funding of his Sagaponyak estate. Representatives of a now-defunct mining business he used to own claimed he looted the company to build it, and in late February he was ordered to pay back at least $118 million in damages. But the mansion, constructed for about $110 million but now valued at closer to $400 million, has been the center of a number of controversies since Rennert built it in the 1990s. The estate actually includes 4 different houses for a total of 110,000 square feet. The main house alone has 29 bedrooms, 39 bathrooms, a basketball court, movie theater, and bowling alley. In addition to 3 swimming pools and miles of private shoreline, there's a hot tub valued at more than $150,000. The property taxes alone are $650,000 every year, more than enough to buy an incredible home somewhere else.
The fuck? What, they $68 tax a year?
$1,000 a year.
Well, don't you have to pay stamp duty?
Yeah, but that's when you buy the house.
Yeah, this is, he pays that every year, just property tax.
Do we have that in the UK? What?
Unless that means like council tax.
We got council
like...
tax. Council tax. Yeah. $650,000
a year, bro.
Right, well, we need to get to work, so we need to make some more videos. So we should probably outro this one now.
Bro, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
That is too much. That's too much money.
Yeah,
that is too much money.
What the folic acid? What the fuck?
2% of the power. Sugar, salt.
What is all of this shit?
Sorbic acid, calcium, phosphate.
Hey, yo, America!
For hangovers, I hear.
America, man.
Did they just get a pot and go, yeah, fuck it?
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today, myself, Toby, JJ, and Ethan are reacting to Food Wars again, but this time we're talking Domino's.
Yeah.
We're gonna see the difference between the UK and the US Domino's.
When at the old Sidemen houses, bro. Everyday Domino's, bro.
Yep.
Everyday Domino's,
Yeah,
bro.
it was
Anytime we
a
came
dark
Sidemen house, Domino's, bro.
Domino's?
Domino's.
I don't remember this.
What? Simon?
Sidemen house.
Or Chinese.
Chinese was a shout. Bro, it was so funny.
See, but this is the thing. But Ethan and Toby are like, yeah, all the times we
Bro,
were
it
there.
was.
But they weren't
Anytime
even
we
there
came
that-
over for a shoot.
Yeah, but you weren't there that much.
No,
I
we
don't
did,
think
bro.
you remember.
Hey, Simon, you know I spent 2.5 bags every month coming to the Sidemen house on Adelaide before I had a car.
You're a baller.
I was from
You gotta remember,
from
I had a
Romford to
little-
Chislehurst, bro.
You gotta remember, I might not have even seen you when you came out. I had my little gremlin at it.
True say.
True.
Bro, you gotta listen, bro. I need compensation for those years, you know.
No.
Who do I hit
Start the video.
Hey, yo, nah, when are we gonna get our dividends, fam?
Hey, Josh! Hey, Josh!
Start the video.
Calorie counts for portion sizes. We wanted to find out all the differences between Domino's Pizza in the UK and the US. This is Food Wars.
Oh,
This is the smallest pizza you can get in the UK. It's called an individual, and it measures 7 inches
Oh, it was
across.
called a personal.
Our smallest is,
I could get it for a pound at uni, bro. And
Here it
yeah,
is.
it's called personal.
Oh, shit, I forgot to say. Do you know what someone clocked last time we watched this guy? Bro, he looks like Mr. Beast with long grey hair, bro. Watch now. Watch. You'll clock it now.
in diameter, 10 inches.
The next size up is a small, which measures 9.5 inches.
That's their small.
Next size up for the US is our
Look at his
medium,
face.
which is 12
Mr.
inches.
Beast, bro.
I don't see it, bro.
It's Mr. Beast, bro.
This is 11.5 inches.
Why do we lose half an inch? Half an inch is very important in life.
I mean, we aren't as big as America.
Ours actually look nicer, by the way. I just want to put it out there.
Ours look like they've got a little bit more pizzazz. A little bit
Probably,
more.
it's probably because
Did you like what I did?
Yeah, very nice.
It's probably
Track
because we
engine.
got less salt.
Salt doesn't change size.
I'm talking about how it looks.
Salt really changes
More-
appearance.
Well, I mean,
They've got
I
an
just,
extra inch, a half inch of salt.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest.
I grabbed the slice. I'm starving. This pizza smells so good. I skipped breakfast.
I didn't see the Mr. Beast thing, bro.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Next up for the US is our large, which is a 14-inch diameter.
14 inch. Jesus.
Bro! Ours looks nicer, innit? Ours
What's
looks
with the way they cut your large pizza, Harry? It's ridiculous. Look at that. And not to be outdone, the US has one more size, the extra large, diameter 16 inches.
look at the middle.
Look at the size of this thing.
That's
look at the grease.
2.5 inch difference might
That's
not
the
sound
extra
like a
salt,
lot,
bro.
but if you factor that into the surface area, it's actually 58 square inches wider than the UK's largest pizza, which is almost a third of an increase.
Oh my god.
Am I looking at this right? Is it supposed to be 6 slices? It's 6 slices. That can't be right.
Bro, you remember when we used to always say Domino's sweats, doesn't it, bro? Like you get your Domino's, bro. Domino's sweats, bro. Like you get the box, bro. That box is sweating, bro.
No, look at by his hand, right by his hand. That is sweating.
But the thing is, you go Pizza Hut or something like that, it don't sweat as much, bro. What do you do in Domino's? Why does it sweat?
Domino's is apparently the saltiest. It has the highest salt percentage out of any takeaway in the UK.
Sodium Royale.
There we go. There we go. Half inch, just salt.
In the U.S., at Domino's, the extra large pizza will cost you a very reasonable $13.99.
$14 for extra large.
Jesus, no wonder. No wonder they're so fucking.
Wait, for extra large? 201 square inches, which breaks down to roughly 7 cents an inch.
That's ridiculous. That's why?
I would be fucking huge if I was.
Bro, we would all be fucking huge.
Bro, I would be.
I wouldn't be boxing at all.
Bro, imagine like 2016 English Bazinga. Imagine if 2016 US Bazinga, bro. I would be monumentally massive, bro.
You'd be on those docks, bro.
Bro, I'd be alive. Bro, I'd be leaking, bro.
You'd be on TLC, bro.
Your mum would be sneaking you in pizzas to the hospital.
He's only been eating what you told us, doctor.
Meanwhile, I'm fucking hiding pieces of pizza in my fucking
Look
roll.
at these crumbs.
Oh, man.
$13.99 will only get you a small pizza in the UK.
Respect.
A small pizza is 9.5 inches across, and that gives it a surface area of 71 square inches. Now, if you divide the $13.69 price tag by the 71, you find out that you're actually paying 19 cents per square inch. Ultimately, it means that if you went into a US and a UK Domino's with $13.99 to spend, you'd be able to get more than double the pizza for your money in the US store.
Damn.
He's Vic. He is still Vic.
Yeah.
More than double.
Let's compare large
Calories.
cheese pizzas in the two countries. This is what a UK large cheese looks like.
And this is what a large, properly cut Domino's cheese pizza looks like in the US.
It's cut into 10 pieces, and each slice contains 176 calories. That means that in total, the pizza in the UK is 1,700.
Jesus Christ!
Instead of 10, we got 8 slices. That means each slice is roughly 200.
Oh, Lordy!
The whole pizza, 2,200
calories.
And according to the thing that was written for me, that is almost 480 calories more than the UK large.
But why is that exactly? Let's see if we can get any clues from the ingredients.
Oh, have you seen the thing on TikTok? So see these see air bubbles in pizza. Apparently they contain like dangerous gas, so you're meant to pierce all of the air pockets on your pizza or cut them off at least.
That's BS.
Right, if you're eating this, you may as well accept the gas.
Do you know what? You're absolutely correct.
Fuck it. Which is the dough. In the UK, the dough is made of wheat flour,
Who made this
a wheat
pizza?
and milk premix, rapeseed oil, water, and yeast.
Yes, but here in the US, our dough is made of enriched flour, wheat. Oh God, I hate reading this stuff. Enriched flour, which is wheat flour, iron, thiamine, mononitrate, niacin, riboflavin,
niacin. What the folic acid? What the fuck?
2% of the flour. Sugar, salt, whey,
There's the salt.
maltodextrin, dextrose, dough conditioners such as sodium.
What is all of this shit?
Lactylate.
What the
On the
fuck?
screen, you read it out loud.
Damn, bro.
Enzymes, calcium, sulfate,
Hey yo!
sorbic acid, calcium phosphate.
Hey yo, America!
For hangovers, I hear.
America,
Yeast
man!
And cornmeal.
Did they just get a pot and go, yeah, fuck it.
Bro,
Yeah.
legit. Hey yo, what? You got some iodine? Yeah, fuck it, put that in.
Yeah, bro. What, you want some of that L16? Yeah, fuck it. Wow.
Wait, let me look at the periodic table.
Spanish.
Hey. Hey, fuck it.
Just taking random shit elements from the periodic table. Yeah, put that
Ascorbic
in.
acid in this bitch. Fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah, much different. A lot more chemicals. Who saw that coming?
How about the cheese? Domino's in the UK refers to its cheese simply as mozzarella, and it's mostly because the ingredients are just that.
In the US,
Oh, no.
Domino's
Here we
doesn't,
go.
possibly can't, call their cheese mozzarella. Instead, they refer to it as pizza cheese. So, Domino's in the US is pizza cheese. with the following ingredients.
List it.
Part skimmed mozzarella cheese, okay, which is pasteurized milk, cultures, salt, enzymes.
Cultures?
modified
How do you put
starch.
cultures
into cheese.
You can't just put black cultures into a cheese. What the fuck's going on? Just put let me just put heritage in the cheese.
Bro, listen, it's only got white culture in there. They use salt. Come on now. Come on now.
Like I said, heritage in the cheese.
It's just white culture, bro. They put salt in it. Come on now.
Black Lives Matter, just put in the cheese. Yeah.
Cellulose,
Cellulose.
Milk, whey protein concentrate,
What?
natural flavors.
Whey protein.
Non-fat milk, just so you're healthy.
Propione.
Oh, I don't like that.
Propione.
Now let's look at the pepperoni. Most of the ingredients in US
surely.
and UK pepperoni are actually
Simon's
pretty
favourite
similar.
pepperoni passion.
They both
Pepperoni passion.
contain
No, stop
salt,
it. Stop it.
dextrose, spices, sodium nitrite, citric acid, flavorings, and starter culture.
Oh.
You know, the only difference is that our pepperoni contains beef.
Wait, he has just said that pepperoni contains beef.
Wait, yeah, there is beef written there.
Wait,
In
just-
America,
oh.
pepperoni,
Zoom into the beef.
pepperoni contains beef.
Do you know what they're going to do, bro? They're going to start listing horse and stuff like that. Remember?
Can you rewind it like 5 seconds?
You know, the only difference is that our pepperoni contains beef. Also, preservatives, butyrate, hydrolysanase, and
But it still
butyrylate,
contains
blah, 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 BHA and BHT.
and beef.
I can't pronounce them.
What animal are they making? Do they breed pigs and cows together and then...
They probably put a bit of dolphin in there. You know what I mean?
He's lost his rag. He's lost his rag.
dolphin?
Well, I don't know, man. Hey, yo, it's
in there, bro.
It's pizza meat. That's what.
Pizza meat and pizza cheese.
Hey, yo, America, man, you're built different.
They're bad.
You know?
It turns out BHA and BHT are actually subject to restrictions in the European Union and can't be
they're
added to
illegal
foods
here.
such
No,
as
no, we're not in the EU no more,
studies
bro.
have shown that BHA can cause tumours in rats and is therefore reasonably anticipated.
It does the rats on the screen.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna die doing what I love. Eating banned chemicals.
Well done, bro.
We reached out to Domino's to get some clarity on the pepperoni situation. We got our info from their ingredients webpage. However, when we checked with them, they told us that their information was incorrect, and they've updated it since to say that BHA and BHT have now been removed from the pepperoni. I think this happened at some point during 2018. They couldn't say exactly when, but Joe, it sounds like you're okay after all.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure he doesn't care, man.
You don't give a fuck. Yeah. Oh, let's go!
Here are all the items you can only find on the menu at a UK Domino's.
Oh.
And here are all the things you can only get at a US Domino's.
What's your favourite side from UK Domino's?
Chicken strips.
Mine's the
Chicken
kickers.
Yeah,
Mine's the
kickers.
Oh, kickers are good too. Chicken strips.
Oh, the wings.
Oh, JJ loved the wings.
Well, that was
He doesn't,
expected.
no, he doesn't
That was
order the
expected.
pizza. He doesn't
Yeah,
order
you
the pizza,
just
he
gets
only
hella
orders
wings, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times, yeah.
Oh, I will say though, that American brownie on the left looks like it's talking to me, bro.
Right, it looks like it's got a mould on.
I didn't know Domino's did brownies like that, bro.
Ethan, don't listen to it. Don't listen to it.
I got a little fucking semi coming on now.
Oh my god.
Let's start with the pizza itself. So firstly, it's the crust options. Now, in the UK, we can actually get stuffed crust, but what we've gone for here is the Italian-style crust. Apologies to the country of Italy.
No one orders this.
No.
Now, the Italian crust is basically the same dough, but just
Is it just
thinner
stuffed or normal?
and therefore a bit more crispy. There are a few toppings that you
You
can
order
only
this,
get
go
on your
somewhere
pizza
else.
in the UK. These
Where's
include
these?
some options we've got here, like meatballs, sweet corn, and red onion. But that's not all. You can also get things like Catalan chicken,
Bro, I was just...
which is a chicken in a kind of
I was just about to say, yeah, I am fucking starving.
paprika spice. You can get tandoori chicken, which is chicken with some Indian spice blends. And
Yes,
you can
Vic.
also get tuna on your pizza.
Whoa, wait, did he say tuna? Tuna on a pizza? No, no way.
Cultures, man.
So this right here is a pizza that has everything you can only get at a US Domino's. First of all, the crust. It is our thin Brooklyn-style crust. Instead of tomato sauce, we did
That reminded me of the Soldier Boy. Drake! then...
we got banana peppers on here, salami, feta cheese, and also Parmesan and cheddar.
Oh, Parmesan.
This should be known as the US only. Like Pizza Hut should have this on the menu and you go, give me the US only.
Surely
and this is the
Domino's
pizza
should
they
have
give
it
you.
Yeah, did he make a mistake?
Yeah, he messed up. He messed up.
Yuck.
Oh my god.
Don't get this.
Brilliant.
America's too lit, you know. They don't care, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Bro,
Yeah,
they
I hate
just
that.
existing in vibes, bro. They don't give a fuck what they're doing. Just
Oh, he messed it up. The whole video is about it.
You know what I mean? I was like, hold on.
bro, no brain, just vibes. That's what they're on, bro.
grab a slice, see what you think.
So here are some UK sides that you won't find on the menu at a US Domino's.
Let's go.
First of all, we've got the garlic cheesy bread, chicken kickers, which are just like nuggets with a spicy coating. Pretty recently, they've added these poppin' chicken bites to the menu.
They could
too.
Kind of similar to KFC's popcorn.
I haven't had Domino's in so long.
You can also get chicken strippers, which are just kind of like chicken tenders. Potato wedges, if you wanted so a potato option to go with the pizza.
I fucking hate their potato wedges.
A tub of
Disgusting. Disgusting.
I don't think we have garlic cheesy bread, but we do have this, which is like a stuffed cheese bread. Also, the side they have these chicken pieces, and then these right over here, these Parmesan cheese kind of bread knots.
Those all look a lot worse than ours.
Also, I think it's pretty cool. This Domino's will hook you up with a side of grated Parmesan. That's pretty nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Chicken carbonara, which is a pasta dish, but looks like obviously chicken. Bits of.
It's bro. It looks like dog food. Bro, remember when we went and did the Russia episode and they made the food, bro? That belongs there, bro. That belongs there, bro. You're a pizza restaurant. Put the carbonara back in the bin, bro.
It's a bacon, onion. In the U.S., Domino's offers a lot of different varieties of sandwiches. I just picked one. I got the chicken parm sandwich. Let's take a look at that right there. Look at that chicken parm. How good does that look? Classic garden salad.
All right.
We found something green on the menu, which is nice.
Domino's.
We got tomatoes, onions, cheese,
we had this conversation last time.
Croutons.
Innit? It pisses me off every time.
Who cares?
Now, the default dipping sauce that will come with your pizzas is this garlic and herb dip in the UK.
The big one.
There are also a couple of sauces which are exclusive to the UK. These include a little pop of Frank's Red Hot sauce, and we can also get a honey mustard.
The Domino's in the US has their own exclusive sauces. This kicker hot sauce, the sweet mango habanero sauce. This one is really good. Ranch. You guys don't have ranch? Thought you did. Guess not. Blue cheese dressing. And of course, marinara sauce.
And finally, if you're someone with a sweet tooth, Domino's has some exclusive dessert items to the UK. Firstly, we've got Domino's cookies, which are actually really good, especially if you get them when they're warm and they kind of stay warm when they rest on the pizza boxes. And then you can also get a range of Ben & Jerry's flavors from
that cookie dough ice cream, bro.
Which is cool.
And for dessert in the US, you can get either these marbled cookie brownies or these chocolate lava crunch cakes. They also threw in this, the sweet icing. I'm sure it's amazing. So you can pour more sugar.
Come on, Ethan.
All over the
You're a new man. You're a new man.
Listen, you should find someone to look at you the way I'm looking at these puds right now.
That's too much. Stop.
Oh my god.
I gotta get this. I'm gonna like eat this whole tray. I gotta get this out of my face. I'm ready to destroy these brownies.
Oh my god.
Wow, I really want that.
That was
Bro, I would lips those fucking chocolate puds. I would make love to those chocolate puds. Oh.
So what we learned is America are huge.
Yeah. And you should bring up Pizza Hut if you want Domino's.
Why? I don't know why Domino's in the US are trying to kill their people.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I'll get you.
They're putting in all that acid thing, bro. Listen, I could market a new acid to them and they'd put it in the pizza, bro. Bye. Bullshit!
If your baby's gonna choke on a toy, it was a stupid baby anyway. You're like, don't take the toys out of my Kinder eggs.
Hey gamers and other people, welcome to Sidemen React.
What are we watching today, Ethan?
Today, Harry, we're watching 10 banned candies that can kill.
Wow.
I would say that me, Ethan, and Toby are the top 3 glucose consumers in the side.
Yeah.
We like our sweets. JJ.
Oh, do you know what?
JJ
Actually,
maybe comes
JJ's undercover,
JJ's
bro.
a fiend.
JJ
munches minstrels, bro. Minstrels.
Every shoot, he always says, "Can you bring sweets?" Bro, this guy eats sweets. Wait, do you know what? Undercover, JJ.
The squashies as well. The squashies get
the squashies.
Yeah. He takes the whole bag. He takes the big party bag of squashies.
Although Ethan, you put an Instagram post up and it was a lovely picture of all the Sidemen, and I'm just in the background just showering through some squashies.
I love that
Ethan, everyone looked awful in that picture.
I love that. No, but that's why I love it, bro. It's so funny. It's such a Sidemen picture. Like we're getting ready to take a picture and no one's ready. It's funny. All right. Anyway,
let's see these candies.
10 banned candies that can kill. Number 10, Hippie Sippy.
I feel like I've done this at some festival.
The 60s were a more experimental time, and that's probably the only explanation for how a product like Hippie Sippy ever made it onto shelves.
Gee, you might have done.
Wait, it's gone. It's gone. Oh, God.
Do you want to retract that statement, Harry?
Yeah, I'll take that back.
I think there were some facts in that statement.
That didn't age well.
You got any hippie sippy?
The sweet treat consisted of multicolored chocolate balls that were contained within a vial.
They certainly look like they belong at a festival.
And to get to them, you had to suck through the needle.
Suck through the needle? I haven't done this.
The similarities to drug use weren't accidental, but were in fact the whole point of this candy. It was designed to replicate hippie drug culture, the needle and syringe being associated with heroin use, and the colored balls representing uppers and downers. To make things even worse, each Hippie Sippy came with a button that had slogans such as, Hippie Sippy says I'll try anything, and we sell happiness.
This is for Harry, this is a sweet for Harry.
Oh, dear. Nah, I've got a phobia of needles, so I wouldn't be able to have this, unfortunately.
Needless to say, sense prevailed and the products were pulled from the shelves less than a year after being released. Making drug use feel fun to children clearly risks them moving on to harder candies later in life. So this could have potentially been one of the most dangerous products to ever have been developed.
Birthed a whole generation of drug addicts.
Number 9, Kinder Eggs and Wonder Balls.
This is bullshit, this is bring back the Kinder Eggs.
It's bullshit.
Bullshit.
It's fucking bullshit, mate.
It's just a choke on the toy, isn't it?
If your baby's gonna choke on a toy, it was a stupid baby anyway. Don't take the toys out of my Kinder Eggs. Don't take the toys out of the Kinder Eggs.
It's mental. It's never a normal video with the Sidemen. Let's continue before we justified more accidentals.
I said it was a stupid baby.
I can't repeat
it even.
The only way chocolate could be made any better for kids is if it includes a plastic toy to play with once all the sugary goodness is gone. And that's exactly what Kinder Eggs and Wonder Balls tried to offer. The Kinder version is available around the world, and each one contains a plastic bag that contains a collectible toy to assemble. But for a long time, they've been banned in the US. It's all because of a law that was introduced in the 1930s that strictly prohibited non-nutritive objects from being embedded within any type of food.
I mean, it does make sense. It does make sense.
Harry, you've just called people's babies stupid.
That was satire. That was satire.
Yeah.
I should be Harry's lawyer.
In 2016, a 3-year-old girl in France died after choking on a toy in a Kinder Egg. And there have been a number of instances elsewhere where injuries have happened because of swallowing the plastic figurines.
Yes, yeah, if you're a kid and you're eating this egg and there's stuff in it, you're going to think you can eat it as well, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe I'd be the stupid kid after all.
Number 8, Toxic Waste Chew Bar.
Oh, toxic waste!
Really?
Toxic waste, they had chew bars.
They had chew bars? In what country? Where?
When you guys were at school, did you ever see people eat so many toxic waste that their mouth bleed?
Bro, of course I did.
Yeah, it starts cutting the inside of your mouth, yeah.
Wait, their mouth bled?
Vic, I was that kid, bro. That is me, bro. What do you mean, did you see it? I felt it.
I lived
it. You merely adopted the toxic waste. I was born in it, raised by it.
I used to buy barrels of it and just go into school and, I love it.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
So am I.
Toxic waste candy has become popular recently because of its extreme sourness. But there was one product in the range, the Toxic Waste Nuclear Sludge Chew Bar, that was banned in 2011. It had been originally launched in 2007, but there were serious concerns about the ingredients that were used to make the candy.
Maybe not.
Not, as you might suspect, in regards to how they made it so sour, but more as a result of where and how they were produced. The company's factory was in Pakistan, and following tests, the FDA revealed that they had detected significant levels of lead within the chew bars, to a level
let's not source them.
small children, infants, and pregnant women. Regulations require lead levels to be below 0.1 parts per million, and the bars were found to have at least 3 times this limit. Candy Dynamics, the company that sells the toxic waste range of candies, complied with the recall. The bars were removed from stores.
Alright, so realistically though, I've definitely done worse things to my body. So,
trying to eat some lead.
So, I bet there's hundreds of thousands of these if they got recalled somewhere. Alright.
If you want to eat one, mate, we can try and source one and we'll munch it. I'm down.
If you men do it first, I'll do it.
me and Bog to try lead-filled nuclear sludge.
How many likes?
How many likes do we normally get? 300k likes, and me and Ethan will munch
Well, you'll try and source one, and if you can source
we'll try
one,
and source one, yeah.
Oh no, wait, there's no trying here. We will source ourselves on lead bar, don't you worry.
As soon as lockdown's over, Harry's on a flight to Pakistan. He's at the factory knocking on the door. Got any of them bars?
Ones with the lead in it.
Number 7, roadkill gummy candy.
That's a bit dark, isn't it?
There are countless different versions of gummy candy available in stores. And in 2004, Kraft thought they had come up with an idea that would help them stand out among the rest. Roadkill-themed gummy candies. Each one was in the shape of chickens, squirrels, and snakes with tire tracks on them. But what was intended to be a tongue-in-cheek joke soon began to cause problems. They ended production of the treats the following year after a series of campaigns by animal rights activists who claimed they trivialized the idea of injuring animals.
Beep to show mercy for pigs.
Oh no, we can't laugh. Do you know what's crazy though? That someone at that company, someone in that company sat down at a board meeting and said, guys, we've got this great idea. We can make our candy look like animals that have been run over. It'll be such a hit with the kids.
How's that gone through?
And we'll call it roadkill gummies.
I like it.
I don't get the whole thing against it. Like, I
think the reaction is over the top, but the product is also.
Yeah, the product itself is just shite in the first place.
Yeah, it's very silly.
Through fears that the product sent a message to children that it was okay to harm animals, Kraft was forced to relent and rethink their strategy. Number 6, Lucas Mexican Candy.
Okay.
Candy from South America is one of the most in-demand products around the world. A company called Lucas began targeting their products at children.
They got all that sugar cane.
What do you mean sugar cane thick?
They got all that white powder.
What, fresh powder, you say?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, Vic.
The powdered candy was sold in a shaker container that children would use to shake it into their mouths. Others were seen shaking the powder onto a table, arranging it into a line, and then sniffing it.
Oh no.
Well, the kids were sniffing lines of this stuff.
Wait, they're sniffing lines.
Vic, you were right. It's that pow.
Bro.
That fresh Lucas Chamoy.
Similarity with drug use. Lucas claimed that this was the result of using the product wrong and that it was designed to be lightly sprinkled on fruit to make it taste better. But they should have known that kids would find a less healthy way of consuming it. The company's undoing in the end wasn't because they were teaching children how to partake in adult candy, though, but because of what their products contained. Tests showed that it had more than twice the allowed levels of lead and was so immediately banned by regulators.
That blasted lead has come back to bite him again.
I reckon it'll be in like the colouring or something.
Snorting lead.
Number 5, Haribo sugar-free gummy bears.
Huh?
Haribo is one of the world's most popular candy brands, but despite making plenty of products that kids and grown-ups love, they haven't always gotten things right. In 2014, their sugar-free gummy bears gained attention because of some rather unfortunate side effects that were experienced by people who ate them in large quantities. The reason for this was the replacement of the sugar used in normal recipes with lycocin, a substance that's almost as sweet as sugar, but contains half the calories. Its main ingredient is maltitol, which is a sugar alcohol. But our bodies can't fully digest it, and if it's present in high enough quantities, it can start to ferment in the stomach.
Oh no.
Because of this, the Amazon reviews were rather detailed.
Diarrhea while driving. Wait.
Wait, how did you see that?
Wait. The next one about half an hour from my house. Oh, here we go. A few moments of self-reflection. I decided to strip off my shirts and lay them on the seat of my truck and get inside. I crapped my yes, officer. I crapped my pants. That's what the smell is. Tears streaming down my face. I finally arrive home, screeching to a halt in the driveway in front of the open and automatic garage door I triggered as I was drifting the curve onto my road. Holding the bottoms of my pant legs closed tight, I awkwardly stagger into my house and immediately into the shower, fully clothed.
Lovely.
Sounds like Harry's sort of toilet shenanigans.
No. I have the other issue.
Harry's was the opposite,
saying that it caused intestinal distress and reminiscent of trumpets calling demons back to hell.
10 out of 10 would purchase again.
Oh my god.
Number 4, exploding gum.
Okay.
Candy companies are always coming up with new varieties of tried and tested favorites. But there is such a thing as going too far. A Ukrainian chemistry student learned this to his cost in 2009 after supercharging his bubblegum with tragic results. He liked to increase the sour taste of his favorite brand, so he would often dip it into citric acid before chewing.
Oh my God.
On this occasion, however, he used the wrong powder and instead dipped it in explosives. All it took was one chew and his gum exploded his jaw.
I've got another situation. How do you have explosive
the citric acid
powder
next to explosive powder, right?
How do you misplace your citric acid for your sweets with explosives?
This sounds like a folk tale, you know, one of the...
Yeah. I've heard this story before, though. It might be... I have heard this story before.
And most of the lower part of his face were blown clean off, and he died soon after.
And on his eyeball.
Needless to say, this particular recipe for gum won't be making its way onto shelves anytime soon.
You think?
Number 3, free candy.
Okay.
You might think that the best kind of candy is free candy. But in Madrid, Spain, the traditions of giving any sweet treats for free has actually been banned. On the 5th of January each year, towns across the country hold a Christmas parade called Cabalgata de Reyes, which sees 3 wise men greeting children before handing out gifts. The men are taken through the streets to a church in a carriage, and part of the tradition involves throwing candy from the carriage into the crowds. It has, however, led to a number of injuries as children scrambled to collect what they can. And in 2013, a 6-year-old boy in Malaga was killed when he went into the street to collect some candy and was hit by the carriage. Rules are now in place to prevent such a tragedy from ever happening again.
Do you know what's another one that's really bad? When people throw pennies at a wedding when the car's driving off. I'm like, that's someone's cruising for a reason. You've got little kids yeeting.
Wait, is that a thing?
Yeah.
Throwing pennies.
Yeah.
Pennies at what?
Who
was it they threw pennies out in football match? Rio Ferdinand, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, they thrown it at bare footballers.
Yeah, cut his like eyes open, innit?
Didn't Mike Dean not get one to the eyebrow or something?
I think so, yeah.
So they throw pennies at the car?
Yeah, the tradition of tossing a handful of coins to the wedding guest is thought to bring good luck and prosperity to the groom and his bride.
Ping it at them, fucking...
It's at their car.
If you drop like a 20p piece off the Empire State Building, it'll slice through someone, right?
Yeah.
No, it won't.
Why?
Boys, it will just bounce off their head. It might give them a little bruise.
I think
it
won't go through them, but I think it will really
do damage.
It'll be like
bounce off them. It'll bounce off them.
No, it will not.
If you drop a penny
let's do it
from Empire State Building.
No, let's not do that because I'm not trying to catch a body.
No.
Let's check this.
According to myth, a penny drop will kill someone, but is it true?
Mythbusters did test it. I just don't remember the result.
A penny just can't gather enough velocity to do any real harm.
Oh. Right.
So, wow.
Life's a lie.
Good job, Harry.
Myth-busting bog.
No worries, lads.
Number 2, lollipipe. Even though lollipipes were never intended to be sold to children, their availability in a wide range of flavors meant that it was inevitable that kids would get their hands on them. And this posed a real problem.
It looks like a sex toy.
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
Made from candy, these pipes were designed for smoking certain substances through, and one of their marketing claims was that they were flame-proof, so could be used time and time again.
Right, Bog.
No.
If these have been recorded, get yourself on one of these.
And this resulted in a significant increase in drug use by underage people.
Would it not melt as you lit it, though?
No, it's not.
It just said they're like fireproof or something. I don't know.
The fuck?
But those who really want one, having to rely on purchasing them online.
Some black market for them.
Candy bongs.
Oh my god, it smells so good.
Candy cigarettes.
What?
Let's explore it.
Candy cigarettes first began to be sold in the late 1800s and were made from sugar, gum, or chocolate.
Did you guys ever used to have the UK versions of these that were like...
The candy sticks, right?
Yeah,
they
were like...
Bro, catch me and my boys over the park.
Pretending to smoke,
with a lighter, setting sugar on fire, bro. Oh, what idiots.
You did it with a lighter?
Yeah, proper. Like we.
I used to wait till it was cold and just blow out like air and let the air like,
we used to like actually try and smoke it, mate.
Oh my god.
It didn't smoke, right?
No, Harry, but you'd suck in for the life of you just to try and kill something.
Wrapped in a paper in a pack that resembled a box of cigarettes. Some varieties even included powdered sugar that you could blow through the candy stick to simulate smoke. They began to be seen as a way to desensitize children to the idea of smoking, however.
Just like Dad.
No.
Those cigarettes won't work for me.
these collaborations became less common, and the products have now been banned in virtually every country around the world, apart from the US and Canada. Studies have shown that a surprising percentage of smokers had candy cigarettes when they were younger compared to people who don't smoke. So the link between the two has been proved to be significant.
Wait. The fucking cigarette is called Chester Fuck.
Luck.
That's
Chester Luck.
It's Chester Luck.
Oh well, it will Chester fuck you.
It will Chester fuck you.
Like, it will be.
What seems like an innocent children's treat is probably responsible for the most deaths of any candy ever, and it's no surprise that very few places now allow them to be sold.
Wow. Fairs.
Respect.
Respect? Oh, you said respect. Okay, you said respect. They don't sell them anymore. So what the hell, big? All right. Well, don't be munching them. Oh, and Ethan, we're gonna try and source that lead bar.
Yeah. If it hits how many likes?
300k.
300k likes. Get it done.
Could have had a wank or something. How's it going, guys? And welcome to Sidemen Reacts. I'm here with KSI, Zerka, and Vicstar123, and we are looking at the 10 crazy expensive gifts bought by billionaires. This could be JJ if crypto keeps mooning. We'll see what's on the menu.
Ethereum to the moon! This is not financial advice.
This is what we wanted. Sidemen 2023. Okay, this is gold. Let's go.
What do you give someone who has everything? It's an understatement to say rich people have lavish lifestyles and eccentric tastes, so shopping for them can't be easy. Number 10, $14 million in cash to friends.
I'll take that. I'll take that, JJ.
Oh my God.
When George Clooney rose to fame, he wanted to thank 14 of his closest friends for supporting him in his career. He called them all for a dinner in 2013, and at their place setting, the guests found a briefcase. They opened it to find $1 million in $20 bills.
That's sick.
All friends that let the superstar sleep on their couch in his struggling days, and it seems he wanted to give back. He even paid out their taxes for the year, so they would get the complete amount. $1 million gift doesn't sound like much, and indeed it is nothing compared to what we have for number 1.
Shit, how much money does George Clooney have then?
Bread. Those actors in films get peas.
Bro, his net worth's 500 mil.
Yeah, we're getting peanuts compared to these big dogs.
Oh my God.
More people watch the Sidemen Holiday than his last film.
We need to make more holidays if we can.
I just want to clarify, my last statement was a joke.
I'm pretty sure Vic said that, that we're getting peanuts compared to him.
No. I said more people watch the last Sidemen Holiday than his last film. That's not true. That's not true.
Are you sure? Do you want to check it?
I reckon it's probably, more people watched this film and they paid for it too. No one paid for it.
Yeah. That's the difference.
Number 9, Adar Poonawalla, a Batmobile.
What a name, Poonawalla.
It doesn't matter how old you get, owning the Batmobile is a dream come true and a reality for the 5-year-old son of this Indian billionaire.
Wait, 5-year-old son?
Batmobile.
He did it for his 5-year-old.
I thought he was getting it.
Where is your son? He can't drive.
That doesn't look like the Batmobile. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, it kind of looks shit.
It's got a little knob poking out the front of it.
That's some dead
What Batmobile is it? It's not film it's from.
You know, when you order a Batmobile on Wish, this is what comes.
We have a Batmobile at home. Batmobile at home.
Cruising the streets of Pune in India surfaced on social media, and no, Batman has not relocated. The car is a gift from a father to his child. Adar Poonawalla is a 34-year-old CEO and executive director of Serum Institute in India, and he's worth $13 billion.
Oh, shit. Okay. Yo.
We take it back. Yeah, we will drive. We'll ride in the mobile.
We've made us this strict lapse of judgment.
Your wheels are sick, dude.
Please do not kill us.
Sorry, Mr. Poon.
He and his 5-year-old child Cyrus regularly take the $1.2 million Batmobile out for a drive, with the little boy even wearing the Batman costume.
Oh, that's kinda
the Batmobile is hardly his first in luxury cars. In fact, Adar is known for his love for cars. He lives it, he breathes it. His collection now ranges from a humble 1931 Chevrolet to a flashy Lamborghini Gallardo, a Rolls-Royce Phantom, a Porsche Cayenne Turbo, and much more.
Damn.
I mean, Jay's had half of them, though.
Yeah. Literally.
I mean, yeah, you're not
It's a
wrong.
1931.
Number 8. King Abdullah's gift collection. We wouldn't expect anything less from the King of Saudi Arabia. In 2015, King Abdullah gifted the Obama family with quite the collection. For the president himself, he gave 3 watches and a gold-plated brass replica of the Makkah clock tower. The total of these comes up to $142,000, which is nothing compared to what he spent on gifts for the First Lady. From the king, Michelle Obama received
he
various
spoiled his
rare
wife.
gemstones sets. And their daughters, Sasha and Malia, also received some gorgeous emerald and ruby sets. From the Saudi prince Abdulaziz Al Saud, the Obama family got a golden palm tree, several bottles of perfume, various kinds of clothing like robes and capes, and 4 ornate boxes. Sadly, according to U.S. law, the president and his family didn't get to keep the presents. They're kept in the National Archives and Records Administration. We can't imagine the disappointment they felt giving up these incredible gifts.
But you got gifted it.
Well, what the hell?
What?
So America's just gone, nah, Obama. That's
I think
actually
it's
ours.
like a conflict of interest kind of vibe.
Yeah.
Like
You can't get personal gifts if you're
the
the president.
because you want to get some gifts from Saudi Arabia. You become the president to help the country.
I thought Jada's going to start running for prime minister. Jada's like, I want to get some gifts.
Yo, I need to take out Boris. I could be the prime minister, fam.
You don't get to keep any of it.
Number 7, a horse farm. The founder of Microsoft manages to hit every list discussing billionaires. Bill Gates' daughter, Jennifer Gates, is a trained equestrian, and seeing how important this sport was to her, the loving father bought and created the Evergate Stables in Wellington, Florida for her. How much did this cost him? The horse farm set him back $37 million. But we're sure he can make that money back in a few hours. Easy.
Yeah, true.
Number 6, Beyonce's $40 million private jet to Jay-Z. What do you get a world-famous rapper with stakes in some of the biggest companies in the world? His own streaming service, a $70 million art collection, and a music catalog worth $150 million? Well, a private jet, of course. Beyonce, the 22 Grammy Awards winner worth $355 million herself, surprised her husband Jay-Z with a $40 million private jet for Father's Day in 2012.
Bro, that's like, for a normal person, that's like, oh, I'm just going to give them 10 quid. Their 10 quid is a fucking private jet.
I don't think 10 quid is normal. I don't think 10 quid is normal.
No, that's their 10 quid. We're looking at
not
their 10 quid.
She's worth 355 mil. The jet's 40 mil. So unless, like,
No, it's like a seventh of her actual net worth, pretty much.
Two grand.
Sure, there you go.
Yeah.
Bang. Job done. Accuracy reached.
Accuracy reached.
Target acquired.
You are accurate. There we go.
Bombardier Challenger 850 airplane has a seating area with enough space for 16 people, complete with a spacious living room with cream leather sofas, a 5-star kitchen, a bedroom, and 2 baths.
A 5-star? Hang on a minute.
In style.
Hang on a minute.
Wait, what?
We've not been on that one, though.
How are you getting a 5-star kitchen in that small jet? Like, surely not.
What is a 5-star kitchen, though? What does that actually mean?
I don't know. Maybe they put one 5-star
What definition?
dishwasher in there.
Have you seen Drake's jet?
I think that might be coming up.
Let's pause.
Yeah, actually,
Pause on that one.
Yeah. Fuck. Ambani's 60 million jet.
He's got a private jet with an actual bedroom.
I've been on one.
An actual bedroom?
Yeah.
Did you join the Mile High Club?
No, I did not.
Did you get to sleep?
I was with a bunch of
Did you actually
YouTubers,
sleep?
mate.
Oh.
No.
You could have had a wank or something.
I think that's a Mile High Club, though, Harry.
I'll be right back, boys.
Oh, wait, I'll take that. If I bust on a plane, I'm counting that.
That's a lyric right there.
Oh my god.
Number 5, Ambani's $60 million jet. Mukesh Ambani is India's richest man with a net worth of $44.2 billion. He even owns the world's most expensive building, which costs more than the Buckingham Palace. Antilia, valued at $1 billion. So he certainly isn't one to skimp out on the gifts.
How's that worth $1 billion, that building?
I bet he's got money in crypto. I bet he fucking...
Bro, stop shitting crypto on Sidemen Reacts.
Stop it, yeah, you need to stop it.
You're actually gonna get done, bro.
Bro, KSI's the next BitConnect.
In 2007, Ambani gifted his wife Nita Ambani with a luxury jet worth $60 million.
For a billionaire, he kind of skimped on the jet.
For fuck's sake.
Come on, man. A good man would do 100
that's
mil.
like 10
A good man would do 100 mil.
Here we go again. 10 quid again. Accuracy achieved.
There's a bit of sibling rivalry happening between the Ambani brothers, too. Number 4, $84 million yacht. Anil Ambani is Mukesh Ambani's younger brother with a net worth of $2.2 billion. He probably saw the extravagant private jet his older brother bought his wife and raised it by buying his wife, Tina Ambani, a luxury yacht worth $84 million.
But he has a less of a net worth and spent more.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
He's compensating. He's trying to compensate. But
happy wife, happy life. He knows what's up.
He knows.
Wait, so what? Is number 3 gonna be the other dude again?
So he saw his brother did this, so he did this.
Well, I'll buy her an island.
The yacht, which is called Tian, was built in Italy for $38.83 million and is 34 meters long, hosts 6 rooms, a dining room, and multiple baths. This ends the competition? Well, Mukesh Ambani's daughter was married in 2018, and the ceremony, paid fully by him, included a performance by Beyonce, and the festivities lasted a whole week. That couldn't have come cheap, so it's safe to say the competition continues. Number 3, $165 million mansion. You can be sure Jeff Bezos gives the best of the best as gifts to those that are close to him. For him, money is no object. The Amazon founder bought a $165 million home for his girlfriend Lauren Sanchez in Beverly Hills.
Wait, just for his girlfriend?
His wife, even his wife broke up and she got like half it, right? So this must be a new one. He's just slapped her with a $170 million house.
This new mansion was originally built for Warner Brothers founder Jack Warner in the 1930s and was the symbol of Warner's hard-won success.
Looks
the
a bit
Beverly
tired,
Hills estate is spread through 13,600 square feet, including expansive terraces and gardens, 2 guest houses, a nursery, and 3 hothouses, a tennis court, a swimming pool, and even a 9.
I wonder what he's growing in that hot house in Beverly Hills.
He's got a grow room.
Wait, is he just growing weed?
Bro.
He's just growing weed in his backyard.
I respect it, you know.
That's why it's worth so much, bro.
3 hothouses, a tennis court, a swimming pool, and even a 9-hole golf course. Number 2, $1 billion wedding.
No, that's actually dumb, though.
For what? A one event you spend $1 billion? What's the point?
What do you get?
What's $1 billion get you?
Find out.
Russian entrepreneur Mikhail Gutseriev, worth $4.2 billion, reportedly spent $1 billion on the wedding of his son, Said Gutseriev, back in 2016. The wedding even included performances from singers like Jennifer Lopez, Enrique Iglesias, and Sting. Jennifer Lopez got around $1 million to sing some of her famous songs at the party, and the bride's dress, designed by the acclaimed fashion designer Elie Saab, is rumored to have cost around $1 million.
There's $2 million so
Her
far.
tiara was bought for almost $5.71 million. Even the word extravagant falls short for this wedding. And finally, let's check out number 1.
Wait, there's $7 million spent. Where's the billion?
Yeah, I think
we spent 7 mil so far.
I think they're capping. They gotta be capping.
Number 1, $1.5 billion art collection. Russian-Israeli businessman Roman
Oh my guy,
Abramovich
come on,
has a
give
net
us some
worth
more
of
peas.
$11.5 billion. After getting married to art collector Dasha Zhukova in 2008, he began showering her with gifts worth more than $1.5 billion. He gifted her a $14 million Alberto Giacometti sculpture, paintings by Francis Bacon and Lucian Freud, coming up to a total of $119 million, and 40 paintings from Russian-American artist Ilya Kabakov for $30 to $60 million each. Well, that's it for the most expensive gifts given by billionaires.
Wait, hang on. 40 paintings.
40 paintings
from this
from Russian-American artist Ilya Kabakov for $30 to $60 million each.
30 for
That's a
wait.
billion. That's a bit. That's where the 1.5 billion probably comes from. He's spent $1 billion.
Oh, wait, I didn't even
Imagine
realize
that artist is
I actually
living.
feel a little bit sick at humanity now.
Well, that's it for the most expensive
know what?
gifts
It's
given
funny
by
paintings,
billionaires.
though.
Which one would you like to have?
You could do mad stuff for the world.
Maybe get lost in a fire or something. You're done.
Air Drake, I think, was like 175 million, and Air Canada gifted it to Drizzy.
Air Canada gifted it to him.
Yeah, I think
It's like a full-on plane. It's not just like a private jet. It's like a
Yeah, it's a Boeing
Boeing,
747
like,
thing,
thing.
isn't it? That's wild.
Do you think Boris is ever gonna
Gift us saying.
gift? Well, I don't know, someone like Stormzy a jet.
No, I don't think he should have.
Actually, well, Probably not, Boris.
in the current climate, I don't think anything like that should ever happen.
It wasn't Air Canada, it was Airline Cargo Jet gifted it to him. $185 million boat.
So the thing is, like, was it like a plane that was no longer in use and they just then refurbished it for him?
Yeah, I think so. Well, come on, airlines. Who wants to buy the side jet? Come on, we'll put logos all over it.
Side jet.
We'll put it in all the holiday videos. We'll pay for the fuel. We'll pay for the fuel.
The jet only has one wing.
No. Don't sell us short, bro.
So,
mate, the one spin. Do a spin.
No, so what was on our side? We fly on the side.
It constantly spin around. That's what it do. It just spin around the whole time.
The one we went on for the cross the what was it? The
race back to London.
England. I was terrified.
We'll even take one of those. We'll even take one of those. Airlines, holler at us.
Alright, well,
thanks for watching, boys.
Peace.
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today, myself, Harry, Ethan, and Vic are reacting to 12 ways to sneak candies from your parents.
Right. Ooh, okay.
It says funny food hacks and clever DIY ideas, so we're going to be the judge of that.
We're all adults now, so
this is what you have to look out for when you have kids.
Who's having a kid first? Out of us, what?
I was 4.
I'm saying Vic.
Oh, I was 4. That's a tricky one.
I'm saying Vic still.
I'm saying Vic as well.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the only one that lives with a partner, so sure. Put me in.
Jeez.
Put me in, coach.
Baby star coming soon.
I cannot wait till one of us have a kid, you know. I actually cannot wait.
Bro, it's going to be so funny.
You're going to corrupt their mind.
Uncle Harry.
Oh my god, bro. I'll be the sick uncle, you know. I'm just like slipping like sweets under the table. That's a bit nonsense. You know what I mean? I'll be the cool, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'll be the cool uncle that's just like hooking them up and stuff.
Hooking them up with what?
No, boys, don't make it weird.
You made it weird, bro. You made it weird.
You know what I mean. You know, move on.
We know what you mean. We know what you mean. I already don't like it.
Porno, if ever I've seen it.
Whoa, Simon.
I don't deny it. Oh, you have sweets? You've been naughty.
Yeah, I like the long hard sweets. I do.
Oh no.
Oh.
Mudded.
Look.
Mudded within 1 minute.
What is it, Simon? What have you brought to the table here?
Yeah.
Bro,
oh, that's gonna work, is it? That's gonna work. Sticking over
that
a
was
picture.
Good. Oh shit! I just realised. Oh, that was good.
Wait, Harry.
Wait. Bro, you know, like damage-free hanging. Like I've got a lot of stuff up on my walls with damage. She just damage-free hung a donut on a painting, bro.
Wait, what?
You're gonna see if there's a fucking donut on the wall, surely, right?
Bro, she's just hung a donut.
You're not gonna look that deep into it, you know.
Bro, she just Velcro strapped a donut on the wall. My baby Yoda up here.
Didn't clock.
Yeah, I didn't clock. But do you know
why
what
would you have pictures of donuts on your wall anyway? It's not like parents. It's not like a common thing.
Simon, you sent my mind south. That's why I was distracted. Okay.
Bro, does it not? Like they're the same age.
It is bad. It is bad.
They're the same age. He's going. Oh, I better not catch you eating candy.
Oh no.
So this one, let me guess. They've hidden sweets under their salad. Is what they've done here. Let's have a look.
Let's see.
All right. Yeah.
This is really clever.
This. Be in it. Wait, what sweets?
I don't know. Maybe another donut.
Real adults woke up and chose to film this video.
Oh, there's Skittles in there. Oh my. Bro, that's gonna be grim.
There's a sweet corn on
There's
that
a bit of
bite.
sweet corn.
Oh.
What is this video?
I'm saying they're all the same age. Like he might be like 5 years older.
Is this what you watch in your spare time, Minna?
No, this is. Well, hang on. Pause it. We have a list. We have a carefully curated list.
Right.
And this made it through.
To choose from, and this was on there, and we have to go through it. The last time I chose an idea, I got called a cunt. All right.
Bro, this video, like, is a like. You came in with like you said it with your chest. Like this video's a banger, guys. Like you're gonna love that.
I have never said these words.
Simon came through and he's like, "Oh, I used to do all these to hide kids when I was." Hide kids.
What? Nicky, you're right,
bro.
Hide sweets when I was a kid.
Nicky, you're right, bro.
It's the morning.
What's on your mind?
It's the morning.
Nick, what's on your mind, bro?
All right, let's get this. Let's get moving. Let's get moving. Oh god.
Oh Nelly.
I like her. What?
Oh.
What the hell's that ever gonna work? Are you telling me the parents are gonna notice they replaced the soap with jam? How's this ever gonna work?
Why are you taking bread to the bathroom anyway?
What the
Bro, Harry's disgusting. That was unreal.
This is such an outrageous. Okay, right. She's locked herself in the bathroom to eat jam on toast. On bread.
That ain't even toast, bro. That ain't toast.
Oh, what? Alright, what? Is the other one got jelly in it? Or, oh, wow.
Oh, if she walks out with the bread,
she's gonna eat it there.
Yeah,
in
the toilet with the fresh shit in the toilet.
Disgusting. So he's gonna wash his hands with jam now.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm waiting for.
Well, now they've been found out.
That doesn't look great.
Bro,
wait,
what are you doing?
Wait.
Bro,
what
are you doing?
What video? Simon.
Stop putting this on me, fam!
It's all you, bro.
Look, we've had 2 things already, and Vic's mind has clearly gone to noncery, and so's Harry's.
Mine
I'm just saying. Harry, you said you're gonna sneak sweets under the table to a kid.
Yeah, that was a bit noncy.
You sound pressed, Simon. You picked the video, bro. This video is weird.
I'm just saying, I'm getting slated for a video that's on a list curated by you guys and everyone.
Nah, you sound pressed, bro.
I've got
This is a Minter special. You gotta take the blame for this one.
Yeah, you gotta take the
No.
Look at this!
Why is he putting hand soap on his face? That's my key.
Yeah.
I can't laugh as much as I want to because I've got hiccups.
So the title of this video is "The Way to Sneak Candies from Your Parents." They've snuck that jam into the world, haven't they? He has no idea.
Okay, what now? Here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, classic.
You know what? This isn't bad. This isn't bad.
Quite decent.
That ain't a bad one.
Go on, Harry, slate that one.
No, you know what? I'll rate this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god, this one's good.
Yeah.
Oh look.
So why is she giving him the teddy? Sure, that's a.
Oh, she's mocking it.
Yeah,
she's mocking it.
Doing it right under his nose. Why is he taking her teddy?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, easy transport.
A covert mission.
Smuggling.
Covert.
Nice.
Yeah, you know what? The teamwork. I respect it. I respect the teamwork.
I don't think I've ever been this. I know it's funny, right? Because I used to be fat. I've never been this desperate to get a sweet.
I used to have like secret stashes to hide them from my brothers because my brothers would take my sweets.
I never had that because I'm a single child.
I used to find out where my parents hid them, and I just like sneak like one at a time, just so they wouldn't notice it going down. And then one day they'd be like, "Harry, half the jar's gone." Like we know what's happening.
You'd be like, "It wasn't me. I don't know anything. What jar?"
Proof in the pudding. I just ate them. There was no sneaking. There was no sneaking in this household.
Did you ever used to like nab alcohol and then replace it with like water?
Yep.
Yeah. And then my dad would be like, "Why is this vodka watered down?" I don't know idea, mate. Okay, what now?
A new scene.
There we go.
Forbidden food.
What?
Man's doing PSA.
Whoa.
He's airport searching them. Okay, this is...
What?
Okay.
When you get home from school and you get TSA searched by your parents.
Okay. Oh, how's he? What are you off your head? Hang on a second. How's he? What? Okay.
Maybe he doesn't know what, the design that kids wear these days.
That's the new designer, bro. That's that new off-white Crocs.
Oh, hiccups so bad, Oh no, another one.
What now?
Where are these gonna be? What? That ain't working.
What is this video?
I hate this video and everything about it.
Bro, he's gonna see. He's gonna see when he opens the door.
He's got eyes.
Nah, because look, it goes round to the sofa and man's had no idea.
Oh, now she's shielding it. Fair play.
She did well there. She did well.
Oh, no, I've done him in there. Jesus Christ. My brain cells are hurting. We're not even halfway through.
I can't laugh. I've got hiccups.
Oh, Christ. All right, here we go.
I've got hiccups. I've got hiccups.
Ah, he's in the
Why is he hiding in the fridge?
Dad's hiding in the fridge. That's where he's been this whole time, ladies
I'm just
and
saying,
gentlemen.
maybe he's stuck.
I'm going to go and look in my fridge after, just see if he's there.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
Where's she hiding this?
In a sock. This is a festival technique, this is.
I've seen this done before.
All right, he's drinking these fizzy drinks. This is poor from him. Oh, no.
Oh, Russell.
God. He's been outsmarted. He's fuming.
Make him
okay, he's got a fuck. Oh, my, what, bro? You're gonna see him.
No,
What, you're gonna start chugging
that
the hot
can't be
water
good for you. That can't be good for you.
He's gonna siphon it out of his hot water bar. Okay.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Nice.
Oh, right.
Oh no, that's actually quite smart.
Do you think it's
Bro,
safe to
this
drink
ain't
out of a
smart.
hot water
What's he
bottle?
doing?
I don't
No,
think
look,
it's
and
safe.
then you just take a sip and then hide it.
I don't think it's safe to drink out of a hot water bottle. I definitely think there's like loose rubber particles. Like I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think it's. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Nah, he's outsmarted him there. Fair play. All right.
Yeah, he's done him in.
I reckon they're on the other side of that board.
Oh, she's been rumbled.
Do you know what's crazy? They probably spent like a whole 2 days shooting this video. There's so many different camera angles.
The budget's got to be huge.
Oh, where's it gonna be?
Oh, the little Snickers on the belt trick. I know this one.
The Snicker belt. Nice. Nice.
Double-sided tape.
Just in case you didn't realise how he did it, you know.
And then what's his plan for nibbling this in class without being spotted?
Man's equipped.
Oh yeah.
He's feeling himself now.
Oh. This is wild, boys. This is crazy.
Sidemen Reacts, ladies and gentlemen.
Why does he always wink to the camera?
There we go. What now? In arts and craft? No, he hasn't, has he?
No.
He hasn't hidden it in the paint. It's marzipan!
What is that? Just icing?
Yeah. Wait. What is it?
It must be.
Oh wait, no, sugar powder.
Oh my
so
god.
So they're DIY making bits of sugar now.
I'll tell you what, that does taste buff though, ice and sugar.
Yeah, it does, it does. Bro, they're like little drug addicts for sugar. Yeah, no, that's paint. Yeah, sorry, I'm just eating my paint. Sorry, I couldn't draw the sun today. I've eaten it. Why is your paint stiff coming out the pot? Look at it.
Oh, here we go. Mate, he's fucking churning them out. Go on, son.
Pumping.
Oh.
Right, okay.
Oh, no.
We should buy JJ that bandana.
Yeah, that's a heat bandana.
It's fire.
That is fire.
No Diet Coke for
Good
them.
coach, that. Good coach.
And now what? Yeah.
I hate how this whole thing is mimed.
Nah, see this? I can get on board with this. A bit of DIY. Double-sided tape. All right.
It's gonna be the tube again, isn't it?
If he, I swear to God, no. What
Whoa.
the fuck?
Oh, what? You're just meant to have one of these.
Okay. What? All this for a sip of Coke? What the fuck is that, bro? That's too bait.
You'd do it for a little bit of Coke.
Oh God, mate.
It's just his bag looks a little different.
Bro, how's the teacher not fucking? Okay, man. It's actually annoying me, like how I'm not gonna say that word. How ridiculous these are.
I hate it. 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 This is the last
How has
one,
he
bro.
not spotted that?
Oh, thank God, it's over.
Thank fuck. Is this what children are searching on the internet?
This is the thing. If you make like content like this on YouTube, like for a really young audience, they don't care about what they're watching. As long as there's happy music and stuff going on. They just have it on loop. And the thing is, what they do is they start watching it on their iPad, and then they put their iPad down, and it keeps playing all of these videos. Just YouTube auto suggest them, and they get millions of views, and then they're in the algorithm, and it's shit.
Bro, have you seen the suggested sneak candies into a club? Oh, Harry, mate, once we're out of lockdown, mate, I will be using that video.
Bro, well, you know what? 150,000 likes, and we'll react to sneak candies into a club.
Oh, no.
I ain't sitting through that again, bro.
Certain adults I know in London sneak candies into clubs already. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, dear. Bro, that was... you know what? I had a great time. It's a fucking shitty rock. It's a rock covered in bird poo.
Today we are going to be learning all about the 12 most dangerous islands that you never want to visit. But I don't know, I feel like one of them, I feel like Harry's a bit of a daredevil. He might want to visit one of these, so we'll see.
Man, I'm down.
Technically, the United Kingdom's a very dangerous island to visit at the minute.
You know what? It is actually right now the most dangerous island that you could visit in the world.
Right now, we're on one of the most dangerous.
Let's see if we made it. I doubt we did.
You laugh, otherwise you cry. That's it.
Laugh now, cry later.
12 most dangerous islands you never want to visit.
Dum dum dum. Oh, okay.
Number 12.
Farallon Islands.
Okay.
20 miles west of San Francisco sits a series of islands that are so jagged they have earned the moniker the Devil's Teeth. But this may no longer be a name based only in appearance. Because of the island's potential dangers, humans have been banned from stepping foot on the islands. The waters around the islands are still a popular destination for whale watchers. And because humans can no longer interfere, the Farallons have become home to one of the largest seabird colonies in the United States. Although you can still catch intrepid skin divers sneaking onto the islands, the government adamantly warns anyone that they do so at their own risk. While you might be able to avoid the dozens of great white sharks that roam the area, feeding off the Farallon's large population of elephant seals, the real danger is one you won't be able to punch in the nose.
The tides, right?
Throughout the middle of the 20th century, were used for the disposal of radioactive materials. There are almost 50,000 drums full of nuclear waste throughout the area. And with numbers that high, leaks are an inevitable certainty.
There's like 3-eyed fish in there, bro. 100.
Mate, the fish coming off that island, or the birds must be like mutated and all this kind of stuff. It's dodgy creatures.
West of the African island of Madagascar, in the Indian Ocean, sits Reunion Island, a small yet busy island that is covered by rainforests, rivers, and breathtaking waterfalls. Though it is over 5,500 miles away from France, the island is still governed by French law, and because it is less of a hassle than traveling to island destinations where passports may be required, it has become a popular vacation destination for French citizens. Because of this, the island is one of the most modern islands in terms of sanitation and transportation.
Well, I want to go there.
It could be easy to get carried away daydreaming about visiting Reunion because of its beautiful villages and relative isolation from the outside world. Tourists must be prepared for the terrifying realities of this pristine locale. First off, it is home to one of the most active volcanoes in all of the world, which was a popular hiking destination for tourists until it was deemed too dangerous to traverse.
Wow.
I'll take the risk. All right then.
Adds
a bit of spice to your hike.
500,000 likes on this bog goes up a volcano.
The next Sidemen Bad Holiday is just to a volcano. You can't decide it.
$10 volcano versus
dormant volcano versus active volcano. Oh god.
You don't want to get the active volcano.
One of the leading islands in terms of annual rainfall in the entire world.
I'll just rain
and
away
is
the
often
lava,
the victim of violent tropical cyclones. Lastly, Reunion is known for having one of the largest and most vicious populations of sharks encircling it. The shark attacks have become so bad that the French government has forbidden surfing around the island. Despite this, there are still around half a dozen people who meet their demise every year from shark attacks.
Number 10.
Danger Island.
I mean, it's in the name.
Yeah, if there's one island you're not going to visit, it's Danger Island, surely.
Yeah, absolutely.
South of Maldives, in the western part of the Indian Ocean, lies the Chagos Archipelago, a series of coral islands long inhabited by the Chagos people.
Ooh.
One of the smallest of these atolls is Danger Island, which is full of coconut trees that used to act as reserve by the Chagos. In the event food supplies ran short, the island is full of wildlife. Most significantly, it is the home of two rare birds with fun names to say: brown noddies and red-footed boobies.
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 I just want to sit on the booby comment for a second. Let it marinate. Alright, let's
let boobies marinate.
Seafarers found the coral reef and rocky shoals that surrounded it too treacherous to anchor their ships. Even with modern transportation, the island is incredibly difficult to get to and navigate without risking damage. If you were to end up grounded or wrecked near Danger Island, you would find yourself utterly isolated from the world and would be especially in trouble if you were allergic to coconuts.
I'll just phone someone, send a text.
Number 9.
Tristan da Cunha. Almost 1,800 miles of South Africa is the British territory.
British territory?
British territory, come on. Rule Britannia. Britannia rules the way.
Visiting this grassy circle-shaped island that measures only 8 miles across can be incredibly daunting, as the only way to reach it is by traveling 7 days by boat.
7 days!
Because of this, it once had the distinction of being the most isolated, yet still inhabited place on Earth.
That's sick.
That was until the volcano that formed the island had enough of being a host to humans and erupted in 1961, causing widespread devastation. Luckily, because there were only a few inhabitants to begin with on Tristan da Cunha, the British were able to successfully relocate everyone to England before they'd be wiped out. Slowly, people have returned. The island is now home to 270 locals who live life off the grid and farm to make ends meet, all the while trying to forget that the volcano may evict them at a moment's notice.
See, that's kind of sick, you know?
Crazy.
Like a little community, just like...
Sidemen buy the island. Let's buy a volcano.
I don't think you'd be able to buy it because no one owns it, right? The British. The British own it. It's a British.
Hey, Boris. Bozza.
Lend us an island.
Bozza. Get us a helicopter, lad.
I don't think a helicopter would make it.
A helicopter would make it, bro. It's so far in the middle of the... Is that it? St. Helena and Tristan... Bro, it's in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
It is like, that's scarily far.
So what's the point in owning that then? Can we not auction it off or something for the British people? What good is it? What good is it? We own a volcano. Sick.
It's a world record, isn't it? Most remote island.
I think it's kind of cool, personally.
It's cool, but let someone else have it. It's no good for us.
Number 8.
Bikini Atoll.
That's out
the Marshall Islands are a series of atolls and islands that lie east of Guam.
Oh, Pia Mia's from Guam. That's the only thing I know about Guam.
In the middle of the Pacific Ocean, the most famous of these islands is that of Bikini Atoll, which, although small, helped shape history, along the way becoming synonymous with the two-piece bathing suit and the atomic bomb. What was once a beautiful tropical locale is now a radioactive wasteland. As Bikini Atoll was one of the main sites at which the United States military tested nuclear weapons. Though the island had a small indigenous population, they were all relocated to a nearby island in 1946, before testing commenced. The island has remained abandoned to this day, aside from researchers studying the effects of radioactivity.
Number 7.
Mad.
Hashima Island.
Okay, what's happened
If you
here?
head out to sea, traveling west from Nagasaki, Japan, you will come across what appears to be a floating fortress. This is the island of Hashima,
hide and seek there,
aptly
boys.
known by the nickname Battleship Island. Hashima was once one of the main sources of fuel for the Japanese military during World War II. The island was home to a coal mine, and because of the sheer amount of workers, the majority of which being Korean and Chinese POWs and enslaved civilians, it was at one point the most densely populated place on Earth. However, a few years after the war, the Japanese eschewed coal for oil, and the mine was abandoned. Because there is no one to manage the giant housing buildings and other complexes, they have fallen into severe disrepair, and nature is slowly taking back the island. This has made the island extremely dangerous to traverse.
It looks like The Last of Us. You remember Last of Us? When like the city's getting all grown over and stuff. That's what it looks like. It reminds me of Last of Us.
Number 6.
Bear Island.
Bear Island. Okay.
Between the Arctic island of Svalbard.
Oh, Svalbard! I know this place. I watched the Tom Scott video on it.
Oh,
Svalbard.
nice.
It's a banger. You have to take you have to have like you have to take a gun with you because otherwise the bears are gonna get you.
Oh, really?
And mainland Norway lies Bear Island. The island, with an area just over 110 square miles, was once considered a vital position for naval reconnaissance, but now only hosts little more than a weather station and a few abandoned houses. The entire island has been declared a nature reserve by the Norwegian government, but there really isn't much nature to find, as it is largely devoid of plant and animal life, aside from moss, seabirds, and fish. It is believed that much of this is due to toxic contaminants that have found their way to the island.
Oh, maybe it's not this place
via air
then, 'cause there's no
currents
bears there.
that waft pollution from industrial countries like the United States and England, which border the Atlantic. But the true danger of Bear Island comes from another form of pollution.
Here we go.
In 1989, a Soviet nuclear submarine crashed just south of the island, resulting in much of the water surrounding the island having been possibly contaminated with radioactive waste.
Oh, that's not good.
Then, in 2009, a Russian transport carrying upwards of 15,000 gallons of oil rammed into the island, becoming lodged. Much of the oil leaked into the sea, causing large numbers of the island's seabird population to perish.
You ruined it for
and
everyone.
only adding to the man-made destruction haunting the island. The pollution, combined with the desert-like terrain which averages nearly 0 inches of rainfall a year, and the steep, sharp cliffs that make up Bear Island, makes this one place you can cross off your list of potential vacation destinations.
Well, that's no fun.
I want to know where the place you're talking about is.
Why's that one called Bear Island if there's no bear?
Isn't it? Or is it because there's bear oil? Bear radiation.
Number 5.
Saba.
Saba.
If you are willing
It's
to
the
brave the
lava
rocky
dude.
but short
Saba.
12-minute
Saba.
plane ride from St. Martin to Saba,
Oh, wow.
the smallest island of the Dutch Antilles, you will be graced with a view like none other.
That's
a place
sick.
that looks
It's a
trapped in the
volcano.
ancient past. Upon arrival, you will find a village nestled upon a volcano that is full of vibrant atmosphere
These lot are brave.
with live music, family-owned restaurants featuring fresh-caught cuisine,
Oh, that's sick.
But they're
plenty of
all
outdoor activities
Hannibals.
like scuba diving and hiking. But all this comes at a cost. One might say that the locals have become such experts at having a good time because they know at any moment it could all be destroyed. Tourists have been known to call it the unspoiled queen of the Caribbean.
Wait, so they're
but
actually
it could
living
be more
each day like
accurately
it's their
described
life.
as
Yeah, I rate that,
Hurricane
you know.
Island.
That's sick.
Because of its location right in the Atlantic's Hurricane Alley, the
wait.
island has been noted for being hit by the most hurricanes of any island on Earth. Despite the constant attacks that Mother Nature brings down upon Saba, its people still find a way to survive and rebuild time and time again.
Fair play.
Number 4.
Rockall.
Oh, it's close
The
to home.
tiny 80-foot wide island
Come
known
on.
as Rockall,
Sidemen video.
which
Number
lies
4.
nearly 300 miles off of Scotland's
Sidemen
western
visit
shore,
most dangerous island.
has such an imposing presence
But I'm
that has
down.
made its way into Irish and Scottish
It's a rock,
culture,
bro.
It's a
as
rock.
well as
It's a
popular
rock.
culture through
It's
music,
a rock.
books, and television. People have long been
Sidemen
entranced
spend
with
24
simply
hours
yet
on a rock.
powerful structure, with some ancient myths going as far to name it the location where the apocalypse will begin.
What?
The real-life danger.
Bro, it's a fucking shitty rock. it's a rock covered in bird poo.
Oh man, that's the apocalypse
What
right
are you on
there.
about?
It's not an island, it's a rock.
Is it like loads of ships have crashed into it or something? Like, what? Okay, here we go.
Is essentially a large granite rock
Yeah.
sticking out of the ocean. The remnants of an extinct volcano.
What?
Because of its steep incline on all sides, there is really only one place for a person to stand. The peak, which you can only get to if you are a skilled rock climber. And even if you are, it isn't recommended that you try climbing the relatively short summit of 65 feet. As the island is smack dab in the part of the ocean, which boasts waves reaching upwards of 100 feet, despite there being no natural value to
Those
the island,
penguins.
other than its looks.
Are those penguins? What are you talking about,
On the
mate?
top.
Oh my god, they
No,
might be.
no.
I don't think they are.
No, they are. They're puffins, I think. I think they're puffins.
Ah,
It's
okay.
just off Scotland.
Yeah, but they're puffins. You have puffins around there.
Penguins, I was more
Penguins.
saying.
Oh.
Extremely important strategic location by the United Kingdom, who claimed the island in fear of it falling into the hands of the USSR and being used to house a missile silo. Britain's claim to the island also has
How
the
are they gonna hide a
historical
missile
distinction
on a rock?
of being their last modern-day territorial acquisition.
Oh, nice.
Number 3.
Grunerd Island.
Okay, we can do it here.
Grunerd
All right,
Island
here we
is
go.
getting
one of
closer.
Scotland's treacherous isles, but it owes its place on our list for a man-made danger.
Better
This
be another
hauntingly
rock.
bleak-looking island was once home to some of the most extreme biological weapons testing
Oh
of the
god,
20th
but we can't
century.
go here either.
The British Army peppered and doused the islands hundreds of times with weapons like chlorine gas and
Oh.
anthrax. The
Why?
anthrax in particular
Anthrax.
had a permanent effect on Grunerd, as it soured the soil and decimated the entire indigenous animal population. The island remains a wasteland, and only sanctioned government researchers are allowed to visit it. And they must wear hazmat suits from the moment they step on the island until they leave. Any attempt by non-military personnel to land on the island is strictly prohibited. And even if it wasn't, you probably shouldn't go there anyway, as you wouldn't survive very long.
Number 2.
Miyake-jima.
Okay, I'm
The Izu
all
Island
ears.
chain that juts from Japan's southeastern coast is made up of a string of volcanoes, all of which are currently active. In the last century alone, nearly 200 people have perished due to major eruptions. The most major of these was in 2000.
I'd love to see a volcanic eruption in real life, you know. That's one thing, like, imagine that.
Bucket list. You know the thing in, where is it? In Iceland and stuff. They're like friendly volcanoes, the ones that spurt water.
Geysers? Or
Geysers, geysers, geysers. They're like friendly volcanoes. Well, yeah, it's a lot safer than spurting the ocean.
But I don't know if you can even class them as volcanoes.
No, it's a friendly version.
Fair enough, man.
Wasn't there one in Iceland that did erupt?
There was one recently. There was
one
like
the one that stopped flights. Yeah, the one that stopped all the flights. Yeah, because there was dust all over the gaff.
That's the technical term.
Dust all over the
scientific. The scientific.
2010.
Welcome to Ethan's science lesson. When volcanoes erupt, it gets dragged in the wind and there's dust all over the gaff.
Yeah, it was 2010. We had a school trip that went there during that time.
Oh shit!
You had a cool school. My school just took me to the fucking just to the coast.
Looms over several small villages, occupied by a few thousand people, spewed lava and lethal amounts of sulfuric gas upon the island for 4 straight years.
Oh my God.
While some decided to pack up and move, a vast majority of the population stayed. Up until 2005, much of the island was restricted, and the people of Miyake-jima were forced to stay inside with their doors sealed, only traveling outside in their gas masks if absolutely necessary.
Oh my.
Bro, that's just like us nowadays.
Me when I go to Sainsbury's.
And adapted to life next to this fiery giant by closely monitoring the gas levels and keeping gas masks handy in case the levels become excessive.
Here we go, number 1.
Number 1.
Ramri Island. Just off the coast of Myanmar, in the Indian Ocean, is Ramri Island. At a distance, the island looks like the perfect place for a relaxing vacation. But if you were to travel inland, you'd most likely have an experience akin to a Jurassic nightmare. And probably end up in the belly of one of the world's oldest surviving species.
What?
Ramri is unique because it is home to the largest consolidated basque of saltwater crocodiles. In World War II, after being defeated by the British in a battle on the island, the Japanese army retreated through Ramri's swamplands, and over 400 soldiers were gobbled up by the nasty.
Oh my God, bro! Look at the size of that guy.
Thick.
That's a unit.
Bro. Thick crocodile, bro. He's been eating good.
The fact they can fit an entire human in their body is crazy, you know.
In the form of these 2,000-pound reptiles, remains the event with the largest loss of human life due to animals.
Jesus.
Jeez.
Ooh.
If you had to choose one of these islands for your next vacation, which one would you choose?
Ooh.
The fucking Rock. The fucking Rock, mate. The fucking
What,
Rock.
the Rock? What, the Rock of Scotland?
On top of a rock.
Get me over to the Rock, mate.
My friend Harry is a very unique character, and he has some borderline offensive moments. Who's ready to see some more?
Borderline offensive moments. This man gets over everything. He can say what he wants. He does what he wants.
Let's see it.
Vitiligo. I'm just like, I can't be arsed. Yeah.
Is that a Michael Jackson thing?
The mic, yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, my hands.
Since when?
Fuck's sake, at Nick's face.
That is nuts! What if I was getting attacked by a group of racists? You get attacked by a group of racists.
This one's a good one.
Yeah. I'd join in.
See what I mean?
I'd come to your aid. Probably
not new to that, Ethan, I think.
Like,
you'd get
stop talking to my boy.
Yeah, no, I'll get cooked.
Harry is just one big intrusive thought, though. He just says what he thinks.
Isn't it funny how like there is different rules for different people? How silly.
Game is the game, mate.
Once you've taken off your shoes and gloves, you still shouldn't shake hands if you are standing in the threshold of a doorway. You're not supposed.
Well, you shouldn't bomb a foreign country either, but they do it. Sorry, to be fair, so do we, to be fair.
It is intrusive thoughts, isn't it? It literally, like, he thinks it and just says it.
They're actually dead people. Oh,
yeah, I've never thought.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no, that's actually
That is quite
Harry again. It was Harry, because the whole video's Harry.
Was a bit nuts.
It's mad.
Oh, wow.
Probably should have
See,
run.
I'd run.
I think they were sleeping.
The child does actually make you feel a little bit like, I don't like them.
But the game is the game.
We are all peppered, by the way, though, other than
Bro,
JJ, obviously.
so peppered.
But the rest of us are so peppered.
Bro.
JJ must have felt tipsy by association with you guys.
I haven't been that drunk.
Because we actually, us three were like...
unbearable.
Yeah. This
Like,
is the video where you say that your kid has eczema.
Yeah, my kid's got eczema and he just peppers himself.
You were a mess.
I'm trying to make it.
Now on a spritz, though.
Like the mood.
Yeah, I'm trying
Oh, what a drink.
Are you driving? So you drove the whole way, Toby?
I can drive the whole way.
Are you sure?
I can drive the whole way.
He's a whip merchant. Go in. You got it. No, don't. No. Don't make it weird. Don't make it weird. There you go, my friend.
There you go, my friend.
Is there a forfeit for this one?
Yeah, you got to commit suicide.
Game, boss. That game does make me want to do that.
Assassin's Creed. I could see myself, climbing there.
No, Santa, no. She's too young.
Think he's acoustic?
What?
He might be acoustic.
Blood is acoustic.
Because that's a pretty acoustic moment right there, by the way. He just like looking at...
Yeah. No, this is what, on that trip, he did 2 or 3 things like that. The other 2 weren't caught on camera. It's like he doesn't check if there's a camera recording.
He's living his life. He's just doing his thing.
I know.
So what, he had a Santa up to the telescope looking at a little girl saying she's too young.
Yes.
That was his intrusive thought.
No, that's what you're assuming, Josh.
Well, it's what happened. He said, no, Santa, she's too young.
Yeah, but it could have been referring to anything. Why are you making it weird, man?
You tell me, Vic. Please explain to me what else it could mean.
He wants to get a girl some XIX for Christmas.
No, she's too young.
She's below the drinking age.
Fair, nice.
Oh, I've got my last house. Oh, Toby, play a tune.
This is good.
Play a tune.
Okay.
What?
Motherfucker.
Toby, turn it off!
Fucking
Turn it
hands.
off, Toby!
This is an apology video.
I'm sorry, I assaulted you! Greyhound, an Italian greyhound, and Ethan's filthy mother.
There's no need for that.
Will we accept it? That's up to you. Will we accept it?
Did they accept it? That's the question.
You know what? Hello. But he passed away, unfortunately, my friend. I know. Sorry, I shouldn't say you're a child. I'm sorry. He's fine.
I might be getting my curry facts confused.
Well, let's go to the expert. Wait a minute.
It's because he's nearest Birmingham.
This video was sick, by the way, Josh. I rate it.
Really?
I didn't believe in the Yeah,
Just put that on a bus.
It's done really well. It's done really well, and it was a laugh. Like it worked.
This ain't different, yeah.
It's different, yeah.
Where else can you do a mukbang?
Yeah.
Where else can you do one?
Let's
On
do
a
a
plane?
mukbang in a cave.
In a cave?
Yeah, let's do it.
Honestly, we got to do it in space. We got to go in that fucking space balloon and do a mukbang.
Mukbang in a
Oh, you don't come down.
mental asylum.
In a mental asylum.
Yeah, I think we're
What
getting.
if you just did like a mukbang in a haunted mental asylum?
Yeah,
We do it at 4 a.m. in the morning. We get like a Ouija board and stuff out.
Look at YouTube, 0 video views.
ISIS, if you want to, I think I want for one. I'm a big advocate. Go. I don't want to get done for. I don't want to get done for.
Is he going to pee again?
Yeah.
Bring back the Kinder eggs.
It's bullshit.
Bullshit.
It's fucking bullshit, mate.
It's just a choke on the toy, isn't it?
If your baby's gonna choke on a toy, it was a stupid baby anyway. Don't take the toys out of my Kinder eggs.
Well done, you.
He was passionate about the Kinder
Well
eggs.
done, you. They love it. I think Tony's a bit of a cry merchant on stream.
Oh no!
Right, stream, no need.
Wes, do I leave the Sidemen now? Do I leave now? I'd like to leave the room. Oh, no. One stream, bro.
We're on part 3 right now. We're getting there.
I'm Harry. I'm 23. I'm from Guernsey. What do me and coronavirus have in common? We both shagged Ethan's grandma.
Right.
Oh my god! I just deeped that. What the fuck?
Oh my god!
That doesn't even really make sense.
No, not really.
It does make sense.
Well, I wouldn't say a virus. Shag shag.
Yeah, yeah.
It's Shakespeare instead.
To me, as a pity,
please. You just said fuck.
Yes, to me, as pity, please. I mean,
In comparison to that, I think anything's a yes.
Desks can cause uneven muscle development and spine deformities in children.
Oh, no. That's why they're all so short over there. Makes sense. What happened to Ninja, bro?
Oh.
Your face.
He's got 50 mil though, so
He does, exactly. Don's clear.
Yeah.
He parties with Travis Scott.
Yeah, he should eat though at some point.
We was peppered on this day as well. So
I think I can
we
see.
Was watching was it Euros or World Cup game? We was watching a Euros World Cup game that day.
Euros before, yeah.
And we was at their old thing, so we was like, oh fuck, we got to go and do goggle box.
Isn't it a shame that's why your perspective is probably the one in the
bro, and that's
like, it is just.
Bro, look at the background. We grabbed like a plant pot, a balloon, a cone with the UFC belt.
And Colin's brought his lights around and said, "Here, get out of work." Just a pink light. It doesn't do anything.
We was fucked.
Could you have sex with a chicken? Sorry.
A chicken?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm not accepting animals.
Wait, no, bro. But
if he'd have said child, would you have allowed it? The point is, it's illegal.
Yeah, it's literally illegal to have sex with a chicken.
When Harry gets pissed off in the More Simon game.
It's a Karen. It's Karen, yeah. More Simon, he loves it.
Then we got some. Actually, we filmed some new More Simon videos the other day.
Yeah.
They're coming out soon. Harry had a big
Karen. The Karen moment.
It might have actually been like top 5 where it was
It's
your
amazing.
Karen
More than like the foot fetish one.
I would find someone who's willing to sell the jet and then donate all that money to a children's charity.
Really?
No. Did you hear about the score in the football match between Spain and Ethiopia?
No, I didn't.
Spain 8, Ethiopia didn't.
Oh my god.
He's fat. Somebody would take it.
What a video this is, mate.
Classic.
Vic cooked. Beanie Vic.
Tripods on the ice.
Please tell everyone what they should do.
Subscribe.
He's used that now.
Jump.
But not before 30 kids were injured. And tragically in 2005, a 22-month-old named Kenny Sweet died from digesting the toy.
Kenny, you ruined it for the rest of us, man.
Big face.
Didn't even hear what
Do
he
you know
said.
what? I think that was like when I'd been up till like 6 a.m.
weren't
playing
there, bro.
Warzone. Yeah, 6 a.m. playing Warzone and then woken up like 4 hours later to do Reacts.
If you had to become an inanimate object for a year, what object would you choose to be?
Michael Schumacher.
Michael Schumacher, okay.
How did he get away with that, by the way? Like, genuinely, none of us could get away with that.
No.
Now, obviously, what we're then going to do is offer them to work in Cambodia.
It's a good video, to be fair.
On the way out the door. They're not going to accept, obviously, but below minimum wage.
Yeah, of course.
That is when the Side Squad, which is us in black overalls, and we're going to chuck them in a van and put them on the pre-booked flight to Cambodia. You're a fan?
Yeah, look at that. That's
Me
and Mr. Monkey.
For your sake, cut out the video. Oh my god.
Why does he look so small now?
Go for it, fish eye.
If you had to have sex with 2 people with the combined ages of 30,
oh, this.
JJ's face is so good for this question.
Hey yo, that's it. Hey yo, I mean, that's
I forgot this question, bro.
amazing question.
Nah, wow.
What's your
That
answer?
should have been in Spill Your Guts or Fill Your Guts.
True, actually, yeah.
Imagine. Oh.
Yeah, that would have cooked.
if you could press a button and it robbed 1,000 random people on the planet of £10,000 from their bank account and just gave it to you, what's that, mil?
10,000.
10 million. So you get 10 mil. You get 10 mil. Would you press the button?
I just want everyone to know that you won't see the wave video because Harry pressed space. That's
That's
why.
what it was. It's so when I'm clicking when my OBS is selected instead of the thing, and I smack the space bar, it just stops recording.
And I just want you to know that the wave video was unreal.
We could watch it again. Do you want to watch it with
No,
Toby?
no.
I'll watch the wave video. Well, I want to see
No,
this.
Toby.
But his fabled wave video is going to be like the missed video of the Sidemen Reacts.
Sidemen myth.
Just watch the heist. We're here for heists today.
Let's get it.
Five greatest heists of all time. Even if we don't condone them, most people are generally fascinated with heists. Movies like Ocean's 11 and The Sting.
Oh yeah, that was sick.
Because Bitcoin's untraceable, bro. Don walked away with fucking mills.
No, he got
They not catch him.
Did he?
He's a 17-year-old, bro.
With huge piles of cash and jewelry.
Oh, someone snitched
but
on him,
sometimes these elaborate crimes occur outside of the world of fiction. Today, we're looking at the 5 greatest heists of all time.
Yeah, that was a good game.
Heist. The Antwerp Diamond District is one of the most heavily secured places in the world, with billions of...
Toby, I've got a quiz question for you.
Why me?
Which country is Antwerp in?
Belgium.
I think you're wrong, but you might be right.
No, I think it is Belgium, bro.
It is Belgium.
Yes, yeah, it's okay.
Dollars of diamonds changing hands there every year.
Maybe wave videos are for you, bro.
2003, one gang of thieves pulled off one of the largest diamond heists in history. Now, even though most of the gang, known as the School of Turin, diamonds have never been retrieved. The robbery was led by Leonardo Notar Bartulo, a
he looks like a slick motherfucker, you know?
Tenant of the Diamond Center, and a thief responsible for many minor jewel robberies. Although police believe he was the robbery's mastermind, he claimed that he was contacted by an unidentified diamond dealer who recruited him for the crime. Notar Bartolo said he was paid to take pictures of the vault's complex security system. From those pictures, the dealer constructed a full-sized replica of the vault. Notar Bartolo states that the dealer set him up with a small gang of Italian jewel thieves, each with specific skills for the robbery. The police are not convinced of the truth of this anonymous diamond dealer. However, no proof has been found to support this claim. The thieves got through the 10 layers of security, previously thought to be impenetrable. They bypassed cameras,
surely at
the
some
combo
point.
dial, the keyed lock, magnetic sensors.
If you've got like
the
six smart people that are good at
heat and motion
their
sensors,
fields,
and keypad disarming sensors.
You can
they
do
used
it.
aluminum to trick the magnetic field and stripped plastic off the wires of the sensor circuits. Then they loaded up bags of diamonds and other jewels. It took 2 hours to get it all out of the building, but thanks to one gang member, things eventually fell apart. That man was Pedro Tavano, known as Speedy.
Havana, you divvy.
You let the gang down.
You fucking
ruined the whole thing.
Notar Bartolo's lifelong friends. Speedy couldn't handle the pressure. After unloading the loot into this car, he had to pull over because he was having a panic attack. Remarkably, not a single alarm went off. As security guards arrived on Monday morning, they realized that the thick steel door to the vault was open and 100 of the 189 safe deposit boxes had been raided, with some of the loot still on the floor. The world's only specialized diamond police, Patrick Pays and Agim de Breiker, phoned the vault's alarm company. What is the status of the alarm, they asked. Fully functional, came the reply. However, authorities eventually found Notar Bartolo by watching security footage. He was sentenced to 10 years in prison. Brazilian bank robbery.
Bro, is that it? Only one done.
2017. Brazil's police arrested
Only one
16
Donny got
men
bagged.
tunneling towards a vault containing 1 billion
This is
reals,
318 million, this one as well.
$318 million, and who were on the verge of pulling off the largest ever bank robbery in the country's history. Authorities swooped just before the alleged gang was able to use its impressively equipped tunnel to enter the safe at a Banco do Brasil branch in
they
the
love their
country's
tunnels in
financial
South America,
capital.
you know?
It would have been the world's biggest heist, said police chief Fabio Pinheiro Lopez on Globo TV. Police said work on the tunnel began 4 months ago, starting from a house several blocks from the bank. It had sophisticated supports, fans, and lights. The police believe Alcio Cio Gomez...
Yeah, they don't fuck around, mate. They have like train tracks and stuff. They get on these little motorbikes and drive through them.
Who was it we were talking about the other day? The bloke that fucking escaped behind the toilet.
El Chapo.
Yeah, El Chapo. Bro, Chapo was in tunnels, bro. Chapo was out here in tunnels.
Nutty.
Yeah, it's mental.
The ringleader of the operation. He is a 35-year-old man implicated in an attempted robbery of a security van in Paraguay. The court ruled the group be held in pre-trial detention. Though it's hard to believe, the group dug the tunnel by hand. They loaded the soil into sacks and carried it outside through an underground stormwater drain. To enter the tunnel, gang members descended a 2-meter ladder from one of the rooms in the rented house. The tunnel was about 1.5 meters high and was reinforced with iron beams and wood and even wired
Bro, these
with
people are
lights.
techie.
The walls were lined with plastic garbage bags to reduce the dust. The tunnel was reportedly filled with food, water, special clothing, and digging tools.
These
Police
people trying to
were
get
probing whether
cash.
the gang had the assistance of an engineer when building the tunnel, because the construction was so impressive. The tunnel renewed memories of a tunnel robbery 12 years ago when thieves made off with about 70 million US dollars.
Spades.
For the previous heist, diggers worked in shifts from 8 p.m. until 4 a.m., taking a break on weekends. The 3 gang members involved in that attempt were involved in 2 separate prison escapes using tunnels equipped with ventilation and lighting. $500 million cyber heist.
I feel like this
Starting
is mad.
in 2009,
China, I think, or
cyber
something.
criminals from Eastern Europe infiltrated at least 100 banks in 30
Maybe not
countries, raking in
Don't
as
go for
much
me,
as
China,
$1
please. I'm sorry,
billion
China.
in fraudulent transfers and hijacked ATM machines over a 2-year period. They
That's
did
mental.
so with a mysterious Trojan called Spy Eye. The attacker struck at Russian banks first, as well as those in Germany, China, and the United States. They got away with it initially, but soon authorities tracked them down and they were brought to justice. Alexander Androvich Panin, the inventor of Spy Eye, who went by alias Rybodenmon and Harderman Online, pleaded guilty to a count of conspiracy to commit bank and wire fraud in January 2014 after reaching a deal with prosecutors. Prosecutor Stephen Grimberg said Spy Eye, a preeminent piece of malware developed from 2010 to 2012, was used to infect more than 50 million
probably
computers,
working for a
causing
government or
nearly
something
$1
now.
billion
They
in
do that.
damage
They
to
hire
Bro, they
financial
do, don't they? Yeah.
institutions around the world.
Microsoft
A
do it.
second man, Hamza Ben Dallaj, a 27-year-old Algerian known online as BX1, was sentenced to 15 years. Prosecutors
Hamza
said he
got
sold
bagged.
versions of Spy Eye
He's still in
online
pen right now.
and used the malware
Free
to
hamsters
steal
do this the other way
financial
around.
information. Spy Eye was a type of Trojan virus that secretly implanted itself on victims' computers
Spy Eye?
to steal sensitive information.
What the fuck?
It's very funny, isn't it?
What is that stock footage?
To steal sensitive information, including bank account credentials, credit card information, passwords, and PINs. But once it took over a computer, it allowed hackers to trick victims into surrendering personal information, including data grabbing and fake bank account pages. The information was relayed to a command and control center to be used to access victim accounts. Panin conspired with others to advertise Spy Eye in online cybercrime forums and sold versions of the software at prices ranging from $500 to $10,000. FBI Special Agent Mark Ray testified. Panin was the architect of a pernicious malware known as Spy Eye that infected computers worldwide. He commercialized the wholesale theft of financial and personal information.
Developed
and
Spy
now
Eye.
he's being held to account for his actions. U.S. Attorney Sally Yates.
If you could press a button and it robbed 1,000 random people on the planet of £10,000 from their bank account and just gave it to you, so what's that, mil?
10,000
10
times.
million,
No,
10 million. So you get
10
10 mil, you get
yeah.
10 mil. Would you press the button?
Absolutely pressing it, yes.
I'd press the button. I'd press the button.
I'd absolutely press the button.
They'd never know, it would never be traced back to you, just lose 10k.
Bro, you know what I'm doing? I'm hitting a yard on the button, bro. I'm just gonna try and press it twice. I'm gonna press it twice,
Are you
bro.
saying current Toby?
Yeah, comment Toby right now, bro.
Would you do it today?
In desperation, I'd 100% do it, but I don't need to.
No,
know
Toby,
like
Toby, if a button pops up on your desk right now, bro, I'm telling you, I'm stamping on it, fam.
Bro, my conscience would kill me, bro. I wouldn't be able to live with
I'm
myself.
stamping on it, bro.
I want to say yes. I want to say yes, but I genuinely wouldn't be able to live with myself. Hey, listen, you do it for me. If you man do it first, I'll do it.
We'll do it first.
Don't worry, say let's go.
Dressed in a new
Me and Harry are baited.
Many police agencies don't have the skills to effectively track down and investigate cybercrime. Tracking down cybercriminals
That is true, you know, like the
requires
police
a
can't
very
keep up.
different skill
Yeah,
set
they're
from
pants.
traditional policing, which limits the ability of law enforcement to go after cybercriminals. It also takes resources and trained personnel, which are, in many cases, in very short supply, says Martin Rosler, Director of Threat Research.
They always put like
at
superhero
Trend
music in the
Micro.
back of the shit.
France's
watching a
heist
Marvel
of the
film.
century. French
35
gangster
mil.
Jacques Cassandre was in court in 2018 for a
35
crime
mil,
committed
bro.
over 40 years ago. Police noticed the fact the Marseillais Mafoso was the likely mastermind of the heist of the century after he was discovered to be the anonymous author of a book about the crime. On July 16,
why would you write a book
1976,
about
a
your
group
donut?
of criminals robbed a branch of Societe
Criminals are
Generale,
pillars.
France's third largest bank in the southern city of Nice. Now, using the tunnels underneath the city, the gang was able to partially destroy the floor beneath the bank's basement vault and gain access to the banknotes, jewelry, gold bars, and safety deposit boxes.
Bro, I'm trying to cop a gold bar in my lifetime, you know.
According to the Society General's
I
own
want just
account
one
of the
gold bar.
incident, the brazen criminals
like 45
spent the
bags for a gold
weekend
bar, innit?
taking their time going through the vault's contents, even taking the time and luxury to picnic
I'm gonna get a
using
gold
the
bar.
depositor's silverware. He used a pen name, but investigators quickly concluded that the writer was Jacques Cassandre, a key mafia
Bait.
figure in Marseille.
I'm gonna do a
where
video
he is
where I
now
buy a gold
standing
bar.
trial. He had
You still
assumed
talking
he was
about
safe
the gold
because
bar,
the crime
bro?
was too old to be
I've set my sights
prosecuted.
now for
But
2021.
Cassandre is
I'm
being
buying a gold bar.
charged with laundering the
Alright, let me
millions
have
It might
a
go
look.
down in value. It might go down in value though
Crime
because
for
the whole.
which France has
Nah,
the
but
most
eventually, bro,
statute of
you know,
limitations.
Is it not
it's
down in
always
value
happening.
right now?
Manuscript on
Yeah, they're printing
Cassandre's
too much
computer,
money.
and his children later confessed.
Bro, it's a
that
gold
their
bar,
father
bro.
Often bragged about the
Soon
right.
there's gonna be no gold bars to buy. They can't.
Get yourself
Like,
a gold bar,
what
my
if-
friend. Get yourself a gold bar.
What if they can't make gold bars anymore?
I heard you can get like mini gold bars as well. You can get mini ones.
No, I
and you
don't
can
want.
get the fat
Fuck
ones.
that, bro. I want a gold bar.
They're heavy, you know. They're heavy.
Yeah, exactly. I want a heavy gold bar. I don't want a fucking chocolate coin, bro.
What are you gonna do when you got it?
Keep it somewhere, bro. Keep it in the safe.
I will be. I warn you. If you have one, I will be hiding it if I come around to your house just to shit you up.
No. I will not be keeping it in my residence, bro. It will be in a bank, my gold bar.
That's like KS's beer exchange. Oh yeah, it's in a vault somewhere. Like, you need to have it in your background on like a cushion or like a velvet cushion or something.
Hey, me and my gold bar chilling.
He eventually admitted to orchestrating the intrinsically planned job that involved at least 6 people and 30 tanks of acetylene to fuel the welding torches used to cut into safes and safety deposit boxes. An inquiry
Nice.
found he
And
had
snitching
also
himself on a
bought
book, you
furs
know.
worth tens of thousands of
Fucking
euros.
idiot.
That's like the
and
olden
once provided
equivalent.
Oh!
a guarantee with 7
Gold
bars
bar!
of gold. He has always said it was a novel, and I don't think a court can convict someone on the
said
basis
it's
of
a
a
novel.
novel. A
That's what they
lawyer
do
for
in drill
Cassandre,
music. They say this
Frederick
shit's all
Monterey,
fiction.
said Monday.
Yeah.
But Cassandre and his family members are facing a series of questions on his business dealings, with prosecutors also alleging Social Security fraud and a real estate scam in Corsica. It's not his
what's
first
about
time in
him?
court,
What the
having been
hell?
arrested in the early 1970s when police broke
Some
up the
criminals
French
are just out
Connection
here, bro.
heroin trade centered
Really?
in Marseille.
Doing a lot of criminal.
$1 million pharmacy robbery. Back in 2016, the owner of a super value pharmacy in Fort Worth, Texas, rang in the new year with a trashed business missing $1 million worth of pharmaceuticals.
Yeah,
The general
medical
manager,
in-
James
Pharmaceuticals
Lawler, said the
is
pharmacy
bread.
at 720
Bro, it's
North
the biggest
Industrial
industry in the
Boulevard
world,
was
bro.
broken into in the early hours of December
Oh, shit.
31st. The burglars took highly marketable drugs
Oh, is
with
this
a street
actual footage?
value of up to
Yeah.
$1 million,
Yeah.
she said. Surveillance footage
Hold that.
shows men clad in black crawling and trying to break into
But
a
if
safe.
she planned it or
Steel pill
something, right?
bottles and cough syrup
Is that
can
what
be
they
seen
say?
in the footage,
Oh,
and
let's
what
see.
appears to be a safe with the side cut out. An employee named Richard Irby said the robber tied him and 3 employees up with zip ties. He said he didn't want to hurt anybody, and we sort of took him at his word, but he's still waving
Oh.
a gun. The scary part, I never looked down the barrel of a gun before. The robber filled a bag
That
with
must be the
narcotics
most
and left through the
Yeah.
back door.
thing, bro.
Irby knows through other pharmacists the robberies
shit.
are escalating. Yellow hydrocodone, Soma,
Oh,
and
no, that was a
Xanax
legit
are
robbery.
the big
No.
3
Yeah.
that most of them are after, Irby said. Irby wonders how long it will be before one of those crooks decides the drugs are worth pulling the trigger. The video ended up becoming extremely popular with over 4 million views and
Shit.
counting.
Man.
Sidemen Sunday.
Wow.
Oh, hide your
Jeez.
Xanax. They're coming for it.
Fuck's sake, man.
Not the stone! No! Not the stone! Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh wait! No!
Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts, everyone. Today I am joined with Ethan and Toby.
We're clapping for ourselves.
Okay. And special guest, Vicstar123.
Jeez.
Here. We are just going to watch him rage.
It's just going to be weird. Like, we're going to hear ourselves in this as well.
I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't want to watch my own rage compilation.
No, me either.
So we've done him a favour here.
Yeah, so we thought, let's watch it, you know, while he's not here, let's watch Vic get angry.
DJ, spin that shit.
I like the idea in my head.
Who's recorded this with Fraps? It's not Vic, is it? It's the person that's...
I don't know, this could have been a... This could have been
Oh, mate, I remember this spot.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
What happened?
What happened?
He got run over, Solo games. You can't see, you can hear the cars coming. Look, hear it?
Oh yeah, you hear it, you hear it.
Oh my god!
Look at his little feet.
Oh my god! I can't believe that just happened.
Peering over.
Just eyebrows, bro. Eyebrows.
Oh my god!
That room took a battering, you know.
Yeah, it did,
I'm actually so mad. Alright, that's it. I need to kill things now. Well then...
Alright, bro, chill, bro.
I heard
Imagine
him,
if he stopped the screen there.
I would be worried. I'd be worried.
Same.
I cannot believe
I need to kill things now.
I want to get all in one.
Oh wait, there's someone called Zazzy DH. I thought it said Zerker HD. I swear, if this person finishes, I'm fucking pissed. I'm fuming.
Oh, he's definitely hitting this. He's hitting this.
The same fucking guys followed me up 3 times and knocked me off. Oh
Bro,
my
this
god.
is the pain I felt when he did it to me
He's
on one of these
a
raps.
fucking prick, and I don't say that lightly.
He's gonna hit this dude.
I swear, I swear. No! Fuck all of you!
I'm having a go. I'm having a go as well. I'm having a go in the background.
You fucking ruined my race, dude. I was first.
Bro, imagine having that happen 3 times in a row. I'm so angry.
Oh,
Surely this time.
Guys, I'm actually
Is
lightheaded.
this a place to be, or is this...
No, it's not.
Surely he's done it.
It's the wrong place to be. Then.
It's not gonna reach your
Is
top.
there anything trying to protect you?
Oh, you know his peak. When that happens, his peak.
Why am I on 2 of my wheels? Your little mum
you
got
just singing a
scared
diss
and she
track?
built her.
What am I doing?
Oh, left hand, right.
Oh, you prick! He's a prick! Right here! He's fucked me over like 6 times in a row!
He's angry.
He got stabilized, bro.
Stop! He did that and got me 5 times! Oh my god, I'm gonna dump because of that motherfucker! I just thought I was really unlucky!
Vic finally understands what it's like to be stabilized.
I'm just trying to play golf here and I'm just getting abused, like...
I like your headphones, Vic.
Hey, this would be called golf with your not friend.
Oh, here we go. This is unreal, this. Wait for the error noise.
1, 2, 3. Wait, you
No,
what? No.
Like, I'm not an angry person. This crashing shit has made me angry beyond
You're in the game,
belief. Yeah.
You haven't crashed here, have you?
You haven't crashed.
Huh?
You haven't crashed on here yet.
Huh?
It's the error noise, bro. It's the error. Hey, and it's the stall. Hey, not the stall. No! Not the stall. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, wait. No!
Hey, the headphone hair. Hey, the headphone hair. Reload it,
The way
reload it,
he
reload
walks
it.
past it, yeah. And then
double backs.
Hey, but look at the hair, look at the hair.
Oh. It just jumps on his bed. Mate, it's the error noise. It's hilarious, bro.
Where Josh is.
I hate everything! Everything!
Toby, hit it back.
Josh, go fuck yourself. I hate
Wait, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Hit it.
No, you're a fucking
Josh definitely meant it.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is Oh yeah, I'm It's just threw my phone on the floor. I'm angry. Fuck this shitty man.
Josh.
Oh, fuck this game.
This game.
Oh, mate, what's it called?
Yeah.
Was it like Ben and Eddie or something?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. It's so.
Oh,
It's awful.
I remember.
if I haven't enjoyed myself. I'm gonna
It's not the getting the
Ethan,
score.
you're trying to convince yourself you're happy in the background.
Food in the water.
I'm sorry, but how the fuck am I you did it, Josh?
Yeah.
How am I... Is that it?
I'm fuming. I'm fuming. I sound like Claude, bro. It's rubbish!
It's so...
Oh, what? It's just us three? Oh, what?
Well, you don't want me to. I can now get it in from here.
No.
I'm not going to, but I can.
Oh, I killed myself!
What? I killed myself! No!
For you, Perry.
For you, look, Simon, it's fine. Look, your score.
It's a jump.
Yeah, but I could have got it in. I just.
You can also do
Bro. I'm so angry.
I think I've broken my game. Wait, guys, my game.
Shoot.
I can't shoot.
Oh no.
What? No. Did you? What the fuck, JJ? No. That didn't happen.
I want to see it quick.
I'm doing it again.
How? What is that? Why is that out of bounds? What? What? How the fuck? In the world?
You're fucking broken.
JJ.
Oh my god.
Oh, we need to play this again.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Listen to this content.
Yeah, it'll go back. It'll go back. It'll definitely go back.
Oh, not this. Death run.
No, it won't.
This is the bane of my life.
Fuck this game!
You're done by the spikes.
Kidding me? Nah, that's fucked.
Here, buddy.
I'm back at the start. This has not gone well.
Yes.
I got 2 shots. Oh, this is where you get stuck in the loop. Stuck in the loop.
Don't send me. Don't
Oh,
send me.
he's at home in Sheffield here as well.
Fuck
Stuck
this!
in the loop.
Nah, this is dumb.
Oh, you nearly.
That was an emotional roller coaster, Simon.
Oh, I thought Josh was going to hit
lapped by
that.
Oh, I hated this map. I remember this.
I'm right behind you.
Fuck, look, this guy! Fuck!
His controller.
They won't let me do the fucking race! I'm so angry!
How that to do this? Like...
I'm so fucking angry!
Oh, look at the chat was sorry. Oh my god. Oh,
Little shark
You'll
t-shirt.
beat this map as if you
oh
progress.
shit! This, oh yeah, I like those tees by the way. Maybe it's cool.
Go on.
Yeah!
He's done it.
Oh God, Sven, why did you come? Sven, why?
What?
I didn't know that was a trap.
I just can't get on with Fortnite, you know.
These were the most annoying things in the world as well.
I'm sorry.
Bro, it was. Do you know what it was? Season 1 and 2.
No way.
Yeah, calm.
What
I
did I
was
jump?
about.
What's wrong with me? I've lost
Oh, okay.
Great banter, you know.
Oh, I loved every minute of.
Oh, what the fuck?
That's a psycho.
Yeah.
That is a psycho right there.
I'm about to lose my shit. I'm about to lose my shit face.
Oh,
tilt of the head.
Yeah, this. You
bastard.
I hate my life. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm just
You
really
are a bit.
upset.
What?
Alright, my game just lagged. I'm done. I give up. I made it to level 11. No, this is for real. This is for real this time. I'm hitting escape. I'm hitting endgame. Goodbye.
Oh my god.
I got knocked down 814 times. It was wonderful.
Oh my god. 800 times.
Hanging around with you gentlemen. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah,
for
I'd be out.
stopping me. Sorry to throw in the towel, but my mind is numb after 6.5 hours. How have I been done?
6.5 hours.
Oh no, no time. I'm finished. No, no, this is hard. Oh, this is hard. That's fucking me. It's not okay.
shoot it in the middle, bro.
I've actually caught up a little bit. No, Alexa, not you, nothing.
Oh!
Shut up, Alexa. Don't take a skill.
On the volley.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh! That was sick.
Game is a pun.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
that's actually kind of sick.
Admit that I got fisted. Admit it.
No,
Admit it, guys.
Come on, guys. I got fisted.
Don't talk to me about the fucking middle. I'm sick
How'd
of
I
you.
do that? How'd I do that?
I'm sick
How
of
have you
you.
banged that?
Shit.
I'm sick of you, piece of shit.
Hey, Vic is
Oh my
so funny,
God.
man.
Nice. Vic Rage. Hey, like and subscribe.
Vic, get angry more so we can make a part 2.
Oh my god, it's got 20 million views!
It's on 20 million. Hey guys, we're doing Sidemen Reacts.
We're doing Sidemen.
I'm not.
Should I do it again?
No, carry on.
No, we'll start with that one now.
Today, what are we doing today, Simon?
We're reacting to Impossible Odds compilation.
Oh, wow.
Like, you doing a good intro.
Thank you very much, Dad. Is there any more gammon? Yeah. Can I have some more, please? No more rice. There's more than enough rice.
Is that rice?
It's alright, boys. My dad's just delivered me food. I'm sorry. I've had to.
What you got? What you got?
I'll tell you what I've got. I'll show you in a second. It's veg, rice, and then a small amount of gammon. So I'm getting some more gammon brought in.
Oh, wow. It's somewhat healthy.
But no more rice. You don't want more rice.
Oh no, you should see the size of the rice. It's
Too much rice for
Go on,
you.
send us a picture.
I'll show you what I've got right now.
Is there a kilogram of rice?
I genuinely think there might be. I genuinely think that. It's half the plate.
When are we watching this Impossible Odds?
No, you gotta give me 2 seconds. Well, let me, because he needs to drop some more gammon off, and then I can. Oh, thank you very much. There is more. There isn't more. I'll take just as much gammon as I'll take more gammon, please. Sorry, lads. I estimate 20 seconds until we're all systems go.
Tell us a joke while we wait, Harry.
Tell you a joke. What's a funny joke?
This is bad.
Oh, I've got a good one. I saw it on TikTok yesterday, so I'll nab it. So, there is an Englishman, a Welshman, and a Pakistani man, and they all go to the. No, it's not bad. Don't worry. And they all go to the hospital to collect their newborn babies because they timed it right. And basically the doctor comes out and says there's been a mix-up. We don't know whose baby's whose. So they're all in this room there, and so they're like, right, you got to go in one by one and pick which baby is yours. Okay. So the Englishman goes in first, and he walks out with what's pretty blatantly the Pakistani child, and the Pakistani man's like, what are you doing? And then the English man says, how's it go? He goes, something like, yeah. So one of the other two is Welsh, and I'm not taking any chances. You get it?
That was so bad. It was so bad.
It was so long. It was so bad.
It's like that halfway through it, you went, how does it go?
Thank you, Dad. I've got my gammon now.
Oh, man.
Send us a pic. Send us a pic of the gammon.
Send you a pic? Oh, God. Okay, right. There's no seasoning on this one. I'll show the camera as well. One sec.
I want to see this food.
Yeah, it's coming. Don't you worry.
Okay, let's see this. That looks dry.
Yo, where's the seasoning?
That is... I mean, it looks decent if you had some, like, gravy or something.
Yeah, well, it's left over from the roast dinner last night, so it's cold as well. It's not... Anyway.
Some craving that would bang to.
Alright, anyway.
We start this video, because I feel like
let's go.
We introed it, and we've not really seen a joke, and we've had some food.
Alright. Oh, that's kind of cool.
Did you catch it?
Man. Oh, wow. I went in his drink. Oh, shit.
That is impossible. Fuck.
Alright, what happened here? Oh, I've seen the bat stands up. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
It's like a GTA video. There's this weird music in the background the whole time. Oi!
Oh! Oi!
Alright. What's he gonna do?
No way.
That's a land.
No way. Oh! What a madman!
I would never, ever let anyone forget that I did that.
Can we do Sidemen Jenga on more Sidemen?
Have we done that before?
I'm pretty sure we've done that before. Well, maybe not all of us. I think maybe we've done on like...
We've done it on our
giant
channels.
Jenga.
channels or Josh's.
A bit of giant Jenga with the Sidemen. I'd be down for that.
Josh, you really like Jenga?
Yeah, I did like 3 videos of Jenga now.
Jesus!
Oh, I did the giant Jenga, did earthquake Jenga, the weirdest giant Jenga challenge, and the most intense Jenga.
Wow.
I mean, Jenga Josh? That's what we call it.
You have to win now, you know.
Oh, no.
Oh,
that's techie.
That was cool.
That's techie. I wouldn't trust my mate to do that. It would hurt your shins. Imagine you get caught in a shin by a
Wait, what? It's going backwards.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Oh my god!
How has that happened?
How did he even... I don't understand.
Is that scoop it?
That's insane.
Very impressive.
I think I feel like I've seen a lot of those.
You had to be there.
Yeah.
No, but they're gonna... No, I think they're gonna score now.
No, that's it.
No, it's a 0, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like, it's amazing, but...
Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh!
He looks so bewildered.
He's a wizard!
I've seen this one, isn't it?
Was a beater?
See, that's what I mean. The fact that we've just seen 2 of them.
You know what you need? You need the crowd reaction. Like, they make so much more to it.
Yeah.
If you're more height opposed to this, like, weird GTA 5.
That's the thing, like, at school, we didn't have like college basketball games. Like, I feel like in America they do that stuff properly.
Yeah, the most you get is like 5 parents.
Yeah.
It's like the school football team is like in front of no one.
Yeah, it was so sad. It was so sad. America just do everything better.
They just love their sports. They don't care who knows.
Actually, let me take that back. No, maybe not everything. I'm sure school in America is way more fun than school in England.
I reckon so too. Unless you're getting bullied. I feel like getting bullied.
I think they might have a bigger bullying issue, right?
Yeah.
They also have guns.
I think that's why we have uniforms and stuff in the UK. It helps.
There's also guns, you know.
Yeah, that's for metal detectors getting to school, so.
Actually, yeah, I forgot about that part.
Reload that.
Shit.
Reload it.
Wheel it. Do you reckon that was intentional? Was that intentional? Was he trying to do that? Was he just trying to land the pen?
I think he's trying to land the pen.
Yeah.
Putt for a brand new car.
Okay.
This better be a mad putt.
I think it should be the whole length of the court or something.
Okay.
Can't see the ball.
Just about.
Can't see?
What's the cameraman gonna?
Cameraman, you want to move?
What?
I think you got it, guys.
Well, I don't
assume
believe
it went in.
I don't believe it.
I think it's like a little circle in it's getting to.
Yeah, I think it's fake. I can't see it. I think it's fake.
Yeah, it didn't happen.
4 shots for 10 grand. That's a bargain.
What? Out halfway? Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, but he's got to do them. He's got to do it from there, then further out.
Oh, okay.
Last one's halfway.
Ah.
I don't know. As this, I mean, yeah. Oh.
Oh.
We've seen us try and get it, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, you need the crowd.
What?
Yeah, that's hype, but we haven't got the hype.
Yeah, you had the crowd sound there.
Yeah, it's just silent.
They all bundled him in the corner.
Yeah, the music's even stopped.
Oh, we got
What now? It's a silent video.
They couldn't even be bothered to loop the music.
I guess we're the music.
We'll have our own tunes, don't worry.
Oh?
He's gonna get 2 of them or something. Surely not. Holy moly!
Whoa, no way! That's incredible!
Is that it? Is that it?
Yep.
Oh, that's
impossible, apparently.
Okay.
Is there something in the balloon, or is it just...
Why is it still silent?
Yeah, this is horrible.
This is really awkward now.
Oh!
Wait! Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Wait, I didn't see that.
That's a...
What happened with one
That's a
before?
mess.
He kicked it into the forest and then it hit a tree and come back and in. That was a towel whip, by the way.
That's
unreal.
Wait, how is this impossible?
I think it misses.
Oh, mad.
Wasted.
I'm pretty sure there's games like that at carnivals.
Go on, son.
Oh! My God!
He did the Ethan look at the camera, you know? You look at the camera like, I don't know how to do it.
Wait,
but
the
you just
thing
look at the
is,
camera.
wait, did you say it's weird that Ethan looked at the camera?
No, he does the Ethan look at the camera. When Ethan is saying sick, he does the like look at the camera, and it's like he like kind of like what's like does that same his lips, but like he's just gassed, and you can see.
Go on,
his
try and do it.
gas.
Try and do it. For the viewers,
I'm doing it.
Okay.
Well, he smoulders.
Yeah, I know what you mean though. This look, that.
You know what? I remember that. You have a point. I remember that look now. He's done it in like a few videos, like in a football video or something.
Yeah.
This video is called Impossible Odds, and they just showed the same thing from two different people.
Yeah.
Like, it's not impossible.
It's impossible to it's done twice.
Done it.
He's gonna hit a bird.
That bird.
Oh.
That sucks.
Oh, this. I've seen this so many times.
God. What? Is that a real game?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Where's Ethan at bowling?
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Nah,
Wait, didn't Ethan get a strike when he did that though?
I think so, you know.
What was that?
Wait, did it just zoom in? It just zoomed
What is this
into
video?
That is the most.
What is this video?
B-Tech compilation I've ever seen in my life.
What the fuck? Hey yo, why did it just zoom into this kid? Fucking hell. What? Oh, man, what was this video, man?
For 4 minutes of this video, we're just talking about Harry's gammon. His stupid joke.
The gammon's gone down a treat, I will say.
Oh, brilliant.
Lovely.
Brilliant, mate. Alright, well.
This video is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life. The fact it's literally got like amazingly awesome epic video written on it as well.
Man made a compilation for it now. I started music after 3 minutes.
Bro, man actually rendered that out. Like, yeah, I'm proud of this.
Smashed it, boys. This one's gonna be a banger.
Yeah, I'll zoom into the person right at the end as a joke. Everyone will find it so funny.
Oh man!
How many views has this video got?
Oh my God! It's got 20 million
views. 20 million. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
There's no point. There's no point.
Look at the like to dislike. 350k likes to 14k dislike.
350,000 people were like, yes, this is fantastic. Alright, well, if you want to see more
of this shit,
yeah, just subscribe and we'll see you tomorrow.
Oh no. All of that to get caught in a shed. Welcome back to Sidemen Reacts. Today you have myself, Harry, Ethan,
what was that
and
noise,
Vic. What just happened? What just happened?
Vic just made the noise. I don't know what noise he
turned
made.
into a little woo boy. Today we're watching top 10 craziest prison escapes of all time.
I'm excited. I'm excited for this. I love a good Prison Break. What an elite series.
What a series.
Season 1 Prison Break, undefeated.
Everyone here's seen Prison Break, right?
Yeah, it's the one series I actually really enjoyed. Yeah, really liked
Yeah.
it.
Even Harry.
Yeah, mate.
Alright. Harry's not even a TV guy. That's when you know.
Dude doesn't watch anything. All right. I'll run the video.
TheRichest.com.
Going to prison isn't what most of us plan for, and if we become inmates, the first thing we want is freedom. Some prisoners will go to extreme measures to make sure that happens. Here are 10 craziest prison escapes.
Well,
That needs to be our thumbnail. We
Yeah,
need
I
a
think
thumbnail
so.
like this.
He's doing pull-ups with a
Throw
green
your
arrow.
up on.
How I escaped prison, I did a pull-up on a helicopter.
I respect it, bro.
Jack Shepherd.
Okay.
On the boy.
In 1723,
Fucking head! Zerka is a child.
It's just a depiction of his head. It's not his actual head.
Are you sure, bro?
It's not a photo, is it?
Oh, yeah, good point.
Jack Shepherd was originally going to become a carpenter, but he decided to start stealing and becoming a burglar to pay his bills. In just a span of 1 year in 1724, Shepherd was arrested 5 times and managed to escape 4 times.
What?
It is even likely that he invented the trick of tying bed sheets out of the window. He was also very charismatic and started to attract crowds, thus becoming a small-scale celebrity. With each capture, the chains became heavier and the locks were stronger, but they didn't hold Shepherd back. Eventually, he was captured and hung in February 1724, and the crowd that came to watch the hanging prevented his friends from retrieving his body so they could take him to a doctor to be revived. Yes, he even had an escape plan from death.
Oh, you look. Could you imagine
the plan.
Could you imagine if like that still existed today? Like, imagine
public hanging.
I don't know. Yeah, but like imagine Bazinga tried to steal from the House of Commons or something. And they just had me outside the London Eye. All right, today Bazinga's getting it.
If you hopped on a flight to some countries,
certain
places, you might.
No.
John Dillinger. John Dillinger was known to the FBI as public enemy #1, who had a life dedicated to crime. He is known as one of the most notorious bank robbers of our time. He and his gang went on a robbery spree in the Midwest.
Only 30 grand.
Back then, mate, 30 grand was 30 million.
Inflation, homie.
Put it in Bitcoin, he'd have fucking billions now.
Robbing banks and even a few police stations. He was eventually put into prison in January 1934 in the escape-proof Lake County Jail in Crown Point, Indiana. However, on March 3rd, 1934, Dillinger and an inmate used a fake gun carved out of wood and painted with shoe polish and forced his way out of prison. Not to mention, he stole the sheriff's new V8 Ford as his getaway car. Freedom didn't last for long, though, as Dillinger was shot dead by the FBI a year later.
He got a year out.
I imagine the driving the V8 was nice, but
yeah.
But he felt like a god. He's just whipping out of prison.
Frank Lee Morris and John and Clarence Anglin. Alcatraz was known as one of the most isolated prisons in the world.
I've been there.
Have you?
Have you?
Yeah.
You served time?
Yeah, mate, I did one day. One day back in 2004.
Is it still active? Is there still inmates in there, or is it like a...
No. So like a museum now.
And it was considered to be
cool,
impossible to escape it, as it was a lonely rock in the middle of the San Francisco
It is a good
Bay.
idea, you know.
However, on June 11th, 1962, Frank Lee Morris, John Anglin, and Clarence Anglin devised an ingenious plan to escape from the rock.
They used spoons.
Over the course of a year, the 3 inmates used tools to dig a tunnel in the adjacent walls that led into an unused service corridor. Then they climbed a ventilation shaft to the roof.
I don't get how you do this unnoticed. Like, surely they come and check and see, mate, there's a hole in your wall. Like,
no, they cover it up with something.
They covered it, yeah.
Then they made a raft out of raincoats and contact cement from the prison's supply cache. After filling the raft with air, they left Alcatraz around 10 p.m. To make it seem like they were still in their cells, the inmates made fake heads out of hair, soap, and toilet paper so the guards would think they were sleeping. It wasn't until the next morning when the guards realized what happened. Morris and the Anglins were never found
So they
or
might have
heard
died.
from
They just got
again.
away.
The
They might
FBI
have died in the river,
investigated
though.
for 17 years before concluding the 3 men likely drowned.
But
I reckon the FBI just said that because they were fuming. They couldn't find them. I'd like to think they heisted it. They pulled it off.
Anglin, them man there. If you're
about-
watching, or if any of your kids are watching, if any of your kids are watching Sidemen nowadays, let us know and then tell us the story. Cheers.
yeah, 100%. Get them on.
Frank Abagnale. The name probably sounds familiar, as Leonardo DiCaprio played Frank Abagnale in the movie Catch Me If You Can. The real-life Frank was a world-renowned con artist. In 1971, U.S. prisons were being evaluated due to numerous civil rights violations. It just so happened that the U.S. Marshal forgot his prison detention papers when Abagnale arrived in Atlanta, Georgia. The guards thought Abagnale was an undercover inspector, and he played it off. He was given special privileges, better meals, and awesome treatment. Then he got his friend Gene Sebring to doctor business cards to make it look like they were from the government. Posing as Abagnale's fiancée, she slipped him both cards, one for himself and the other for a fake FBI agent whose number went to a payphone in Atlanta that was picked up by Sebring. Abagnale put on a story of how he needed to get in touch with the FBI, offer both cards to the guards, and arrange for Sebring to pick him up from the front door of the prison. Meanwhile, the guards were patting themselves on the back, thinking that they weren't fooled by the faux prison inspector.
Mate, this guy's just done his Adam on strings.
What happened? Someone else messed up and they just played it off.
Nah,
So I think he convinced them that like the FBI were coming to.
But he said someone else
him.
like forgot his documents, no?
Yeah, someone else messed up, so they didn't know his record, and then they thought he was faking it. But then he got a fake FBI guy to come and collect him.
Right.
And then they were like, "Oh, we've got him. We've handed him over to the FBI. He's gonna get like sorted out now, and he's gonna come back with the right papers." But it's actually just his mate, and he's driven off.
They were twerking for him. The guards were twerking.
That's what I think. I don't know. That's my understanding. But yeah.
So are we about to see the helicopter? Just like actually how we were taking the video at the start.
There we go.
All right.
Go on.
Mountjoy Prison helicopter escape. On October 31st, 1973, 3 members of the Provisional Irish Republican Army, J.B. O'Hagan, Seamus Toomey, and Kevin Mallon, had an escape worthy of a scene from a movie.
It's recent as well.
Oh, the bloody IRA, mate. They know their stuff about escaping from. They'll go good heist, they will.
They can definitely do pull-ups.
While serving time at Mountjoy Prison, the IRA was making plans to bust out their 3 members. They hijacked an Alouette 2 helicopter from a town called Stradbally in Counties, Ireland. Armed men from the IRA forced the pilot to fly to the prison and land in the exercise yard. From there, the helicopter flew to Baldoyle Racecourse, where the men got into a car and headed to Dublin. The escape was seen as an embarrassment to the Irish prison system, and a song was even written about it by the Wolf Tones called the Helicopter Song.
Creative name.
Well, wait. I didn't see a pull-up.
Yeah. I'm just saying, at the same time, like, if a helicopter lands in your prison yard and there's 3 guys with AKs in there, like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know if you can really plan for that.
No, that's a bit of a surprise, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's happening in the yard?
Oh, dearie me.
Well, off you pop.
Oh, loud.
Okay.
Oh, loud.
Have a good day, everyone.
Andrew Roger, Keith Rose, and Matthew Williams. Andrew Roger, Keith Rose, and Matthew Williams made history in 1995.
He looks a bit of a nonce, I'm not gonna lie.
After they pretty much just walked out the Parkhurst prison in the United Kingdom. They worked in the prison's sheet metal shop and managed to make all the tools they needed for their escape. They made a 25-foot steel ladder to help them scale the fence, as well as a skeleton key that could unlock every door in the prison. How did they manage that? They were able to carve the key out from memory after seeing a guard's key.
God.
They also made a gun.
Hang on, what? How do you remember what a kit? How?
Some people are built like that. But do you know what, though? If you're locked in jail for the rest of your life, it's going to make you... It's going to give you some sort of superpower. Their superpower was...
Do you know what's the other thing, though? The other thing is that they could trial and error it. So they could make it, they could try it. If it doesn't work, they could change a little bit, try it, like...
And if they was trusted enough to just work in the metal shop, then GG.
But how do they make a 25-foot ladder without getting clocked?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know about that one.
They unlocked the back door of the gym, cut a hole in the inner gate, and scaled the outer fence. They were caught 4 days later hiding in a shed, and they were trying to plot out a plan to steal an
All of that to get caught in a shed.
That's
the Texas 7.
That's triggering.
In December 2000, 7 inmates forced their way out of the John B. Connolly unit in Kennedy, Texas, which was a maximum security prison. The men managed to overpower 2 guards and 8 maintenance men, stole their clothes, keys to a truck, and locked them in a utility closet. Led by 30-year-old George Rivas, the group was able to fool several other guards into giving them their weapons before tying them up and escaping in the truck. The group then went on a crime spree in San Antonio and Dallas, plus killing an officer and then making their way into Colorado before they were finally captured.
Idiots.
One of the men committed suicide before being recaptured, and the rest were taken back to the prison.
You just got free, you big idiot.
TJ Lane. In 2012, T.J. Lane killed 3 of his
This guy escaped from
classmates in a
prison.
school shooting and was sentenced to serve 3 life sentences at the Allen Correctional Institute in Lima, Ohio. In September 9, 2014, Lane, along with convicted murderer Lindsay Bruce and convicted kidnapper Clifford Opperud, used a homemade ladder to scale the walls to climb on top of the prison building and then jump 15 feet onto the other side of the prison walls and escape on foot. The 3 were able to build the ladder after breaking into a locked crawl space and finding their materials there.
So it's like you see the ladder's like duct tape and things, so you can like roll it up,
you can roll it up.
sling it over. Yeah.
Lane and the other inmates were found within 9 hours of their escape. Choi Gap-bok. In September 2012, 50-year-old Choi Gap-bok was arrested on suspicion of robbery and then was put into a detention cell at the police station in the city of Daegu.
Looks like a fish, like a mummified fish.
Didn't have to do him like that.
Gap-bok was a yoga practitioner of 23 years and had stayed in the jail cell for 5 days. Then, he applied skin ointment on the upper part of his body and managed to escape through the food slot while 3 guards were sleeping.
Through the food slot?
That's why he looks like a fish, mate, because he is.
Gap-bok is only 5'4", and the slot was 5.9 inches tall and 17.7 inches wide. He bought himself some time by putting pillows and blankets in his bed to make it look like he was sleeping. Gap-bok earned himself the title of the Korean Houdini, who ran to a remote mountain after
Did he go clear?
escaped.
Let's see.
Come on. He went clear!
Yeah, he went clear.
He went clear!
Gap-bok through the gap.
David Sweat and Richard Matt. In June 2015, 34-year-old David Sweat and 48-year-old Richard Matt executed a Shawshank Redemption-style escape from the Clinton Correctional Facility in Dannemora, New York. They cut through the steel wall in the back of their cell, then crawled down a catwalk, broke through a brick wall, cut their way in and out of a steam pipe, and then sliced through the chain and lock on a manhole cover outside the prison. Then the 2 had to shimmy down the pipe before cutting themselves out again. Sweat and Matt were both serving time for murder, and they spent about 3 weeks on the run before reaching a standoff with cops. Matt was killed and Sweat was recaptured.
Well,
Didn't even break a sweat.
Ah, Toby.
I mean, to be fair, if you're in prison, it's probably a good way to occupy yourself. Do a little planning. Like,
Yeah,
what else
I
are you
mean,
gonna do?
you've got nothing here.
Got nothing better to do.
Something to do, innit?
True, yeah.
Not that we condone it.
How much extra time do you get if you escape and they catch you? Because surely
I think
how
they
much-
just
Depends, man. It changes
They just
person
bang
to
you up
person.
forever.
man.
I think most of these people are serving like so long anyway that
It doesn't really matter. Yeah.
these like never getting parole.
Well, probably worth it then. I'd say go for it.
We're not condoning this.
I'd say don't be there in the first place, please. Thank you. All right.
See you guys in a
To the
bit.
next one. Peace.